And let's get those HDES wiggles in the chat, baby. Good morning, everyone. Welcome to the show today. All right. Let me just get that Discord post made. Good morning and welcome to the broadcast. Right, grab Chatterino, bring you on over here. Beautiful. Beautiful. Good morning, everyone. Welcome to the broadcast today. All right, Discord post needs to be made and we're ready to lock in. Yo, happy Wednesday. Okay. Good morning to the YouTube gang over there. Shout outs to the YouTube gang. If you're out there enjoying the show this morning and you're just tuning in, I will have timestamps below you could utilize in order to skip through any content you do not desire to watch. And hopefully you enjoy the Stardew today. We also might be doing some 2-Point Museum today, so don't be afraid to use those timestamps. And good morning, YouTube gang, as well. Let's go ahead and get this Discord post made, baby. Them cat jams, baby. All right, Discord post made. We're locked in for the day today. We're locked in, baby. All right. Okay, Vanessa with the 26. Thank you, Vanessa. Thank you, Big Fuzz. Big Fuss. Coming out here with the tier 3 for 11 months, dude. If that's not worthy of some love, I don't know what is, baby. Thank you so much, Big Fuzz. Thanks for sticking with us, baby. Good morning, everyone, and welcome to the broadcast here on a lovely Wednesday. Let's get a quick beard check in. Not too bad at all, beard. Not too bad at all. All right. And now we just gotta fuss with our microphone all day, but we'll get there. We'll get there eventually. We'll figure it out as the day progresses, baby. All right, let's get this off so I can see where my audio levels are at. Okay. Yeah, everything seems good here. As you can tell, we kind of readjusted the setup a little bit. We're getting prepared for the green screen that's getting sent out here this week. And I figured I got all the chords I needed. So I figured I'd do one final readjustment. I say final, but you know how this goes. So we got the computer all the way to the far left. I'll send some pictures to the Discord later. But we did another rearrangement. I know I just did one, but I figured let's just get it out of the way in preparation for the green screen coming. And then once the green screen comes, we could properly set everything up, because we'll have new stipulations to follow with the green screen. Then we'll finally be able to lock in to exactly the form, the true form, our 100% Frieza form. We'll have the parameters. I don't have the parameters yet until we get the green screen. Once we get the green screen, we'll have the proper parameters. Then we can lock in. Yo, good morning, chat room, and welcome to the broadcast. I think there's something missing here today, and we're going to have to go ahead and correct that here this morning. I know the chat is looking for it. So let's go ahead and lock in. It is a Wednesday after all, which means one thing needs to happen. We indeed need to get wide. Thank you so much, Recyclops, for 13 months. Get wide for Recyclops and the supporters. Good morning, Kita Benita and Chicken Tendos. Welcome to the show today, Kalika. We got M Bliss in the building. Welcome to the show, M Bliss, as well. All right. Okay. We'll be big fussing all day today, but all right, we want the audio mixer over there. Do 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 do. Yo, Kyle Ecstasy first in the chat. Jen not Jen. Welcome to the show today. Soul Shepherd, H-Des Coffees, baby. Durbear, good morning. Raina B, good morning. Zella Zephyra, Mads World, OZ Oz Legend, Rain 5150, Marmalade Grenades, Alto Girl Morgue. So hit it. Yeah, wide. Yeah. Nintendo Cozy Leia, good morning. Welcome to the broadcast today. Burger Smalls, Courtney Brielle. We got Legend of Tay-Tay in the building. Welcome to the broadcast. Marshmelly's in the house. Great Bambi's in the house. Vanessa Elizabeth with a solid 26. Thank you, Vanessa. Thank you, Chet. Thanks for sticking with us. Ice Cream Cake. Snarky's, Prof Unknown, Twitch Thomas. Doug from Pellet Town. Welcome to the broadcast. Say hi to Ash's mom for me. Yo, VCat. Good morning, Random 18. Random Reject, Abyss Sans, Violet Purple. Welcome to the broadcast. Megs by another name. Good morning, Meg. Hope everyone's coffee is stronger than other people's audacity. I love that. Yo, Mills Art Nook. Good morning, G-Ski. Welcome to the broadcast. Lil Muffin. Rosie Bomb. Good to see you back in here, Rosie. Petite Lapine. Good morning as well. Holy heck. Welcome to the show today, fam. Good morning. We made it to another episode of Wide Wednesday. No, just kidding. We're just gonna do some Stardew. We're just gonna do some Stardew, baby. Good to see y'all here today. Welcome to the show. We got some Stardew on deck. I figured we'd do something nice and classic to get things going here. You know, let's just stick to the fishing farm. Hopefully we can do a weekend game and see if we get that freaking fishing quest from Q. And then if we don't, we're gonna rotate over to some 2 Point Museum. I'm in the mood to play some more 2 Point, and I almost started the stream with it, but I figure why not just sit back and relax. We'll do a little Stardew, and then we'll dive into 2 Point Museum as the day progresses. All right, so that's the plan. That's the wham bam plan. Thank you, ma'am. Ready to lock in here today. Ready to lock in here today. And just kind of getting comfortable with my new setup again. So, like I said, I decided to just rip the band-aid off. I'm just slowly changing the setup and adjusting. And even though I just set up Streamer 1.0, it was time that we locked into 1.5. I got my camera at a better angle that I was looking for. I had to adjust my multiple monitors. I managed to find a pretty nice solution for my chat versus my game and how I approached that whole thing. And I got my computer at the end. I even did something real cool, even though it didn't save. What the heck? Why didn't it save? Interesting. I wonder why the Dragon Center stuff didn't save, but I changed the, so I have RGB and I changed the color palette of my RGB to be the color palette of my Animal Crossing Switch, and then I put my Animal Crossing Switch in front of the computer. I'm gonna take a picture later and share it. The picture wasn't really doing justice. It kind of just looked like white lights because they're so pastel, but it looks real nice from my point of view. So I have this like super sexy setup with my computer. The computer is all the way at the end of the L shape now, and I have my consoles and controllers in between. Some decent cord management, and like I said, mainly preparation for the green screen, because once the green screen arrives, then we're gonna have to, I was gonna have to make adjustments to get the right camera angle, and then we have to figure out the lighting. I figured I would get a head start on that, so I got my lights set up for the portal, and the portal's looking pretty good. What I can do is I don't have my what the heck was that? I don't have my hotkeys set up, but here I can pull up this and I can hit this. So the portal's getting covered up by chat, but we got a pretty nice green screen set up here for the portal. So we're kind of getting there. We're kind of getting there. Is there a reason why you angled the desk and didn't put it flush with the corner of the wall? Yeah, because of the corners of the desk. So with the green screen, you see how you can see the corner of this table right here? And you see how over here you can see the corner of this table? That would get in the way of my green screen. So the reason we put it at an angle is to limit the amount of corner inside the camera. If I were to put this up against the wall, there would be a huge amount of the L shape in my camera angle, and that would mess with my future green screen. So I've already learned this lesson the hard way in my previous, over my 6 years of streaming, that L-shaped desks are fun, but they're terrible for green screens. So it causes a problem, and I like a really nice and professional green screen. Personally, I like a nice and professional green screen setup, and I don't want any exceptions. So in order to get that perfect green screen, I needed to set my desk up in a way to where there was minimal corners and I could crop the corners out. If I would have did it flush up against the wall, I would have had to crop out a big chunk of the camera, and I'm trying to avoid too much cropping. Too much cropping, I don't like that. I want to have as much camera space as possible. So yeah, good question actually. A lot of people might not realize all those little details. So I like those types of questions because it gives me a chance to yap about what I do here. What's up, Jay Kaiser? Welcome to the show, baby. Good morning. Yo, Lazy Stoner, good morning. Hopefully your coffee is fresh. Cheers, baby. So yeah, here we are. Honestly, we could probably put the chat back to the other side now if we really wanted to. Let me see what that looks like. Because I just didn't want it on this side originally because it was covering up my face, but now that's not happening. So we can probably actually put the chat back. It makes more sense coming from the other side because the way the chat's set up, but I like the portal kind of being in view, so let's try this out. Yeah. I like this side more, but it makes more sense on this side because of the way that the chat like starts with your badges. It looks like it's coming out of the screen, so it's like, you know, whatever. This is honestly all temporary because what's going to happen is we're going to be able to go back to this chat once I get the green screen. So this is what I kind of prefer anyways. So it kind of just feels moot and temporary at the moment until we get things set up. So yeah, we're just dealing with what do we say? Growing pains. We're just dealing with growing pains while we wait for our green screen to show up. Yo, what's up, Gaming Daryl? Good to see you today. Welcome in. Good morning, Mystical Wimp. Yeah, just got some growing pains while we wait for our green screen. Then we'll be able to set that up and go back to my preferred lineup. What's up, Ostrich Breath? Bento Fox. Good morning, Jess. Yo, get your check-ins, baby. Busy Bee. Welcome to the show today as well. Hope everyone had a good Tuesday. I had a good day off. I played so much Pokemon Gold and I am in front of Lance right now. I played so much Pokemon Gold. Yo, JD Coffee. My day yesterday was 80% nothing, 20% a little bit of productivity. I got some groceries. I completed my kitchen for the most part. My kitchen is in final form, ready to be decorated. I just need like a new table for the kitchen at some point for Scuffed Eats. Kitchen's pretty good. I cleaned it up. What else did I accomplish? I did some just like general cleaning and like wiping down of a couple things. I started setting up the bathroom to its final form, at least for now, until we start decorating again. Just like wiping stuff down, and like a big part of what I'm trying to accomplish right now is like wiping stuff down and making sure the walls are scrubbed and hit with like a nice cleaner before like dust bunnies are all, because I just want everything to be fresh for my new life, you know. So I spent about 2 hours on this stream setup. So I spent about 2 hours on this. I spent about an hour doing some general cleaning and wiping of things. I set up the new toaster oven. I haven't taken a picture yet, but I set up the toaster oven. Thank you, Throne supporters. Yo, welcome in here, Death from Above. I have not played Long Avinta yet, but I've been thinking about it. Yo, welcome in here, Cozy Chicky. So a little bit of cleaning, a little bit of picking up and wiping of things, right? About 2 hours on this setup. I did some really hardcore cord management type stuff, trying to make sure everything is like somewhat clean. And like I said, giving future me an easier journey, because once we get the green screen, then we'll have to really get down to the gritty, because we have to get the lighting perfect for it. The lighting sucks for green screens, dude. I'm not looking forward to it because I don't think it's going to be efficient right now. Like I think I'm going to need like an extra light somewhere in the room. So I'm like, all right, we'll see how this goes. You might see some more angle changes. This might not be our final angle here. You know, this is just version streamer setup 1.5 today. And then I spent the rest of the day lounging. I took a nap. I played Pokemon Gold, a little bit of TCG Pocket. Here's my save. Here's my save right here. Let me load it up. Hylian, 8 badges, 52 Pokedex, 31 hours. All right. And take a look at where we are. Dude, the music is so good. Hold on. Can you guys hear that? Yeah, dude, look, we are about to walk up to Lance We're about to walk up to Lance. And we're about to fight the leader of the Pokemon League in original Pokemon Gold, dude. Look at us. The red carpet is laid out in front of us. That's as far as I got before I had to turn the game off for bed. But my team's pretty straggly, so I don't know, man. It's going to be a tough battle. It's going to be a tough battle for sure. So, so I spent most of my day doing that. I didn't do any work out, like stream work. I kind of just let myself say, you know what? We'll get back into the stream week and I'll do some stream work after my show. Like I'll get back into my normal routine of finding time to do work. But I really wanted to give myself that day to do absolutely nothing. Absolutely nothing day. A nothing burger day. And it was nice. It was very nice. I ate myself a nice piece of salmon. A Tuesday night, I treated myself to a smoothie and a sandwich from a local place. What else did I do? Like a nice buffalo chicken wrap and a smoothie. And I think that was it. It was a pretty chill day, which, like I said, is exactly what I needed, you know? So feeling pretty rested. I didn't talk. I only spoke a handful of words the whole day. And that's what I needed. I needed a day where I wasn't social at all. Yo, what's up, LPK? And it was dope. Yeah, it was dope. I barely spoke a single word. I didn't socialize at all. And that's what I need. I needed like a refresh on my social tank. Also, if you guys didn't see in the Discord, I met my neighbors finally on Tuesday night, dude. The neighbors have been met. I repeat, sound the alarms. I went to take out some cardboard and do some laundry. And they were in their car one of them were in their car. They had just gotten home from work. And they saw me and they got out of the car to like actually greet me. So it was cool. It wasn't even like I asked or anything. They got out and they were like, hey, we haven't had a chance to meet. And then we exchanged numbers. I had a quick moment where I was able to say, hey, you know, like they offered to exchange numbers. I didn't even have to ask. It was all so smooth. And we talked about the driveway and like car situation. And then I just quickly let them know that I work from home and like they can text me anytime if the noise is ever too obtuse, because I did come from a single house. So I might not know my noise levels. So like, please let me know. They were like, they had nothing to say about that. They were like, yeah, you're fine. You're probably fine. So like I straight up gave them an opportunity to say something. They didn't say a word. And then I texted them after and reiterated it. Like, hey, you know, just to say one more time, just let me know. I wanna create a harmonious space. So I got to say my piece. And I got to say exactly what I wanted to say. And the cool part is they had dope energy. They just had super dope energy. Just their demeanor, their energy was super nice. Now you can't determine everything based off of somebody's energy, but it's a good start. It's a good place to start the conversation. So that was nice. That was very nice. I'm super happy that I got an opportunity to meet them. And yeah, very, very, very good stuff. So I'm super happy it finally happened. I got their names and stuff. So pretty cool stuff. I'm very, very, very happy that I was able to get that going, you know? Cause I was like, it's funny because like I just had finally hit the point of like not really caring and was just like, you know, whatever, it'll happen when it happens. And then boom, just like that, there it is. What's up, Chair Bear? Good to see you here. What's up, Char Bear? Welcome in. Yeah, very, very, very happy about that. Yo, good to see you, Jupi-san and Toad. Good morning, Scarlet. Yeah, good, decent first impression vibes for sure. So yeah, that was my day yesterday. Exactly what I needed. It was exactly what your boy needed. Just a whole lot of nothing. A whole lot of nothing, dude. You know, that's exactly what I wanted from a day off. So now we get to lock in this week for some content. If you didn't see the schedule up on Monday, good morning, JR. Enjoy your work, Lurk. We got tomorrow. We have the Mario Kart World Direct, and there might be a chance we get pre-orders after. We'll see, but Nintendo's got stuff to figure out for sure. We have Friday. We're finishing Majora's Mask, and we're gonna start Hyrule Warriors. Yo, good morning, Talnov. So that'll be fun. And then Sunday, we're doing the Stardew Community Farm again. So you can tune in for some Stardew Community Farm action here on Sunday. That's the games that are scheduled. Everything else is kind of just, I'm going to show up and do what I feel like doing as the week progresses. So that's our vibe check here this week. And we're starting off, no, we're just doing the definitive edition, the original definitive edition on Friday. Any news on the Switch 2 price? No, that's what we're all kind of waiting for. Is there any updates on the Switch 2? No. We're all just sitting around waiting, but people are thinking that maybe we'll get information about the Switch 2 this week, since the Mario Kart Tour Direct is happening this week, and it would make sense for them to double up and say, okay, here's more information about Mario Kart World, and then, oh, by the way, here's the pre-orders and here's the new price. So we think by the end of the week would be a good opportunity for Nintendo. However, the economical landscape is still uncertain, so nobody knows. Yeah, sure, tariffs got delayed for 90 days, but tariffs in China did not. And Nintendo works through China. So even though they dodged one bullet with Vietnam right now, they did not dodge a bullet with China. And so there's just a lot of confusion, and nobody's really sure at all what's going to happen. We're still all kind of in the dark with what's going to happen. So, but I feel confident
on Twitch. Hugs HD and chat HD love.
I feel confident this week we might see something. So I'll let you all know as soon as I know for sure. Yo, Sammy Dot, thank you for the tier 2 for 2 years. Yo, holy heck. The full 2 years, Sammy Dot coming out here slaying them. Thank you, Sammy, dude. Holy heck, dude. Go, ninja. All right, we're gonna try adjusting this a little bit.
Streak a leak in this whole time. Clean up on aisle 51.
Streak a leak? Get out of here. No, I don't like that. All right, I'll be fussing with my mic all day today, so we find a nice place for it. The Streak a leak. Thank you for the tier 3 for 51 months, Cozy. Holy heck. And good morning to you. All right, let's play some Stardew Valley so we can do some 2 Point Museum later. Because, you know, it's my day. After my day off, I don't like to go too hard. I got stuff to finish up from yesterday, you know. I always leave some stuff lingering. Like Lance. I gotta take Lance down. Red Museum says, I just wanted to jump out of my lurk real quick to say I'm excited to decompress with everyone while watching the show. Hope everyone has a lovely time zone. You too, Red Museum. Hey, Red Museum, thanks for the consistent support. Thanks for popping in here and saying hello. What a kind thing for you to do. What a cool thing for you to do. Thank you, homie. Thank you, homie. Yo, good to see you, Red Museum. Let's decompress. Let's relax. Let's play some games. And let's see how this setup's gonna fare here in the world of gaming. Let's see how we're gonna do here. Ma minute mo. More money. Mo. When a moment, mo, me mo. Let me, mo. Mm, 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 mm. Uh. Ow! All right. What's up, Delore? Yo, Brighter Yellow coming in with 9. Thanks for 9 months, dude. Good to see you back. Welcome back in. Welcome back in. Okay. Do 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 do. Day 28 of fall. We caught the last day of fall. We're going into year 3 summer. Let's go ahead and lock in here, and we'll get some Stardew music going today. Let's do the full OST. I do agree that that first song is very relaxing. What was that ACGC opening music? Wait, I'm not just now. That was Stardew Valley. Yeah, that's the song that plays when you when you look at your save files. Yeah, the song you just heard was. That's like when you sit and look at your save files. Yeah. It's actually got a name. It's on the playlist. It's called Cloud Country. Here. Wait, no. I lied to you. It's called. I thought it had a name. Hold on. I think it's all the way at the bottom of the playlist. Load Game. It's called Load Game.
X34.
Yeah, it's called Load Game. Speaking of Animal Crossing, Bo coming in for 34 months. They spared us the 34 HDES browse. You didn't have to spare us that. We like HDES browse around here. Wait. Hey, thank you so much, dude. Yeah. I love this song. Yeah, Load Game. You can find it on Spotify. Isn't it super chill? All right, back to Overture. All right, cool. All right, let's see if we can figure out how to game today here. Stop this chat room. See if we can figure out how to game today. I'm just gonna make some adjustments here as we go. I'll be fussing. You know, everything's always better when you're live, as far as setting up cameras and stuff. All right. I think this is a good angle. And then let me just adjust this camera a little bit. Okay, not bad. Okay, not bad. This is serviceable. This is serviceable. I think we can make this work. What's up, Tell Thomas? How you doing today? Yeah, what's up? What's up? Yo, thank you for the 169 biddies, Cozy. Wave was wondering what's on your shirt. Oh, it's Majora's Mask. It's the final boss fight of Majora's Mask. So you have Link in fierce deity form fighting the final boss of Majora's. You'll see this on Friday, actually. It's a super cool design. One of my favorite design shirts. I got it from a Tantrum. They put on a promotion for Zelda Week. Yeah. Super cool. Yeah, one of my favorite little
Happy
ditties.
Wednesday.
Happy Wednesday. Yo, thank you, Cozy Chicky and Random. Good morning, Tell Thomas. All right. Guess we should stop fussing and we should play some games. I like how I still have vacuum aesthetics in my background. The chroma key for Zelda's outfit was yeah. The chroma key always comes through. All right, let's see what we got here. Oh, I forgot we got our chroma frog.
Happy Wide Wednesday.
I didn't realize it, but the Cinder Clown shoes actually make a sound when you walk. Why am I just noticing this now? The Cinder Clown shoes actually have like a jingle jangle when you're walking. That's really cute.
H Day Love.
Yo, thank you for the 100 biddies, Abyss Sans. What's up, Bookworm? Thank you for 42. How we doing today, Bookworm? So the frog is a trinket. The frog is a trinket. So trinkets come from the mastery tree. Here it is, right here. You see this frog egg. Prismatic frog egg. And there's 8 trinkets total in the game. And you unlock them via the mastery section. You have to get combat mastery. And then once you unlock them, they drop, and it's a pretty rare drop chance. Again, there's 8 total. Some of them are just cosmetic. Some of them are actually useful. The frog is useful and cosmetic. Makes him the best one. And he runs around with me, and he eats enemies. So if he eats an enemy, he gets all big and cute. So if you stick around for a minute, I'll show you what he looks like when he gets all big and cute as well. We'll go into the caves real quick. All right, sick. Yo, thank you so much, Bookworm, for 42. Thank you, Cozy Chicky. Thank you, Random. Thank you, Sammy Dot, for sticking with us. Abyss Sans. Yo, beautiful, beautiful chat room. What the heck is going on in here? I appreciate y'all. You've started this game about 25 times and never get past like day 20. That happens to a lot of people with this game, actually. Yeah, that's not the first time I've heard that. Yo, Epic Mimikyu coming in with 51 months. Oh! Thank you, Neo. Welcome in here. Oh my gosh, 51 months. What in tarnation is going on in here? Oh my gosh. I'm here for the next few hours hanging out while working today. Usually always about lurking, but it's nice to chat more this morning. Nice to have you chatting with us. All right, I need some wood here. Yeah, the new Wonder Pick event in TCG Pocket. I'm excited to get some more of those tickets as well. All right, let's go around and do our daily here, our chores. Yeah, that's the first time I've heard that. A lot of people run into that same issue with Stardew. It's like the beginning of the game is very grindy and it's a lot. So my advice always is actually that new players, first off, your first play session has to be at least 4 hours, or you're really not gonna like. You're really not gonna lock in, right? You keep the money. 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 Thank you, Cozy, for the 1,000 biddies. You definitely did not have to do that, homie. Thank you for the 1,000 biddies. Holy heck. Yeah, I feel like the beginning of Stardew is hard to push through, especially if you don't know what's coming, because then it almost feels like it's almost like a why am I doing what I'm doing kind of vibe. Cozy trying to single-handedly save the hype train. Good attempt, good efforts. Thank you for the 1,000 biddies. Thank you for supporting the journey. Enjoy those hype train emotes. And welcome to the show today, everybody. Good to see you here. We're hanging out. We're gonna play some Stardew. We're gonna check out some more 2 Point Museum today. We're gonna check out some more 2 Point, see what that game's all about. Right. Oh, we never put one outside. Oops. What's up, 3D? Okay, we'll wait for all of this stuff. Yeah. I wanted to play more 2 Point. I didn't want to start the show with it because I figured it'd be nice to start with something a little bit more familiar, but we'll get to it for sure. I'm actually going to go ahead and adjust my monitor out a little bit here. Hopefully I don't break anything in my setup by doing this. Give me a little bit more breathing room here. Okay, that'll be nice. What's up, Scarlett? Good to see you. And then let me jump over here and make sure I didn't break anything. Yeah, we're good. Okay, cool. Just realizing that it might actually be nice to have a little bit more room here to see. How you doing today, 3D? All right, so it's Sunday. We're waiting for a new Q quest tomorrow. We never finished Island Ingredients. We need 2 more taro root. They might be planted in the ground right now. Oh, we weren't going to do it because we realized we had to ship and we can't make money off of anything but fishing. And then score 50,000 points in Junimo Kart. We could go do a couple Junimo Kart attempts, but the truth is that I'm never gonna be able to find success playing the arcade games unless I like sit there and grind them out. For sure. Like I'm gonna have to sit there and grind out these games in order to find real success. Squid Kid Monster. You know what I mean? Like I have to like practice because otherwise it's just gonna be way too tough. Okay, that's Prairie King. Oh, get me out of here. All right. Let's go ahead and put game music on. Wait, which mode does it have to be? Endless. All right, let's go. What's up, Minty? Sweet little Budum. Oh, I wanted to show you guys the frog real quick. Yeah, here, let me show you the frog eating real quick and then we'll come back to this. Just super quick. This won't take long. We'll go to the secret woods real quick. The secret woods. What's up, Minty Mont? Good morning. Welcome to the show today. Yeah, we got Prizzy Frog. So I'll show you what they look like when they eat a meal. Because it's actually, they get all cute and chunky. Oh, you know what? And we didn't check the traveling merchant anyways. Traveling merchie. What do you have for me today? Nothing. All right, here you go. You ready? Look at him, dude. Look at him. He's all full on a meal. And he hops around all chunker like. Look at him, dude. So that's his special ability, as he can eat an enemy whole. So the downside is that you don't get drops. So that's like his perk, is that he can eat an enemy whole, any enemy in the game, anything. He just eats it in one bite. It's gone. But the trade-off is that you don't get drops from that enemy. So if you're farming drops, you don't want to use the frog. But outside of that, the frog is precious and should always be used above all other trinkets. Except for if you want drops. I'm a big fan of the ice rod as well. How'd you get the frog? So you have to get far enough in the game to get mastery. So the way it works is that with Stardew 1.6, they introduced this thing called the mastery system, where once you get all of the 5 skills to level 10, you unlock a special door. This door allows you to master each of the 5 skills, and every bit of experience you get adds to your mastery bar. So once you hit 10 level 10 in all your skills, everything you do adds to this mastery bar. And once you fill the mastery bar up once, you can master a skill. And if you master combat, trinkets start to appear all around the world. The frog is one of 8 trinkets available in the game. These trinkets are combat or cosmetic. There's an ice rod that freezes enemies around you. There's a bow that shoots arrows. There is a one that makes you faster when you crit. There's one that what's the other combat one? I think there's a handful of them, but the frog is one of those trinkets. So it's a super cute trinket, but in this case, it's a live creature that does your bidding. Again, there's also some like only cosmetic ones that are literally just like to change the color of your character's hair or beard or whatever and make it prismatic. There's a fairy that heals you. So it's pretty cool stuff. And you have to master all 10 skills. Then you unlock the mastery room. And then you have to choose combat mastery for these to even drop in the world at all. All right, sick. Let's go ahead and suck at some Junimo Kart. Not bad. All right. We need 50,000. And getting fruit helps. Not bad. Yeah, this is a minigame in Stardew. That's right. Okay, this one really sucks. I believe you can jump on top of the bubbles. But you can't hit them directly. Is that what I just experienced? Freaking whale. Yeah, because I think you can bounce on top of those bubbles. Endless mode is honestly the most brutal. Woo. Then you have a whale of a time. Ugh. Nice. Nice. That's a hard jump. That's a very hard jump there. Dude, the ice levels are tough without practice. Like, I should probably play some progress mode just because I don't all the way know. After the first 2 levels, I don't really know what I'm doing. I've only really played so much Junimo cards, so. And the whale is like super tough. I probably should practice more. Yo, good morning. Good morning, Shy Chai. What's up? Ooh, we had 15,000. That was a good run. Let's see if we get a good track here. All right. We focus on living, but if you can get the coins, that's a plus. But you really just want to focus on surviving. So don't let the coins bait you into jumping into the abyss, you know? The coins are just a perk. Oh, I wanted that fruit so bad. That fruit would have been nice. That would have been 15,000 points again. Ugh. Dang, we almost got that. All right, let's go. What's up, Quelth? Hey, how are you? Happy Wide Wednesday! All right, at least we get another attempt at the fruit. I didn't like that. Like I said, a couple attempts here. Why not? Do, 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 do. Nice. Good run. Nice. Good run. Oh no, you're good. I don't mind distractions. I'm just having fun this morning. You're good, dude. No, never need to apologize. As a streamer, it's never anybody's fault but my own if I can't play games and read chat. Or for deciding to read chat while I'm playing games. Thank you though. All right, we're getting there. This could be the run. We're getting there. The whale is. Why do I even try? What am I even doing? What is my life? You jinxed it. I know. The whale's so hard to wrap your head around. It really is, dude. All right. Okay. Good run. Good run, good run, good run. I'm always so impressed when a streamer can play their game like normal and chat at the same time. The truth is that it just takes a lot of practice. Like, I'm sure there are some streamers that are naturally good at it, but I wasn't. I spent a lot. Because I streamed games like Animal Crossing, it was even harder for me to slowly evolve the ability to, because Animal Crossing and like Stardew in a lot of ways don't have like always have like a ton going on the screen. So like they're like easier games to play in chat. So on top of that, as a new creator, I would always just pause the game and just sit and yap like all the time. My first 2 years of streams, the amount of pausing and yapping was like astronomical. And then over years of getting feedback and trying to perfect my craft, I started learning how to play the game and chat. I forced myself to figure it out because I clearly like, I needed to keep the flow of the show going, right? Like I was way worse early on about stopping the whole gameplay just to like talk about a topic, which was cool because a lot of people like that about my show. But it also like was causing me to alienate people who were here for gameplay. So over the years, I've like tried to develop a style in which allows me to continue to yap while playing the game. But, you know, occasionally I stop and talk because that's what people like about my show. So it's like I'm trying to find the balance now, whereas before I wasn't really. So it's not easy, and it took a while for me to kind of start to get down, and I'm still not necessarily the best at it, but I'm trying to check myself at every turn. Like I've actually been like, especially this year, I've been actively catching myself pausing and then stopping and continuing. Like I've actively been catching myself, like I would pause and I would start talking about something, and then I'm starting to consciously catch myself like right at this point. Then I would unpause once I get my thoughts sorted and I know what I want to say. Then I unpause and I say it while I'm playing. So you're actually watching me this year, like I'm actively really locking in on the figuring out how to chat while also presenting gameplay, like even better than I already do. Like I'm actually working pretty hard on it right now. It's one of the big things I'm focusing on this year as like a personal assessment of my show, is like, instead of pausing and talking and then finishing my thought, now I'm pausing, starting my thoughts, starting the process of talking about the thing I want to talk about, then unpausing and forcing myself to talk about it while playing the game. Because I realize, again, it's all about the flow as a content creator. Some people are not here for my yapping. You know, it's a part of the show, but some people are here because they want to see some Stardew Valley. Maybe this is their first time checking it out. Maybe they really are interested in gameplay, but my face in the chat is not really what they're here for, right? And that's totally fine. We all watch content for different reasons. Like, you don't got to tell me why you're here, you know? So I appreciate those that hang out for the yapping, but I can't expect everybody to want to hang out for the yapping. So I'm trying to develop a better style as a creator overall. So yeah, it's tough. It's not the easiest thing to do, but it's over time you can practice and makes perfect, you know, as always. Everything in life is just practice. Not a game, not a game. Practice. Okay, not bad. That was for you, random. Every time you're in my chat, I think about that quote. Okay, we're back to the whale again. All right, here we go. Here we go, dude. We can do this. Oh, got it. I just got to get through the level. We don't need to be fancy. Just get through the level. Screw the fruit. Not worth it. Okay. All right. One more level, chat. One more level. And we got this. One more, I think. Maybe two. What is this? I don't understand. Just don't hit the fire, I guess. Just don't hit the fire. I'm assuming the fire is bad. Oh! No! It was so close!
Snake, are you okay? Snake? Snake?
What's up, Vault Dweller Lee? How you doing, bud? Sorry to hear about the sick, man.
Close.
Sorry to hear about the sick. What's up, Sarah Shimmy? What's up, Sarah Shimmy? Hylian out here playing a different game. You already know, baby. What's up, Sarah Shimmy? Shimmy, shimmy, y'all. Shimmy here, shimmy here. Got it for you? Oh, no worries, Geezy. Thank you, dude. Thank you, dude. I'm a pretty hardcore gamer, so like I can deal with that kind of loss. I like games like Hades, where like the whole game is just dying over and over again. Yeah, like, thank you though. Thank you though. We're good. We're good. We're good. We're just out here having a good time today. We out here ODBing this morning. You already know. Shimmy, shimmy, yo, shimmy, yeah, shimmy, yeah. Give me the mic before I take it away. What's up, Banana Universe? I have not played Blueprints yet. Yeah, Hades is a roguelike, correct. So it has meta progression. It has meta progression, but for the most part, it restarts, right? So a rogue game is a game that you play it over and over again, and there's certain elements that are randomized. Wow, I've never jumped on top of one of the rocks before. What? There are certain elements that are randomized so that every time you play through the game, it's a different experience, right? That's the essence of a rogue game. So then there are roguelikes. Well, the word like L-I-K-E, it means that it's like a rogue game, but there's some modern improvements. Such modern improvements are meta progression. What is meta progression? Well, meta progression is the idea that every time you play the game, you get some permanent levels of progression. So after I play Hades 50 times, my character is stronger than the first time I played it. And after I play Hades 100 times, my character is stronger than 50 times. So every sequential attempt is a little bit easier, and it allows you to feel like you're actually making progress. I missed the bubble. Without feeling like every single time is just like, once you beat it, you know, the game's over. So I should have said that first. The original essence of a rogue game is that every single time you play the game, you reset. Every single time you play the game, it's like the first time you played the game. And it's different because of RNG elements. Does that make sense? So that's what a rogue game is. And that's anytime you hear the term rogue-like, that's what they're talking about. Sorry, I misspoke. So anytime they talk about a rogue-like game, they are talking about a game in which every single time you play it, it resets as if it's the first time you've ever played the game. And then to make it even cooler, there's RNG elements that make it fresh. So every time you load it up, it's different, and it's like the first time you're playing it, and it's special, and it's pretty much like going back to your favorite game again over and over again. And it's always new, right? So that's a rogue game, and that's a rogue like. And Hades is what you would call a rogue light, L-I-T-E. So the word light gets put in front of it because it's a light version of the rogue experience. And that's what I was trying to explain before. A light version of the rogue experience is, instead of it resetting like you've never played it before, you get a little bit of progression every time. Your character gets a little bit stronger, so you feel like you're accomplishing something. It's not just a hard reset every single time you pick up the controller. You're slowly progressing, you're slowly getting stronger, and this is what Hades is. So Hades starts off brutal. You get your butt kicked, you feel like you can't do anything, but after you play Hades 50, 100 times, your character is way stronger and you have new abilities and new skills, and it makes the game a little bit easier to play, and it makes it feel like you're actually accomplishing something even when you are absolutely getting trashed on. So this right here, what we're doing right here, would essentially be a rogue game. Endless mode is a rogue game. That's funny, I didn't even think about this, Aelith. Because every single time you load it up, you start at the beginning, 0 progression, and every time the game is different. The track is changed every time. I didn't even think about it. Yeah. Like, this is a rogue game. This is a rogue-like experience right here, where every single time you pick up the controller, it's different, and you're trying to progress as far as you can before you die. Yeah, I didn't even think of that. Right. Whereas, like, maybe progress mode is more of like it's like a real video game where you make progress and it's probably always the same track every time you play it. I imagine it is, right? Let's get out of here though, because I'm done sucking it up. We were getting pretty close though, you have to admit. You have to admit we were getting pretty close there, but I'm good. I'm good. That was fun. That was fun. I could sit there and keep playing, but at that point, it's not a Stardew stream. It's a Junimo Kart stream. So recently on Twitter, there's a streamer by the name of Sleepy Bear, or they call him Burr. I think his new name might be Burr, but he was known as Sleepy Bear for a long time. And Sleepy Bear recently got all the achievements in Stardew Valley on Steam. And I have never done that. The only ones that I'm missing here are Prairie King, and there's a hidden achievement, which I don't know what the hidden achievement is. I can't remember what the hidden achievement is. Yeah, I can't remember what the hidden achievement is, but one of them is to beat the Prairie King. And then there's a hidden one. I don't remember what it is. I used to know, but so pretty interesting, because those games you just saw me playing, you technically have to play if you're trying to get all the achievements in the game. Yeah, is it no hit Prairie King? Dude, that would be insane. Yeah, that must be it. Did you get the achievement for the unforgettable soup? I did. Yeah. Are you talking about putting the mayor's shorts in the soup? Sarah, you nasty. Why you doing that, Sarah? Why you doing that to the people, dude? You know them shorts were grody, dude? Come on. I have it. Oh man, I'm just messing. I'm just playing. I've done it before, so I can't be talking smack. All right, no trees here. We have to plant some more trees here at the tree farm. Oh, sorry, I said summer's coming up next, but it's winter. I misspoke. Yeah, winter. We have our year 3 winter here. Yeah, good to see you today, Anne. Welcome in. I did miss a couple of y'all popping in. Yeah, Monster Patch Kickstarter is getting insanely funded, so I think we might be looking forward to a pretty well funded game, Famed Guardian, which means in turn we might be looking forward to a pretty well put together game, because usually, not always, there's a couple examples out there that this isn't true, but usually more money means a better product. Usually. So pretty excited about to see what happens with Monster Patch. Children of Morta. I've never played Children of Morta. People have wanted me to check it out. Yeah, good to see you today, Banana Universe. Welcome in. Yeah. So I'm pretty excited to see what happens. Yo, how you doing today, Castaway? Put some mayo in the soup? No, I never played Children of Morta, no. So many games in so little time. No particular reason outside of that, you know? So little games, so many games, so little time. Okay, Alto Girl. Enjoy your soup. Empanada. All right, we got a fresh season coming. We're gonna have to be careful and check the farm and make sure that stuff isn't taking over and destroying my machines. I'm sleepy. How are you? I'm pretty good, actually. I got a pretty decent night of sleep. I could have slept a little longer, though. I couldn't fall asleep. I was playing my Game Boy in bed. I've been playing Pokemon Gold on my 3DS. So I was up a little late playing Pokemon Gold. I was going through the Elite Four. So it was pretty epic, and I just couldn't put the game down. I just could not put it down. So I'm like a little sleepy, but like I got a really good night of sleep. I could have slept for like maybe 2 more hours, you know, like I got like a solid 6.5, 7, I think last night. It would have been nice to get like the 8. Yeah, I'll be watching the Mario Kart Direct here on the stream, so you'll be able to come join us if you're interested. What's up, Boom Slaps? Yeah, Pokemon Gold is goated. Yes, dude. Yes. I'm just about to fight Lance. I'm pretty excited to fight him too, because I have Ice
Good
Punch.
morning, sweet friends.
I have Ice Punch on my Feraligatr. He's done. Lance is done. Twitch Thomas earlier said, do whatever you did to Claire and you'll be fine. Shh. Oh, I'm better than fine. Because not only did I wipe the floor with Claire, I have Ice Punch on my Feraligatr. So I'm ready. I just have to watch out for Thunder. Because I'm pretty sure all the Dragonites have like Thunder, or at least some of them do. I'm playing on my Pikachu 3DS. This is what I'm playing on. I know it's green screening, but it's a yellow Pikachu 3DS. That's what I'm playing on Virtual Console. He's gonna throw that thing down, flip and reverse it. That's right. What's up, Perch? Thank you so much for these 37 months, Leafeon. Thank you, dude. Thank you very much. Yeah, hopefully you get some rest today, Castaway. A random said, I just remembered because you said empanada. Quite a few weeks ago, I was out at dinner and my parents and a bunch of their friends, and one of the items on the menu was an empanada, and all I could do was sing to myself, just chuckling. Yes, dude. Yes. Yes, dude. I love that. I love that I have inspired you to sing to yourself and chuckle when you hear the word empanada. That makes me very, very happy. Down, 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 down. If you could build a Pokemon team from all gens and we're allowed one mythical legendary, what would your team be? I'm not sure because I'm a pretty so that question's hard for me because I'm like a very competitive kind of Pokemoner, and I like to build teams using a lot of like analytics and stuff. Like, it's hard for me to say off the top of my head, but I can tell you what the team would be based around. So first off, the team would be based around doubles, double battles. And it would involve Charge-a-Bug. And Charge-a-Bug's ability is that the person on the field next to him gets a 25% boost to all special attack damage. A 25% boost to all special attack damage. So from there, I would build around Charge-a-Bug and give him the perfect partner. And it would be so from there, my legendary would probably be Miraidon. Because Miraidon brings the electrical field. So Charge-a-Bug and Miraidon. From there, I'd also probably want Rain, because Rain dampens the damage from fire for my bug, and also improves Lightning's chance to hit, Thunder, and also improves water damage. So from there, I would need somebody who can bring the Rain, and that would probably be Pelipper. It could also be Politoed. I'm not sure which one I would choose right off the top of my head, but Pelipper or Politoed would be on the team. Miraidon, Charge-a-Bug. From there, I would need one more core member. So it would probably be somebody to take advantage of the water damage. And I'm looking at somebody maybe like Inteleon, because Inteleon has an attack that can go past Follow Me and just hit anybody he wants. And I love that ability. So I might use Inteleon, but I also have a lot, as you probably realize, I have a lot of options for strong water hitters. And I could probably use Urshifu, but I think Urshifu is he a legendary, so maybe not him. But somebody water, some kind of water damage, somebody really heavy in water damage. I have a team I built in the past, so I say Inteleon, but I'm sure there's other options. So my core would be a super, super hard hitting water type, Charge-a-Bug, Miraidon, and probably Pelipper or Politoed, depending on which one can bring the rain with them. So when I say bring the rain, I mean they have the ability Drought, which makes it rain when, or not Drought, whatever it's called, which makes it rain when it comes into battlefield. So that's all I can tell you right now. I've also done Torkoal, and I've done a team based on fire, but I don't like doing that because then it makes Bug Bus get really effed up. So it's probably gonna be a Drizzle team, and I'm probably gonna base it around Bug Bus and making sure he can be positioned to do cool stuff. So I do use Ginger Island. We're actually about to go visit Ginger Island right now. Also, thank you Spooky Art Goth for 39 months, and good morning. Hardy welcomes in the chat for Spooks. And Pixie Blush, welcome in. So yeah, that's what I got for you right now. Good question. Because I'm so analytical and because I don't remember all the different Pokemon, I couldn't tell you exactly what this team would look like outside of what I just said. But like, yeah, like that's a good start for you at least. That's a good start for you at least. I love my Charjabug and I love Pokemon doubles. I prefer doubles. Now, if we were playing like the main game, Bug Bus isn't as useful in singles. So if we're talking about just a team to bring to just like casual playing through the games type stuff, I probably wouldn't build around Bug Bus because he's made for doubles. And instead I would have fun and I would use Blastoise, Pidgeot, two of my favorite Gen 1 Pokemon. From after Blastoise and Pidgeot, I'd probably try to squeeze in some of my other favorites around the mix, maybe some Snorlax action, right? I do love Snorlax. I'm not a real big fan of legendaries, so I don't actually have a favorite legendary. I just really don't, but I'm sure I could figure out one that would fit really well into a single battle team that would be cool to run around with, like maybe one of the legendary dogs. I love Suicune. So, but nowadays, when I play Pokemon, I purposefully use Pokemon that I don't normally play with. So I've been like really, like I've been purposefully using like Diglets and stuff. Like right now, my current Pokemon Gold team is super eclectic. It's Wigglytuff, Gloom, Growlithe, Crobat, Feraligatr, and Electrode. Eventually to be Vileplume and Arcanine. So it's like a pretty interesting team, and it's kind of doing stuff, but also kind of sucks. It's really weird. What's your longest Stardew town? I think around 250, 200 to 250 hours, I think. Maybe even pushing 300. I usually just pick my favorite pokes. Yeah, when I'm playing just like the game, like single player version of Pokemon Neo, then I go ahead and I stick with my favorite pokes as well. Correct. Like that's how I usually do it. But if I'm building like a competitive team, I go hard. I love competitive Pokemon. Yo, what's up, Mins Meadow? Good to see you today, Mins. Welcome in. Do we get a TCG Pocket stream soon? We can maybe do one of those here in the future. I've been thinking about playing TCG Pocket. I just haven't really had a chance. We can definitely think about doing one of those here in the near future if you all would like to see some TCG Pocket on stream. Yo, I hope you've been well, Spooky Art God. I'm determined to stay awake. Oh, yo, just hang out as long as you want. Let yourself nap if you got a nap. Here, let me go ahead and do my bonus pick. Yeah, but I always forget. I forget Pokemon. So when somebody asks me like, what would your dream 6 Pokemon be, just casually, for me it's tough because I always forget Pokemon. So it's like hard. Like I always forget stuff that exists. But like I said, Blastoise and Pidgeot are 2 of my favorites. So Blastoise, Pidgeot is for sure probably in my top 6 if I built a team. And if I could choose one legendary, probably a legendary dog. Probably. I'm a Gen 2 baby. And then from there, I probably would have fun and just pick some of my favorites. Like I have a bunch of favorites, you know, I just forget about them. But I'm sure if I really sat down and had a list of all the Pokemon in front of me, I could give you such a quick answer of like my top favorite 6. I just like always forget about them. Do you have a singular favorite Pokemon? It's Squirtle, yeah. Squirtle specifically, but Blastoise for, you know, because he's the Papa. You know, Blastoise is the Papa. You got to mention the Papa. But Squirtle is my boyo. It's not Fuzz. Long floppy ears. Now he's my favorite. I don't think I've ever seen the floppy ears. We need a Pokemon ranking stream. I really do need a Pokemon ranking stream. I've thought about this before. I've thought about a Pokemon ranking stream for sure, but only naked Blastoise. Only naked Blastoise. He stays naked. Oh my gosh. All right. All right, let's go see if we get the legendary quest today. Let's go see. Yeah, exactly, Vanessa. I firmly believe that any Pokemon can be utilized properly, given enough care and attention. Yeah, I'm right there with you on that. Yeah. Good to see you today, Atlantic Chaos. Welcome to the show. Welcome in, welcome in. Good to see you back in here, Chaos. For those just tuning in, we're just yapping about Pokemon stuff. I had something else I wanted to say, but I forgot. I'm 1.5 bubbles in from 60 in Classic WoW. Aw, Perch, you've been working hard. What are you playing in Classic WoW? What's your class right now? Class and faction and stuff and race. Just curious. What are you? Feral Druid. Feral Druid. Are you on You're a Night Elf? Yeah. You're on Alliance. Nice. I played a Druid in Classic and I loved it. I played all the way up to the end. We beat Ragnarok and I got like some pretty good gear. And I honestly fell in love with Druid because my first love was Hunter and will always be my first love. Then I went from Hunter to Rogue and I fell in love with Stealth. And because I wanted to keep Stealth, but I wanted a new experience, Druid made the most sense. So I went to Druid and honestly fell in love with Druid. And now it's like I love all 3 classes. I think Hunter is always still going to be my favorite class in the game because I love the idea of having like a pet and like having to take care of the pet. I also really love how the pet is incorporated into combat and how if you're good at micromanaging on a Hunter and WoW, you can actually really make your pet like an effective part of your combat. If you know how to like micromanage the pet, especially in Classic, I think it's like a pretty integral part to the Hunter experience. So I think it's really cool. Yeah. But I think for me, Rogue is my favorite class in the game, probably. I am a rogue at heart. I like being stealthy. I'm the kind of rogue that never leaves stealth, even if it takes me 8 years to walk somewhere in the game. I like never leave stealth. I live in stealth. And it's like one of my favorite ways to play the game because people just don't even know I'm there and then I just show up. It's super dope. I just like love being sneaky. I am very sneaky, sir. I like feet. I do not know why. I love being a trap dancing hunter back in the day. Wait, where am I? Oh, we don't have. Do we have heater? Do we have a heater in here? Okay, we have a heater. Thank goodness. I was about to get worried. I would like to change your socks, sir. Yeah, some fun stuff for sure. Love a little bit of WoW talk. Yeah, Bookworm Maya. I'm definitely a weird gamer. I like to think out of the box and I like to take advantage of games like systems. Like one of my favorite things to do in video games is like to really game the systems and figure out how to properly game the systems and to take advantage of all the resources in the game. And some like here's a good way to sum it up. One of my favorite things to do in a video game is to create in a situation in which I'm questioning if I was even supposed to be doing the thing that I just did. That is one of my favorite things in gaming. To hit a point in a game where I sit down and I say to myself, was I supposed to be able to do that? If I can ask myself that question in a game, then I'm feeling real good. Was I supposed to be able to do that? Like, is that allowed? Like, is this allowed? That's one of my favorite experiences in gaming. Is this allowed? Okay, sick. Yo, good morning, Starfunks. Thank you, Shamtoon, for 10 months, dude. Dude, thank you, homie. Good morning, Tab Flava. Good morning, Ginger King, by the way. And congrats. Did you say you just pulled an EX? Is that what I saw? Oh, so Bellbun, I didn't answer your question properly. I apologize about that. You got a shiny Beedrill EX. Oh, you got a shiny. Wow, congratulations. A 2-star Lucario, Red, and Clodsire, Full Art Weasel, and Immersive Giratina today from a 10er. Wow, that's a beautiful 10-pack. Are you kidding me? 3 2-stars. That you might as well as pulled a God pack. That you just got the equivalent of a God pack. Are you kidding me? I'm mad. That's crazy good luck. I got a full art Team Rocket grunt. I'm pretty happy about that. I got a full art Team Rocket grunt not too long ago. That's a pretty good one. I think that's a good one to be proud of. I feel like I'm such a slow Stardew player. That's okay. I think we were just talking about how the Stardew Valley experience can differ so much from player to player. Yeah. I think that's a pretty common sentiment for a lot of people. I wouldn't overthink it too much. So my furthest farm is like 6 years or something. It's like right around the 6-year mark. Like right around the 6-year mark, I think is my deepest farm. Wait, where'd this stuff come from? Right around the 6-year mark, I think. Like end of 5 years, 6 years. That's the furthest I've ever gone in Stardew. Yo, good to see you, UK. Yeah, I never left like the end of year 5, the start of year 6. I'm not even sure I made it to year 6. I might be like right at the edge of it. All right, let's go. Ginger Island. Let's go. How many are complete? Well, what do you mean by complete? Because that's a matter of personal preference. You might have to explain a little further by what your definition of complete is. If your definition of complete is you're done playing the save file, then all of them are complete. Except for the one I'm currently playing. Yo, good to see you today, alligator. Go slow and enjoy it. I'm a grinding freak. I gotta force myself to slow down. Dang it, dude. No fishing quest. Let's go into the danger of the deep, because that's super fun. Like the goal you had? Yeah. I've only abandoned so many farms. So that is a good question. Yeah, that's a good question. So as far as farms that I've abandoned versus like I kept playing until I was done, like completed in the sense of my goals, I've played 4 or 5 on stream. I believe that are fully completed. And then I had one before I started playing on Twitch that I would say that was like pretty completed as well. So I think to answer your question fully, I have completed about 5 or 6 Stardew Valley playthroughs. 2 of them have been 100%ed. 2 100%s and about 4 or 5, I can't remember, so let's just say 4 or 5 like completed playthroughs that I fully hit a point where I said I am done, I am satisfied. For sure. Yeah, so we got a lot of Stardew under our belt for sure. But I've also had a couple abandoned farms as well over the years. I think I've abandoned a total of maybe 3 or 4. So one of my save files was called the All Heart Run. And my goal was to collect all of the hearts in the game. I wanted to get, oh, sorry. It was called the Full Heart Event Playthrough. It was a playthrough I started on Twitch, and my goal was to see every single heart event in the game. And we never finished. We never got past like year 1. Because it was just so much dialogue, and I think I was a little burnt out of Stardew at the time. And we ducked out. Another save file that I quit was the Cap'n farm. It was the first time I tried a fishing challenge farm way back in 1.5, and I never committed to it. I never finished the Cap'n fishing farm. And then I've also let my second attempt at Rob Boss the Villain failed. We tried to do a retelling of the Rob Boss story at one point, and we only got to like the end of year 1, and I stopped playing as well. So I have had a couple abandoned playthroughs, and those, I think that's it. I think those are the ones that we abandoned. Doom, 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 doom. Take these diamonds in the house. Is Fields of Mystery a digital only? I believe so, yes. Now, it's not out of early access yet, though. So once it's out of early access, that might change. Maybe. I don't know if they have plans to do a physical or not. Sounds tedious with all the dialogue. Yeah, it was a lot for sure, Belle. And thanks for your patience. I know I kept forgetting to answer that question. Thank you. All right, off to the danger of the deep. So that's the local mines, correct? Yeah. All right, let's go. Do we have the ability to make ginger ale yet? We do. We need 3 pieces of ginger. They added 2 pack types since the last I was here. Oh, you're talking about TCG Pocket? Yeah, they've been going hard. They've been adding packs pretty fast. It's actually a point of contention in the community because some people feel like they're adding packs too fast. And now that they've added ranked, I don't think they're going to be slowing down anytime soon, which kind of sucks because now the ranked system's on a monthly timer. So they're probably going to be pumping out packs every month, which at the end of the day, it's not a big deal because you should never feel like you have to like keep up with the game like that. You know what I mean? But it just kind of sucks because not all of us can sit there and like rip packs all day. Like, I don't know. It just, a month doesn't all the way feel like long enough. But as I say that, I'm pretty close to getting all of the packs and all the cards in Shiny Reveille, and I haven't really spent much money. So I think a month is kind of like long enough to maybe finish a set, but maybe not long enough to pull your favorite cards if you're playing free to play. That's the problem, right? You're not going to get all your favorite cards by the end of the set. That's where they get you to try to spend you some money. But, you know. All right, let's roll. I guess we're bringing the frog with us. You haven't spent any money during Shiny Reveille? I spent a little bit. Yeah, I spent a little bit, so. I can't remember what I spent, but it was like a couple bucks. I think I bought, what did I spend? What did I spend on Shining Reveille? Here, let's put on some mining music. What did I spend on Shining Reveille? I think I spent like $5, $10. Oh, you know what? I think I purchased the $20. Did they release a $20 little set with like icons and stuff this time around? Let me see. Let me look at my binders and stuff. Yeah, they did. They did. The Shiny Mewtwo. That's the one I bought. I bought the Shiny Mewtwo package for $20. So I did got with Shiny Reveille. But that was the first time I spent money since December. So I'm like mostly free to play now. Mostly free to play. Also, I have a pack to rip. Should we rip this pack real quick? I know I'm in the middle of a day, but at this point, we already paused. The Shiny Mewtwo was hard to resist. Yeah, I know, dude. All right. All right, let's rip this pack real quick. I only have one, but... Trash. Dude, the double trash? Get out of here. Get out of here with that doo-doo, baby. You kept getting Machamps from the Palmot event. I finally got my second Palmot, so that's good. All right, let's put some mining music on. That's actually why I paused, but I got distracted by packs. Packs. Hello? Spotify? All right, we're not changing. Okay, there we go. I was about to say, because Spotify is bugging out. You've gotten 8 Ekans. I have gotten, I kid you not, 20 plus Floatzels. 20 plus Floatzels from the event. They've been screwing me. 20 of those jerks. Do. Floatzel's been cursing you as well. Better eat some cheese. So many Ekans and Machamps, no Palmies. So they said they're gonna let us trade promo cards in the future. So I'm trying to grab like an extra promo of every event, just in case I can trade and help out people who have extremely bad luck. So I hope they also let us trade 2 stars and rainbows. That might be asking for a lot, but I hope 2 arts and rainbows get added to that queue there. You don't even have any friends on TCG Pocket? Yeah, 2-star trading would be really nice. I'm okay with not everything being tradable because I like the idea of some stuff feeling rare. I've always been okay with exclusivity in gaming. So like immersives, gold, maybe shinies, like sure, that stuff can stay. But like promos are rude because there's some promos that are actually better than the originals. Like the big one right now is this Mankey promo. This Mankey promo is like one of the best cards, one of the best ways to play Mankey and Primate. However, if you didn't play during that promo, you can't access that card. And that kind of sucks, right? So... Oh, were you having some sound issues? You'll get to see you back, Shamtoon. So I think the promos have to become tradable. mythical as well. Couldn't believe my eyes when I got a shiny Charizard EX yesterday. Oh, did you pull a shiny Charizard EX? Dude, nice. Dude, nice. That's a pull right there. Honestly, I need the ice rod with the hammer. The hammer requires the ice rod. So I'm gonna have to grab the ice rod tomorrow for my next run. I need the big frog. The big frog is the cutest. Can we make a little bit more progress? Shiny Zard. All right, let's just skip past. Only missing 2 cards from Mythical Islands, 5 from Space Time, 4 from Triumphant, and 7 from Shining. Yeah, dude, trading really helps a lot. Yeah, I finished up a bunch of my sets because of trading. Yeah, trading helps a ton. Definitely take advantage. We have a section in the Discord dedicated to trading. So exclamation point Discord if you would like to take advantage of our resources. It's very, very much worth it to try to get involved with some trading. It helps a lot for sure. We're at floor 13. Do 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 do. Big frog. Big frog. With a big heart. Unpacking some boxes from moving the other day and found Charizard EX big card that came out in 2014. Used to be framed and hung on my daughter's wall. Oh, that's so cool. I love discovering stuff while moving. I've also been rediscovering things while moving. It's such a vibe, dude. The rediscovering things while moving is such a vibe. All right, can we get one more floor here? Dude, these enemies are no joke in here, dude. Nice. All right, let's get out of here. I did miss some questions. How do you unlock the Skull Caverns? Okay, so it's the bus station. So once you get to floor 120 in the local mines, from there you unlock access to the Skull Caverns. However, in order to access the Skull Caverns, you have to go to the desert, and the desert is unlocked via the community center, which is unlocked via doing bundles. Unless you win Joja Mart, which then you're sick. And I respect you, but you're sick. and you can do Joja Mart and you can purchase the bus, but you need the bus to be repaired in order to get to the desert. I respect your sickness. Yeah. So the perfect painting to put behind the baby's crib. A massive stuffed fish. Yeah. You got the burnt offering behind mine. Nice. I like your style, partner. I like your style. All right, let me go ahead and get my perfect ice rod out of the chamber. Perfect ice rod. Throw that in here. And we're going to go ahead and let the frog go back into its cage with its friends. And you can live in there and be prismatic and be cute. And we're off to sleep. Joja Mart playthrough is best playthrough? Whoa, whoa, whoa. By best, you mean... Nah, I don't know. You're sick. Yo, what's up, PJ? Too bad we're not allowed to move the crib. I guess CA doesn't want us players to hide the baby in the basement. You gotta see the baby. Yo, welcome back in, PJ. Can't disappoint the Junimos. Yo, good morning, Mr. Will. Good morning, Soaring Rose and Island Melt Vibes, Zeldarian and Renegade, Sister Honey, Tab Falava, and good morning, Starfunks as well. Tinkatink has made its way into Pogo as of 3 minutes ago. Oh, nice. So it's an egg Pokemon. Welcome to the show this morning, everybody. We're doing some Stardew. We're going to play some 2 Point Museum today as well. We'll play some 2 Point. Oh. Good morning, though. Welcome in. Welcome in. Bum 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 bum. All right. Yeah, I'm down to play some 2 Point today. Question about Stardew Valley achievements. Do you know if I do a Joja run, can I get all the Steam achievements in that save? Yeah, technically you can. Yeah. So the only time-gated like the only multiple playthrough achievements in Stardew, I believe, is the Joja run. So I think you have to do one save file normally for the community center to get that achievement, and then you need to do another save file for Joja Mart. And during that second save file, I believe you're able to get all achievements. Yeah, but it would still take a while because there's a couple that are like tough, like the Junimo Kart stuff, right? So, but yeah, to answer your question, I believe that's all it takes. I believe that's all it takes is 2 playthroughs. Hear me out. You don't put Sam and Shane out of a job with the Joja playthrough. You're also not left with the useless building. The warehouse becomes the movie theater. Also, screw Pierre. While I agree with screw Pierre, and while I agree with the building being a little useless, and while I agree with Sam and Shane keeping their jobs, you're still sick. Stop trying to justify your sickness. Stop. Who you trying to convince here? Huh? Who you trying to convince? A dingo ate my baby. Nah, they needed to branch out. Nice. Spirits are very happy today. Good. Agrees. Joja playthrough's best playthrough. Hey, Joja playthrough is actually not bad as far as like convenience. Listen, as a player who's all about optimal... Frick, I lost the coal. As a player who's all about optimal playthroughs, I do agree that the Joja Mart playthrough is prime for some optimal gaming. I will give you that. I will give you that. At least you can buy an auto petter. Wait, you can buy an auto petter with Joja Mart? I'm gone. Screw this little town. Bring the Walmart in. Bring the Walmart in. Let's go. This is a hill I'll die on. Ooh, nice. We got a crit bonus today. If you only pick random names for your animals because it's faster, I don't trust you. Oh. That's some Harvest Moon. That's how you know you're a diehard Harvest Moon fan. Like even more than Stardew. That's some diehard Harvest Moon stuff right there. Dun, dun. My current Joja run has ignited a new layer of love for the game. The names don't make sense in Stardew. What do you mean? Do 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 do. All right, I need to bring one iridium bar. They're so random, like truly random. Nice. Do 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 do. All right, back into the mines we go today. Heck. Back into the mines again. Oh no, back into the mines again. Who done it? Back into the mines again. I can't remember any of my random generated animal names from this game. I know I've done it a couple times. I think one of them was like Bill Bush, or something like that. Yeah, like I don't remember any of mine. I think there was like a Bill Bush or something like that once. I always pick a theme. Yeah, I usually go for a theme. Like one of my favorite farms ever, we did a breakfast themed, and it was my save file where I did an animal playthrough. Like I focused on animals in game, and it was actually so much fun thinking of different breakfast items to name our animals after. It was actually a lot of fun. I actually had too much fun in that save file. It was a big old blast. So wait, why weren't we making lucky lunches? What happened with the lucky lunches? Oh, we needed blue jazz. Do I have Pierre's stock list yet? I don't think I've purchased Pierre's stock list yet. Let's go purchase it right now. Let's go check. Because I need blue jazz so that I can make lucky lunches. Do 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 do. You didn't purchase it because you weren't. Yeah, that's exactly why I didn't. Okay, thank you. That's the reason why I stayed away from purchasing it, because I was like, I don't really need this. It doesn't matter. But now I found a reason to purchase it, so we're gonna go buy it. Because I don't feel like waiting for Blue Jazz season. So let's go grab it real quick. Do 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 do. Yeah, I had fun. We had a lot of really cool breakfast names. It was a cool playthrough. What's up, Kai Bells? Horse's name will always stay Epona, always. Here's Stockless. Let's go, bub. Oh yeah, you're right. I have the island. I was gonna use the greenhouse, but we'll just use the island. I didn't even think of that. That's perfect. Yeah. Yeah, exactly. I don't even have to wait. So wait, what do I do with the Pierre stock list? Do I just hold on to it? What is it, just like an item? You just like go put it in a chest or something? Do I have to give it to Pierre? What? Okay, give it to Pierre, okay. This feels like a weird like Paper Mario quest because of that. It's like a weird Paper Mario like quest. I can't walk past the worm spot. I don't know what it is. I just can't. Poof, puff, blue, fluff. Chestnut, hazel is ducks. Cute. Poof, puff, blue, fluff. It's like you're writing a Dr. Seuss poem. Give it to Pierre and give him the middle finger. I will say that I think I will say that I think that Pierre is the worst character in the game. I mean, I do sympathize with some of the comments in the chat. Up there it is, blue jazz. Jazz seeds. Let's get 50 of these blue jazzies going. Boom, shakalaka. All right, let's go plant them, and we have to go craft some more farm totems. So what do we need? Honey, fiber, and wood, and hardwood. He's just a gross dude. People diss my man Harvey. Yeah, I don't know why Harvey gets dissed. I think the only valid comment about Harvey that I accept is that when he's your husband, he still charges you for using his medical facilities, which, like, all right, I kind of get why that is pretty whack. And I see why people are maybe not into that. But, like, come on, he's really not that bad, dude. Come on. There's the reason right there. Like, come on, like, Harvey's really not that bad. Like, you gotta give the boy some street cred, dude. What's up, Kat? How you doing today, Kat Kitsu? Good to see you. Harvey doesn't like cheese? Oh, well then, Harvey, you don't like cheese? I don't trust you. You don't like cheese? What a freak. Why is that comment sending me? What a freak. Oh, weirdo. Why is that sending me right now? Just what a freak. Why is that so funny to me, dude? What a freak. Get him out of here. All right, nice. A ton of farm totems, so we don't have to think about that anymore because we've been running out. All right, back to Gingy Island. Harvey's actually the sweetest bachelor. That's what I'm saying. I think Harvey's probably fine. Chat and Hylian, what would be your loved gift in Stardew? Ooh, that's a good question. Okay, what would your loved gift be? If you were a Stardew Valley character, what would your loved gift be? How would people win your heart in Stardew? What a fun question. I don't know. Chat, you can answer for me. What would my loved gift be in Stardew, chat? Lasagna? Lasagna is not even in the game. Whatever makes the most money. Pizza. Your loved gift would be a horse stable that comes with a horse. That's an expensive loved gift. Sheesh. And they're supposed to give you that twice a week? Homie, we can't afford twice a week horse stables. No, it doesn't have to be real in-game items. You guys can have fun with the question. Yeah. Whatever you want it to be. You guys can role play, whatever. If it can be fake items. It doesn't have to be like realistic. I think the question is meant to be like real in-game items, but like if you just want to have fun, just have fun. We're just being silly. Yeah, no need to make it like anything official, you know, whatever, who cares? Yeah, it's just meant to be silly. Did you just get an Omni Geode from a weed? Wait, did I? Wait, how does that work? Oh, from tilling. It was from tilling. Okay. Animal Crossing GameCube on Switch? Yeah. Wait, what did Cozy answer? Cranberry candy. What did... Is there a cranberry drink? Yeah, there is, like, there's basically like a cranberry drink. Yeah, there basically is. Yeah. Yeah, there's like something that would be like the equivalent to like Thanksgiving cranberry sauce, and then there's also like a straight up cranberry soda. There's like a straight up cranberry soda, and then there's also like the equivalent to like a cranberry like sauce, I think, as well in the game. All right, do I want to bring any of this stuff home? Not really. All right, let's get out of here. I don't want to water it. It'll just get automatically watered tomorrow. We're not in a rush. Yeah, what a fun question. Oh, it's an extremely low chance to roll any shirt in the game, not just the shrimp shirt. Well, the shrimp shirt is fly, so... All right, off to the local mines to do our business. I just like the lollipop sprite. Yeah, that's cool. I think for me it would be maybe like lasagna, and like if it was a legitimate in-game item, maybe do you also hate Mondays? No, I'm not. I'm a fan of Mondays. Oh yeah, the crab cakes. Yeah, I'm actually a pretty big fan of Mondays. Mostly nowadays because of my stream. I know that's like a little bit sacrilege, but like my community has made me love Mondays for the past 5 or 6 years. I have become a Monday lover. Oh, you were asking because I said lasagna. You were making fun of me because of Garfield. What a whoosh. Can we get an exclamation point whoosh? I told that just went straight over my head. Well, no, I'm not I like Mondays though. I do like Mondays. Can we get a staircase? Did we already get one? What is going on? I have good luck today and a staircase blessing. Can we get a staircase? Hello? Whoa, that's a lot of enemies. Boom, 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 boom. Prismatic shard or pizza. I like that. Yeah, I think the ice rod just really makes things so much simpler when you're using the hammer. I think the hammer requires the help of keeping stuff in place to really maximize your damage. See what I mean? Like, I think the knockback from the hammer is so brutal that if you really want to effectively kill stuff with the hammer in this game, I really think the ice rod is the play, because you push stuff away and like generally you're not going to kill anything in one push away. Not really. I'm playing on Switch. Do 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 do. Nice. What is the staircase blessing? So the staircase blessing is a part of the mastery system. So once you unlock mastery, you can master all of the 5 skills, and the combat mastery provides you a statue, and this statue can give you 1 mining focused blessing a day, and it's for the whole day. One of them increases the chances for staircases to appear, and you'll see it at the top of my screen. It's the little dwarf helmet with the staircase. One of them increases, it takes away all damage from bombs. One of them makes it to where coal appears more often. One of them increases the amount of ores you get when you hit an ore node. And I think there's one for like geodes or for gems or something. So that's when I say staircase blessing, I'm talking about that. So once you get this dwarf statue crafted, so first you have to unlock it, then you have to craft it. You can get a blessing every day, and that blessing is, again, once a day, and it's completely random. And it's a pretty cool system. It makes the mining a little bit smoother. Harvey's my favorite bachelor because he's the least childish to me. Dang, out here calling the boys of the valley childish. Wow. Wow. I think that's fair though. I guess he is the most like well put together at that point in his life out of all the bachelors, right? Because like Sebastian is like clearly still like figuring out what he's doing with his life. Sam is clearly the youngest, looking for like the band and like trying to have fun, right? So I think that's like a fair comment, right? Like out of all the male bachelors, Harvey is the one that's like the most put together as far as like an established life, right? And then like Elliot, Fabio is like kind of put together, but because he's kind of living like through his art and like trying to become a writer, it feels like he doesn't really have his ish together because he's kind of in like the void. He's trying to follow his passions and follow his art. And that means that he's probably broke. Let's just be real. That's how that goes. Starving artist. He's living in a beach shack. So yeah, I see where Harvey is maybe the more prime candidate if you're looking for like, you know, that won't keep me warm in the middle of the cold freaking night. That don't impress me much. You know, those vibes. Yeah. You know, like sorry, Elliot. Oh, nice, we got a new frog. Trust fund, baby, yeah. Yo, Shaq don't impress me much. You know? Like, he ain't keeping no one warm in the middle of the night. Like, that's just the truth. Like, he ain't keeping them warm, dude. Like, I'm sorry to the Elliot stands out there, but it's just not happening. It's just... Elliot's love shack ain't working for me. Not the love shack. Please, chat. Please. Shania karaoke day when? All that extra hair gel ought to lock it in. Oh my lord. Whereas like, all right, so let's go over the female candidates though. Hold on. let's go over the female candidates. So who do we got first? So first off, we have Leia, who's also the starving artist. So like she's got like Elliot vibes, whereas like she's probably also broke. But like her house is like nicer, and because I know a little bit more of Leia's backstory. Oh yeah, we forgot about Alex. All right, we'll come back to Alex in just a second. So it's like in all reality, I think Leia's actually a better version of Elliot because she seems like she's more put together. She seems like she has some savings and that she's worked regular jobs throughout her life, but now she's finally hitting a point that she wants to start pursuing her art. All right, now to go back to Alex is the same vibes as Sam, the young Dunn who hasn't really figured out what he's doing at all. And if you at all follow Alex's story, homie's got massive daddy and mommy issues. So like, that doesn't really give him that doesn't really help his case at all, right? Like Alex is yeah, like I'm not trying to talk down, you know, we all have baggage, but like, you know, Alex has to figure it out. Alex is still figuring it out. You know, Alex is a mimbo. He's just a man bimbo. And if you're into the man bimbo vibes, you're into the man bimbo vibes, you know, like not sometimes people just need a nice chest and, you know, a good face to look at, you know, like, you know, now he does have a dog. Now that's true. Alex comes with the puppy and he's the only one in the valley that has a dog. And that is a pretty important thing. He does have a dog. So like, ooh, that's big. That's massive points for Alex. Massive points for the doggo, right? So we like that. Now, we didn't talk about Shane, but that's because, like, come on. Do we really want to open up that can of worms that is Shane? I tried to overstep it. I tried not to talk about Shane, but here's the chat trying to make us talk about Shane. All right, I guess we'll talk about Shane. Nah, we really shouldn't talk about Shane. We really shouldn't. Like, never mind. We're just going to move on. But like, he's there, he exists, you know, he's a thing. But like, I don't know, man. I think we just move on, right? Wait. Yo, Gabby, what's up, dude? Good to see you here. All right, so then let's go back. We have Maru. Now, Maru is probably one of the more well put together characters. Now, she's a little on the younger side, I think. I think she's like also kind of in that stage where she's just figuring life out. But Maru's also has like a pretty nice, well put together family. They're grounded. She's a scientist. They don't got too much money, but the money they have, they work hard for. Maru's probably got the best upbringing next to Sebastian. I think those two have like pretty good upbringing and like have like, they're pretty well put together humans. So I think Maru's like a pretty fair candidate to approach. Right. So, and then we already talked about Leia. So then we have Abigail. Now here's the only problem with Abigail. Abigail's a rock eater. And like, listen, I'm not sure how I feel about people who are willing to experiment with eating rocks. All right, now it's one thing to like experiment with, I don't know, something like hard drugs. But like, if you're really gonna start nomming on some rocks, like, we really gotta have a conversation about like your priorities and like what you're really doing with your life. So like, I'm not sure how I feel about Abigail. Like, she's cool, but like, she also eats rocks. So it's like, oh, I don't know. Like, don't yuck her yum. I don't know. I just don't know about that one. I'm not sure about rock eating. I'm not sure. Now, to be fair though, Abigail's totally probably the coolest girl in the valley in the sense of gamer, right? We got to give Abigail some credit with, they are a gamer and gamers are dope. And so they definitely got the best hobby choice out of the gang. We love our gamers, right? I also think that Abigail's the coolest as far as like Abigail's got the most adventurous spirit. And like, you got to admit that like an adventurous spirit, like the ability to like laugh at yourself, the ability to pick up a sword and want to go at adventure. Like, I think Abigail's got something going for her. Like, I think Abigail's got one of the coolest personalities in the game. It takes something special to want to be like, to want to go on adventures and to like open yourself up like that, and like to want to be willing to like try new things. And so I think Abigail is like a pretty solid candidate. Now Penny is the male Shane. I don't know if we want to talk about Penny, because with Penny comes Pam. And there is so much baggage caught up in that gas tank. I'm just saying, like, are you really about to bring Pam into this? What are you gonna do? Block Pam out of your life? You can't do that. That's not right to Penny. So you're marrying her mother too. You already know it's true. So I'm just saying, like, if you're really looking at Penny, like you might as well be looking at Pam too. You got to get the package. It's a full package. It's a full package deal. So as much as I agree that Penny is slept on, she seems like the kindest. She seems like she has the biggest heart. She also comes with Pam. I don't know, man. I don't know. Do you want to be taking care of Pam? You know where this is going. You're going to be taking care of Pam. You know Pam's moving in. You know, as soon as Penny moves in, Pam is moving in too. Scoot over. Where's the potato juice at? Come on, son-in-law. You owe me one. I'm your mom now. Did you imagine Pam? Hi, I'm your mom. Imagine that life. Every day you have to wake up to that. I'm just saying, I'm just trying to be real, dude. I'm not trying to be rude. Let me be your sugar daddy. Yo, what's up, Flip Toes? Yo, good morning, shit. How you doing today? All right, hold on. Let me figure out what I'm doing here. I got distracted. All right. Next up is Haley. Now, here's the thing about Haley. Haley, ideally, like, clearly comes from some sort of money. So if you're looking for some sort of security, or if you're looking for a sugar mama, you probably going for Haley, right? Like, you're probably like, Haley is like the obvious, like, you put up with her, You know she's got ducats. You know she's got money. She's a little snot-nosed princess, but because she knows her worth kind of conversation. Maybe she takes it to the extreme. Maybe she could use a little bit of humbling. But at the end of the day, you know, like, she's probably, she has the best character development. She's a passenger princess for sure. Right. Like, so like, I don't know. Now, if you're not into that princess vibe, then you're probably not going to be into Haley, and that's fine. You know, not everyone's into the princess vibe. But, you know, some people are. Some people are down to be the knight in shining armor. There's plenty of them out there. You know, maybe you're looking for a princess to keep warm at night. Bring back the Shania Twain. Maybe that's your vibe. Maybe that's what you're looking for. You know, we're not judging you. You know, so like, I don't know. I don't really have anything negative to say about Haley besides for she's just a massive B word. But like, you already knew that. I don't got to tell you that. I don't got to tell you about how much of a B word she is because you already knew that, because that's like her whole personality. That's who she be, and she's unapologetically, that's just who she is. She becomes the biggest sweetheart? Yeah, but that's like telling me, oh, this video game, I know it sucks, but if you play the game for 20 hours, it gets better, I promise. Like, come on. Oh, but if you just stick with her, oh, it gets better. Like, come on. Like, that's not what we're doing here. We're not. That's not what we're doing here. You know what I mean? Like, I don't care. She gets better. Like, come on. Like, nah. She's a B word. You know it. She probably always was. Probably always will be. Don't try to deny it. Don't try to deny it. Jealousy is a disease. She's a jerk and there's no reason for it. Exactly. She literally calls you dirty and says, "Get away from me" at one point. Oh, but she's such a sweetheart. She's a brat. Then we have Emily. Now, I'm gonna be real. What can you really say bad about Emily? She goes to work consistently. She's spiritual and totally has more to her than just the material realm. She's a little bit out there and probably has taken some drugs in her day. But you know, that's her business. That's, who cares? You know, I think in all reality, the worst part about Emily is not even her fault. That she has a stalker named Clint. And that's not her fault. We can't blame her because she comes with some baggage because of Clint. We can't blame her. You know, like, that's not her fault. So like, you know, I really don't think there's anything negative to say about Emily at all. Emily might be the best marriage candidate in the whole game if you really talk about like no baggage whatsoever. Like zero baggage whatsoever. You have to admit, like, jokes aside, she's probably like one of the best candidates in the game. Because like, it's just like zero baggage, that just like 100% works hard every day, goes to work. Yo, have a good day at work today, Alto girl. She has a pet parrot. She's spiritual. So like, I don't know. Like, I think there's nothing real negative to say about Emily. All right, I think that's all the candidates, right? Did we cover them all? Doesn't come with a mother and isn't a brat. Seems like Emily's lacking where it counts. Shut up. That's it. That's the breakdown. That's the candidate breakdown. Now that we've pissed off enough people and enough people unsubbed and unfollowed after me talking down on their favorite marriage candidates, how we doing, chat? How we now that it's just us left, what's up? How we feeling? Who do you wish was marriageable that isn't? Well, you guys already know my answer to that. You already know who I want to marry, who I can't in game. You already know the answer to that. It's Robin. That's right. I'm trying to be Robin from Demetrius. Yes. Steal from Demetrius and give to me. I'm Robin Hood. Emily's the type to leave because the butterflies told her to. Hylian wants a mommy. Whoa, that's not, I didn't say that. I do love because I do love them because we've played for ages, but these marriage candidates are quite dated now. I'm all about the traveling cart lady. You want the pet pig. You're not even about the lady. You just want the pet pig in your life. You don't think we know? You don't think we know? Yo, if y'all are enjoying the content, the commentary, and the gameplay today, and you're hanging out over on YouTube, please consider hitting that like button. Liking goes a long way for the broadcast and for the growth of the stream. And chat, as a quick little announcement, our first ever live stream got a little bit caught up in the algorithm and got 1,000 views on it. My random Majora's Mask stream. So I think that's our highest view count, little view count live stream that just got caught up in the algorithm apparently, and people said I like Majora's Mask. So pretty cool, pretty silly, you know, just some lighthearted stuff that's worth celebrating. And if you're over here hanging out in Twitch and I haven't had a chance to say good morning to you, please consider jumping in the chat and let me know you're out there. I know we haven't been doing our sound offs, so maybe we'll sound off here in a little bit. Let's go ahead and get some more gameplay in first. Good morning, Pistol Shrimp, and good morning, O. Good morning, Cindy Alice, Black Diamond. Good morning to you, Homemade Alien, Minty Mont. I hope you're feeling good today, Minty. Penguin Kissed. Good morning, Targary. Arquette. Good to see a Cynical Cow as well. Welcome to the broadcast. We're doing some Stardew this morning, and we're going to be diving into some 2 Point Museum today. What's up, Holes? How are you today? Hey, it's Holes. Welcome back. We're going to do some 2 Point Museum today. I figured we'd start with some Stardew, do something familiar, then we'll do a game switch. We'll do a game switch even. All right, it's only 5:30 in game. We should be able to make it to floor 40 here. I'm good today, PJ. Yeah, thanks, bud. Just came off a day off, so I'm always like a little bit off after a day off because when I'm able to truly shut my brain down, I could be like a little bit off. So like, you know, I'm kind of figuring out how to be a human again and how to stream again. But feeling real good. Happy to be here. Happy to be here. Happy to be hanging out with all of y'all. Bam, bam. Bam, bam, bam. I am playing on Switch right now, but I play both. I play Stardew on PC and Switch, so I do both. And this save file is I chose Switch for this save file because this was after 1.6 came out for the Switch. So if you don't know, there was like a big delay between when 1.6 came out for PC and Switch. And once it came out for Switch, I told the community that we would do another playthrough to kind of celebrate those who finally had access to, you know, 1.6 for the first time, because a lot of people aren't on PC. So yeah, we've been playing, doing kind of a new thing here. Boom, 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 boom. Was it a requirement to make every marriage candidate awful? I think what really, so way back in like 2018, I read this really dope article about this game. And this stuck with me for a long time. I'll never forget this. Good to see you, by the way, Blood Raven. And yeah, we can get wide again here in a little bit. Good to see you back in here, yo, Moxie Poxy. Clint, apparently at one point, Clint was on the board for a potential marriage candidate. I wonder if CA will ever add him. Interesting. I think at this point, Concerned Ape is relying on mods to maybe add more marriage candidates, and just letting the players decide via mods is kind of the vibe that I get. But to go back to what I was saying, I read this article really early into my playthrough of my first ever playthrough of Stardew, and it was about how this gaming journalist felt that Stardew Valley kind of gave them like small town vibes. Like how do I explain this? So they wrote this article about how Stardew Valley, when they immersed themselves into Stardew Valley, they really got this energy as if they were living in this small town. And the feeling, they claimed that the feeling that Concerned Ape invoked in this game, with the idea that you live in this small town and everyone has like real life problems, and how he wasn't afraid to touch base on like real life interactions, and he felt like Concerned Ape did a good job capturing the essence of what a real small town feels like. And mostly he did that through the character development, and how like Shane's story compares to like real life, and how it feels when you first start to unlock like Pam's story, and like how you get attached to the characters and you start to get a feeling for like who they are as humans, and how it all kind of intertwines into your experience as you play this game, right? And I love this article, and I loved how he explained this journalist explained how this game invoked this feeling of this almost like desolate feeling. It was almost like a negative feeling, almost, where as he played Stardew for days and days, he really caught himself like kind of like role playing, but like in a sense, like essentially being forced on him. Like he got pulled into this mindset of like this small town life. And like he started to feel isolated in real life because of this game, because he was so deep that he kind of felt this isolation of being in a small little town where there's nowhere to go besides for the valley, and the people that you get to know here, that's it. These are the people that you spend your life with, and there is no city to go to, and you're so far out in the country. And like he started explaining this feeling of like isolation he was getting. And it was this really cool article. And the reason I bring it up for two reasons. One, because I love when gaming journalism goes deep and like really talks about how like video games as a form of media can really invoke like some cool feelings in you, because unlike TV and movies and the like, you are like in the game. So like, sure, a movie can make you feel things, but a game can really make you be immersed in a world, and it can really kind of stoke different feelings than movies can, for example, because like you are in the game, you are playing the game, you are playing from a first person perspective almost. And there's not many movies that put you in that position where you are the character. It's not just like you're watching somebody's character play out. So I love that. I love gaming, and I want to see gaming more respected as a form of media of storytelling, and the ability to like take advantage of this idea that this is a storytelling format where you play the character. It's really different from books and movies and TV. And the other reason I brought this up is because my point is that I think the characters in this game were very much made to be as realistic as possible. And I think one of the ways that he tried to capture that realism, and this is just me speaking on speculation, I don't know what Concerned Ape was doing when he wrote these characters, is he really wanted them to feel realistic. He really wanted these characters to all be based off of a different type of person you may run into in your real life. So you have Maru, the aspiring scientist, who hasn't quite figured life out, but there's one thing that they have figured out. It's their main hobby and their purpose in the world. And you have the cutscene where the stars are shining and she's sharing her heart about space. And we all know that person that can just stare out into the sky at nighttime and yearn and long for more. And I'm that person. And then you have Sebastian, who, you know, he talks about hitting the road and never coming back. And he's an introvert who doesn't really like socializing too much and just wants to focus on his life. And he just wants to focus on his future. But he also has his family that he's still kind of attached to and plays Dungeons and Dragons at nighttime. You see, all these characters are really real and they're grounded, right? And then you have like Sam, who's the loose, he just got out of high school and doesn't want to go to college. Instead, he wants to start a band and pursue art. And all these characters are really embodiments of different people that you would see in a small town. And that a lot of us have probably interacted with, like archetypes of people that we've interacted with in our lives, right? And I think he did a really good job, and that's why, like, when you say like why are all the marriage candidates messed up? I think really what's happening here is that all the marriage candidates are just so realistic, whereas like they're unlike video game characters. They're really close to real life characters. And I think that that's one of the reasons why people love Stardew Valley. There's a reason why the internet is so fascinated with the romance in this game. Because it is super grounded. People get really attached to the characters in this game, and it's because it's so grounded and it's so realistic that they can see themselves falling for a person like Harvey or Shane or Leia or Maru. Whereas like maybe if you go into other farming sims, they're a little bit more casual, they're a little bit more unrealistic, right? And it's kind of fun, and it's like meant to be like potpourri in Harvest Moon Friends of Mineral Town. Yeah, sure, you know, a pink-haired goddess who works on a farm and takes care of chickens. Right? Like that could be like, that's like a beautiful fantasy, a pink-haired goddess who's also working on a farm. That's not as realistic, but it's also like a fantasy game. It's not meant to be realistic, right? You have, so like, whereas I would still argue that Harvest Moon characters are also meant to be somewhat realistic. They don't force that realism. They make kind of a fantasy approach towards your marriage candidates. In Story of Seasons and in Friends of Mineral Town, it's almost like a fantasy approach. And it's not meant to be like a super realistic kind of dating sim. It's meant to more be a kind of lighthearted experience, right? That's kind of my take on it. And I think, again, this is one of the reasons why Stardew Valley got popular, because it created an experience that all types of different gamers can appreciate. And I think, and one of the ways that people appreciate Stardew is because it does have like a more realistic set of characters that like could maybe lean into that like farming simulation, or sorry, that dating simulation energy. So like, and that's the thing with Stardew, you don't have to. But that's just one of the many things that Stardew provides, is kind of like a realistic marriage candidate selection. So if you wanted Stardew to be a dating sim, you can. For me, it's a farming sim. Maybe for you, it's a fishing sim. Maybe for somebody else, it's, you know, a time management sim. Maybe for somebody else, it's a cozy, relaxing game. So I think there's a lot of different ways to play Stardew, and I think that's one of the coolest things about this game, right? Whereas like for me, for example, I'm not into dating sims. I don't really care about getting married in video games. I've never cared about this. So the dating in Stardew actually is the least thing I'm worried about in Stardew. I don't care about getting married. I don't care about dating in the game. I'd never have played a video game where I cared about that. I never will. Now, do I partake in it? Yeah, sure. Like I grew up playing Harvest Moon and I enjoyed having these more fantasy, fantastical dating options. And, you know, I got to like, I would get married, but I only did it because it was a part of the game. It was a part of the video game. So I would do it. But like, I could totally play a farming sim without dating and it wouldn't make a difference for me. I don't actually care about that aspect of the game, right? So it's kind of an interesting thing, but I think it boils down to, I think that is one of the reasons why Stardew got so popular, because I think the characters and the character development in this game is surprisingly realistic, surprisingly grounded, and I commemorate Concerned Ape because of his ability and willingness to touch really tough topics that other farming sims were not willing to touch. Like the town drunk and homelessness and depression and things that we all deal with in our everyday life. Yeah, Stardew Valley is a one-of-a-kind farming sim that touches topics that not a single other farming sim really, truly tackles, besides for like the occasional, right? Like I would argue like A Wonderful Life does a pretty good job tackling some real serious stuff. Like one of the characters in A Wonderful Life pass away, and then you see a widowed man who has to deal with this grief, and that's a pretty heavy topic to deal with in a farming sim. So there are some other farming sims who do kind of go for like more realistic topics, but not many, right? I think most of them kind of err on the side of lightheartedness, whereas this game went all in, dude. They went all in on the realistic kind of relatability, you know? What's up, Shu? How you doing? Yo, hearty welcomes in the chat. Can we get some love in the chat for our supporter here coming in with 6 months? I appreciate that, Shu. Yo, love in the chat if you got a free hand, and hearty welcomes. Welcome in here, Shu. Good to see you. So yeah, that's my explanation, and that's kind of my take on why this game is the way that it is. I think that the direction that the developer went for this game, I think they purposefully went into like a super realistic direction. And they wanted the characters to be like more on that like real life adjacent vibe, which is not everybody's cup of tea. You know I saw Castaway saying in the chat, like, nah, that you kind of prefer it to be a little bit more fantastical, which is totally chill. Like I'm right there with you. I'm not really into dating sims and stuff. So like, I don't need them to be realistic in that sense, you know, like, like I'm kind of good on that. Like, I'm not looking to play a dating sim, you know, I'm not into dating sims. I never have been, you know, so. The cutscene with Sebastian where he's upset because no one respects what he does and thinks he can just drop stuff for them is way too relatable. Right. Like that's like a super relatable thing. And I think this whole game is about relatability, specifically with the characters and not just marriage candidates. If you take a step back and look at this game as a whole, this whole game was written to be a relatable experience. If you really think about it, everything is just super relatable, and it's meant to be like something that your average human can find things to relate to and say, oh, I've had an experience like that in my life, or wow, I really agree that Linus should be able to pick through the garbage. Who cares? He's just a guy trying to get by. And like it forces you to think about like moral things sometimes, right? You get put in positions when you play this game where you are literally forced to, like, not forced, but you are provoked to think about a pretty heavy moral thing. You're provoked to say, wow, you know, what do I think about homelessness? Or I keep bringing that up as a subject because it's like an easy one that a lot of people have seen like cutscenes for, right? So I related a lot to my frog that follows me and eats enemies. Nice to have some representation finally. That's good. I like that. I like that. Yeah, then the restaurant owner who's willing to offer the food to him, right? Like, it's super cool stuff. Yeah, I think it's super, super cool how this game is written and how this game was approached. But that's going to cause some people to maybe not be as big of a fan of like the marriage candidates because they're maybe a little bit too much. Maybe they're a little bit too sage, right? Not everyone's looking to play video games to think about life. Like, not everyone's looking to play video games to like sit there and think about life's challenges. Like, that's not quite what everyone games for, you know? I already think about too many heavy things in real life. I don't play video games to think about them. Give me Kai. You know, I almost said that. You know what's so funny about that, Castaway? I straight up almost just said to you, yeah, not all marriage candidates can be Kai from Friends of Mineral Town. I was literally going to say those words, but I was like, nah, I won't call them out. I got you, dude. I remember. You don't think I remember? I remember. I know what's up. I know what's up. Not all of them can be Anne from Friends of Mineral Town for me. No, I like Leia in this game. I like Leia's story in this game because because I'm an artist, I can relate a lot to the starving artist vibe. So Leia's one of my favorite candidates because of that. I can relate pretty heavy to the idea of like wanting to live through your art, but finding yourself struggling to push yourself. And it wasn't until I started streaming that I found a way to push myself to create art and to like live through my art and to put myself out there as a person. Like, that was all something I personally struggled with. So like, I can relate a lot to Leia's journey. I kind of like when games go the full mile. Yeah, I understand that. All right, so yo, good morning. What's up, Cadence? How you doing today? Welcome to the show. We're doing some Stardew Valley, as you can see here. And we have some 2 Point Museum on deck today. I'm really excited to play some 2.0s. Is anybody here excited to see some more 2 Point Museum? I know a couple people commented they'd like to see a little bit more of that game. We're going to start a fresh save file, though, because the other save file was fun, and having chat mess with the game was fun, but... Oh, you know what? I forgot to turn off that stupid extension. Let me go turn it off right now. But we're gonna start a fresh save file, and I'm actually gonna give the game a single player approach without, you know, the chat chat interacting is like cool. I think it is a super cool feature. Maybe I could keep the extension, but I could turn off the channel points, and then, but you can still join. Like, let's try that. Let's see if I can. Instead of giving me negative, random, or positive events, we can just try to get you all named. Like, we can get you, we can hire you as my employees. We'll try that. So I'll keep the extension going so we can see if we can hire y'all as my employees. That would be cool if we can get that working today. Boom, boom, boom. Let me drink that ginger ale. Yeah, I want to see what the natural flow of the game is like. Exactly. Like that's exactly what I'm trying to see today. I kind of want to start a natural playthrough and see what it's like. Just kind of see the flow of the game is and see how hard it is to build myself a little museum, you know? But again, the crowd control stuff was actually really fun and it didn't really mess with my gameplay too much. But, you know, I want to see what this game got. So somebody asked, why am I not using my slingshot while I'm going through here? So the reason is because explosive ammo is expensive. Oh my Lord. And so I saw a question in the chat. They asked, why are you not using your slingshot method when you're going through the local mines like you do through the Skull Caverns? The main reason is because it's expensive. Explosive ammo is super expensive and I prefer to go through naturally. So I don't usually do the slingshot method unless I'm in the Skull Caverns. I don't usually. I have it on me, but the ammo can be super expensive to blow through, so I don't usually spend money on it unless I'm doing a Skull Caverns run, because then I feel like it's worth it. That's all. Sorry I missed that question. I know that was a bit ago, but I'm still kind of getting comfortable with my new position for chat. And I've been doing mining, and mining is one of those things in Stardew that does actually take my attention. One of the few things that like actually lock my attention down. Frick, I keep getting poisoned. I learned about the void and blue chicken, so now I'm on a mission. Oh, you gotta get that void chicken, and you gotta get that blue chicken. You gotta get it, baby. What's up, Kasai Yuppa? Good to see you, Kasai. I think instead of games having a marriage system, what if farming sims made all the NPCs hangout events and you need to engage in? Like in a D&D heart event, which you need to engage in, and they have the option to gift people, make friendship feel more engaged. I think that's a very interesting, that's actually a super interesting take. Like, instead of making them all about marriage systems, maybe I'll give you the option to just like go solo and like just meet, just like make friends. I kind of like that actually, because like I said, I've never really been too engaged with like dating sims and like marriage systems in games. I personally don't really care. Now it doesn't bother me that they're in. I don't care about getting married in a game, you know, whatever. But it would be kind of cool if there was more options like Krobus. Oh my gosh, I'm about to die. It would be kind of cool if there were more options like Krobus. You know, that would be kind of a neat thing. I think so. This floor sucks. Get me off this ride. Dude, I agree with the rival events. I think rival events are something I'd love to see more farming sims bring back. So for those that don't know what a rival heart event is, in some old farming sims, there used to be a system in which there was somebody else in the game going after the same marriage candidate, and you would have to essentially battle them for it. And the way that you would, you know, quote unquote battle them is you would have to woo them first. And if you didn't woo them first or in a certain amount of time, then you would lose that marriage candidate, and they would get married off to one of the other NPCs. So this required you to kind of like choose and like pick kind of early on. Like you had to like, you know, say to yourself, okay, this is the person I want to marry. And you had to make sure that you were going after that individual, because if not, they could get snatched up by another NPC. So honestly, a super cool system that I do miss rival hearts events in games. I do miss the idea that like, you know, and you know, the main reason, it's not even about the challenge for me. the main reason I miss that kind of stuff is because I just like the idea that the NPCs were also getting it. Like, I like the idea that I like the idea that like it made the world feel like it was living and breathing, right? Like it kind of did. It kind of made the world feel like living and breathing. Like, oh, this person could get married off if I don't like let them know that I am all about them, like, or confess my love to them or whatever. Like, yeah, it's cool. It just kind of made the game feel more realistic and like it was actually a living and breathing world. Oh, one more floor. We can do this. We need a crazy one, a secret bachelorette. I like the secret bachelorettes, like the goddess and like the captain and stuff. All right, we need one more floor. We got this, dude. Come on. Nice. GG's. Nice, very nice. So in our community farm, are we just all rivals to get Leia first? I don't know, but I have already started talking to Leia in that save file, so... You know, not to issue any challenges or anything. Are we rivals? Yeah, we are rivals. Yeah. Been trying to get into this, but I lose motivation in the beginning because I'm not sure what I should be focusing on. Any tips? What's up, Caesar? So honestly, that happens to a lot of players in this game. That's a very common occurrence in Stardew Valley. We've talked about this a couple times here on the channel. It's a very common occurrence to pick up this game and not really have any direction and not be sure where you should be going or what you should be doing. This is a very common sentiment. And my best advice for you is to spend the first year of the game focusing instead of on what you should be doing and more of just learning the valley and learning the game. The biggest piece of advice I always give to new players first is the first year of the game is essentially one long tutorial. And you should be spending the whole first year of the game learning about the valley and learning about like the NPCs and like getting a feel for like the direction and like, okay, this is how I get to the beach, and oh, there's another path to the beach. And while you're learning that, you should be spending time figuring out what task that you would like to pursue in the game, right? Because there's a lot of different things you can focus on, like fishing or farming or mining, right? So that first year should be you just kind of learning the game, figuring out what task you maybe like more than others. Maybe figure out, okay, I want to focus on farming, right? I think this is one of the biggest things the biggest pieces of advice that I can give to a new Stardew Valleyer. It is try to do your best to forget about the clock because there is no ending to this game. Try to do your best to forget about how you should be playing and really try to focus on what do you want to be doing, right? Do you like the fishing minigame? Do you think that have you played other farming sims and do you like growing crops? Do you like the animal husbandry? Do you like dating sims and do you want to start getting chummy with the townsfolk and get to know the characters that you can date in the game, right? So these are all different options. And now I can give you some advice on what to do so that you don't feel so lost. Fishing in year one is a pretty good way to make some cash. Spending money on crops and planting crops and watering your crops and harvesting and then spending more money on seeds and just repeating this process is a really good way to get early game money so you're not broke. So you want to focus on farming, fishing for money, And then you want to focus on mining when you unlock the mines, because mining and ores are one of the most important parts of the game. So as far as giving you some tangible advice, farming and fishing are your best friends for money. Mining is one of the most important things you can sink time into in order to establish yourself as a farmer in Stardew, because you need copper, you need iron, you need gold, and you need stone and coal, and all that stuff's going to come from the mines. So I hope that helps, and hopefully you can find your stride in this game. I recommend all brand new Stardew Valley players, you need to spend playing your first session of playing this game, you got to play for like 3 to 4 hours, or you're going to come back and you're going to feel like you didn't do anything. So try to sit down and play for a solid 3 or 4 hours for your first session. Really get yourself established. From there, like I said, try to find things that you enjoy early game. Really treat the first whole year in game as just a big tutorial. Learn how planting crops work. Learn how fishing works. Learn where the characters are, where to find Maru, where to find Robin, where the carpenter is, where the museum's at, how to upgrade your tools. You just have a lot to learn. And year one is all for that. If you're worried about being broke, welcome to Stardew. Year one, you're always broke. If you're wondering, well, I don't have energy to do anything, welcome to Stardew Valley. You have zero energy to do anything early game. It's a part of the early game experience. It's a slow burner. It's a grind, right? These are things that come with the territory, and you should try to just ease your mind on those subjects and instead focus on putting your time into learning the game that first year. I can tell you right now, my first playthrough, I didn't do any outside help. I loaded up the game, and how many people in the chat can relate to this? Can we get an HDES Grow in the chat? HDES Grow, if you can relate to what I'm about to say. The first playthrough, I got to year 2, I realized I have no idea what I'm doing. I had no idea what I was doing. Now I do. I restarted, did a second save file, and then my true Stardew Valley journey begun. I started off, I was like, okay, I'm just gonna play this game. I got to year 2 and I was like, actually, now I get it. I restarted and I actually played the game on my second save file. Because you're not expected to know what you're doing year 1, dude. That's not how this game works. You just gotta throw yourself at it and just like figure it out. Now, I do have one final piece of advice for you and anybody else. The Wikipedia is your best friend. If you're not afraid to use guides while you're gaming, the Stardew Wiki is your best friend. If you do not like using guides, then just don't use it. That's fine. But I cannot recommend enough. Pull up the Wikipedia on your phone, on your side monitor, and just play the game with the Wikipedia, because you're gonna have so many questions and you're not gonna know how stuff works. And if you're the kind of gamer that gets frustrated not knowing what you're doing, the Wikipedia. But if you're the kind of gamer that can deal with being a little bit lost, I recommend first playthroughs, no wiki. Just kind of go with it, feel it out, see how it works, all right? And that's the best piece of advice I can give to any new Stardew Valley player, right? So I hope you enjoy your playthrough. Yo, thanks for the follows, and welcome in here, Fox Gamer and Raiders. And we got Butterfly Sugar Baby hitting us with the 14-month resubscription. Yo, thank you for the 14. Yeah, no problem, Caesar Salad. Again, I've honestly seen, you are not alone. I can't stress this enough. I get this comment and question all the time. And if that's one thing you pull away from this conversation, I hope that's it. Don't overthink. You are not alone. A ton of people load up Stardew and they're like, I want to like this game. I'm trying to like this game, but I'm struggling to like this game. What am I doing wrong? Spoiler alert, you're doing nothing wrong. You're just putting too many expectations on yourself. This game is kind of from the school of Hard Knocks. Like, that's like a joke, but it's from the old school era of gaming. This game really is, where they don't tell you anything. Dude, they don't tell you anything at all. You are just thrown into this game like you're loading up Sonic 2 on Sega Genesis. Like, they just throw you in and they're like, figure it out, nerd. It's very different from modern games. So I can't stress enough, like, you're doing fine. You're like, if you really think you should like this game, keep pushing, and I think you got it. I think you got it for sure. All right, let's go ahead and switch over to some 2 Point Museum. If you were here for Stardew Valley content, don't worry, more Stardew will be on the horizon. In fact, Sunday we have Stardew Community Farm scheduled. So join us for the Community Farm. We're going to switch over to 2 Point Museum here this morning. If you were here for just Stardew and you're stepping away, that's okay. Don't let anybody ever tell you, how to game and what you should be doing. So enjoy your day today. But hit that follow button. I would appreciate it if you consider hitting that follow button and joining us for some more games in the future. Otherwise, again, thank you. And if you're over on YouTube, make sure you hit that like and subscribe. And it's a good way to keep up with my content and my show. I have a lot of Stardew content on the YouTube. So if you are stepping away, but you would like more of this vibe, this energy, and this content, jump over to the YouTube, because I have 2 or 3 Stardew Valley playthroughs for you to dive into right now. And I'm a big teacher. So if you watch my first couple episodes of any of my playthroughs, I promise you will learn a lot right out the gate. You will learn a ton, because we're all about just naturally. I'm a natural teacher. I taught through my commentary and through chat's questions. So if you're looking for a little bit of a companion to go alongside with your gaming here, the YouTube might have some Stardew content waiting for you to indulge into. All right, so don't be shy to take advantage of that. And thank you, everyone. Let's go ahead and switch over to some 2 Point Museum. I want to play some more of this game. I haven't had a chance to play more of it. And we'll go ahead and we'll switch our title and whatnot. Let's go ahead and do that. Let's go ahead and get our titles and all that switched here. Learning how to run a museum. All right, let's go ahead and switch up our titles and categories and all that stuff. And we'll get locked in here. Thank you again, Lurker Zone over on YouTube, for vibing with us. And I hope y'all are having a good day today. 2 Point Museum, boom shakalaka. 2 Point Museum. Gotcha. All right. All right, categories have been switched and we're all good. We're all locked in. That's what I love about this game. It takes me back to when I was 10 years old playing Bomberman on my first Game Boy. Dude, that's what I'm talking about. We love that. We love that, dude. All right. Let's go ahead and load up some 2 Point Museum here and make sure that everything works. Hopefully everything works the way that it should here. I didn't preload it before the stream, but since we played last time, I think everything should be the way that it was. Okay, everything is. All right, cool. Let's jump back over. Yeah, no worries, Penguin Kissed. Enjoy, and thanks for hanging out today. I appreciate you. We finished the transfer of content from Twitch to YouTube, and I'm going to be slowly releasing more stuff, Penguin Kiss. So right now we have the first 13 episodes of 1.6 PC Vanilla. We also have the first couple episodes of 1.5 Switch Vanilla, and I think another one. So yeah, enjoy, dude. Enjoy the Stardew content, and thanks, Penguin Kiss. Enjoy a sub on the house. Just created a staff member. I don't know what I did, but I was prompted. Yeah, you can create staff members. In 2 Point Museum, you can create staff members, and then I can invite you all to my staff if it works the way that it's supposed to. I know it was bugging out last time, so let's hope that it works the way it's supposed to here today. Oh, I have the wrong scene up. Oops. Well, that doesn't help you all. You can't see anything here. Let's go ahead and get this game capture loaded up with some 2 Point Museum. Nice. I wasn't paying attention. All right, we're in. Very cool. All right, we're in. I'm going to stand up and stretch and get some, I guess I have water here. I'm still going to stand up and stretch, but I don't need to go anywhere. I thought I was going to have to grab some water. All right, and then let me go ahead and let's get wide. Let's get wide while we're stretching here, chat. I know somebody was asking for some wide. It is Wide Wednesday after all, and this is a good opportunity for us to do our daily sound off. So if you have not had an opportunity to jump into the chat today and say good morning, this is your daily sound off, an opportunity for you to get a good morning from me, a good afternoon, a happy time zone, and an opportunity to share an emote that best represents your mood. My favorite part of Twitch is emote culture. I want to see an emote that best represents your mood. Whatever you got out there, maybe getting wide is your mood today. I'm feeling wide monkey please myself. I'm feeling some wide monkey please myself. That's what I'm feeling here. Some wide monk. All right, let me stretch. Ugh. I wanna see some wide monkeys. Ugh. Big stretch. Good morning. Good morning, Enchanted Ascari. Welcome to the show, All the Garlic. Good to see you here as well. Tarkari there. This is the second stream for 2 Point Museum. We did like 2 or 3 hours during a variety-a-thon. Yeah. Boom, 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 boom. Boom, 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 boom. Let's go, baby. Let's get wide. Yeah. I'll have to go back and find it then. Yeah, it'll be highlighted and put on YouTube and stuff here in the future as well. So, but you'll find it in here. I'll actually dig it up for you while we're getting wide. Just so you can bookmark it or whatever. Do 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 do. Ba-do-do-do. All right, here you go. It's in this stream somewhere. Glad you're playing this. I was wondering if you'd like it, if I'd like it. Yeah, I'm happy to check out some more of it today. What's up, Calofi? Thank you for 15 months. Calofi's staying wide. Targary staying wide. Yo, Tamperp with the lurk. I see you out here, Mills. Nandez, good afternoon. I'm here for hours now, just lurking, cleaning the house. Yo, cheers. Prismatic Phantom getting a little bit rage with some coworker driving you crazy. Sorry to hear it. Snuggling puppies over here. Dark Half getting sleepy in the chat. Dun, 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 dun. Exhaustion, good morning. Hope you're doing well. All the garlic, welcome to the broadcast. Holy heck. All right, we'll go ahead and we'll put some Red Twilight on. Spotify's being buggy today. Stop that, Spotify. You load up. Gosh darn it. What if we just press play here? Okay, that works. Tax season ended with a 20-hour day. Exhausted. I have to go to Vandalia, Ohio for a family reunion. No, I don't even know where that is in Ohio. Yeah, I have no clue. I've never even heard of that. Let me look it up on a map. Yo, have a good day, Sister Honey. Thanks for coming and hanging out today. Go up a lurk if you can lurk. And if not, no worries. Yeah, no, that's like around Dayton. I've never been to Dayton, Ohio. Yeah, no recommendations from me. Yeah, thanks for hanging out today. I appreciate you. Throw up that lurk if you can lurk. If not, no worries. And let's go ahead and check out some 2 Point Museum. Oh, I need to find my other headphones because I'm sick of wearing these during the stream. But my other headphones are somewhere not accessible. I don't know where they are. I have to find them. They're in a box somewhere. All right. go ahead and check out some 2 Point Museum. Is my controller gonna work? Show is. Continue, new game. So, is that a hint for the throne? No. No hints. No hints on the throne. Y'all are too kind. Y'all are too kind. No hinties. Thank you though.
Hi, I'm Hayley Von Trowell, and you're listening to Digging Deeper, where we cover everything from archaeology, science, the unexplained, and vanishing curators.
Chat, you're so cute.
Yes, that's the story of the curator, now ex-curator, of the 2 Point Museum, who fled the scene of the struggling institution, never to be seen again. Their disappearance was first discovered by a journalist from 2 Point Radio, hoping to discuss the museum's record low attendance and reports of rampant thievery. And in a strange way, I feel I got my answer.
Okay. Back from the baby story time at the library. Did a cute craft. I used to go to the library every day and do cute crafts. All right. Trying to figure out the buttons again. How do I pan the camera next? I'm playing with the controller this time instead of keyboard and mouse. Honestly, keyboard and mouse is probably going to be so much better for this game. Let's just suck it up and play with keyboard and mouse. This is going to be so much better, dude. Who cares, right? All right. F is how you pitch. Okay, much better. Rotate camera. All right, next. So we already did all these tutorials, so we're gonna have to kind of breeze through them since we already did an episode. So I'm starting a new save file. But since we've already done like tutorial stuff, I don't plan on like doing it all again dedicatedly. So if you are looking for tutorial stuff, you might have to go to the first episode, but I'll read some stuff, but I'm not going to read it all. Hire a prehistory expert. Okay. So this is where we might be able to get Twitch. So I'm going to start Twitch recruitment, and you might be able to make a character and join the Twitch recruitment. I don't know. Yeah, there we go. So one person has joined. And then it should let you choose what job you want. It should let you choose what job you want, but last time it was being buggy. So you should find an extension. You should find the extension on over the Twitch overlay, and I think on your phone it's above the chat. And you can join the recruitment, and then it should let you choose the job. But last time it was bugging out. No. This is just a Twitch thing. Yeah, this is what we call a Twitch extension, so people can plug into it. So here, I'm gonna. It still looks like it's buggy. Yeah. Unfortunately, it's like it wasn't letting people choose their job last time. So here, if I end recruitment, it looks like everybody is signing up as just assistants. Last time I think it was janitors. So at least we got some assistants. That's not too bad. All right. So, and we'll open it back up again. We'll open it back up again later. So all right. Yeah, I don't know why it's bugging out. I don't know. I thought it was just that day, but maybe I turn off persistent connection, I guess. Maybe I turn that off. I don't know. Yeah, I don't know why it's bugging out, whatever. Let me go look at the extension settings real quick and see if there's something I can change. I don't think so though. Pretty sure when you go into the extension it says literally adjusted in-game. Configure this extension before you go live to provide the best experience. Well, that's what I thought the problem was last time, and then now it's still. Go into your in-game settings menu to connect and configure the integration. Yeah, so that's it. Yeah, that's all it says to me. Yeah, so this is all the... I don't see the roles in the section. Yeah, it's weird. All right, so here, let me do what I need to do real quick. I need to hire a prehistory expert real quick. Let's do increased happiness, improves tour guide ability, improves exhibit analysis speed. Ooh, let's go for you. You seem like you got what's going on here. And then restore 2 exhibits. So you go ahead and start restoring. So let me get through this tutorial nonsense, and then I'll explain how to sign up to be a worker. But I have to do everything that they're telling me to do right now, so I just have to get through this real quick. All right, 2 info stands purchased. Display 3 exhibits with level 2 decorating. Okay, so now we have to decorate. Boom. No, I'm not done yet. Okay, cool. Boom, 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 boom. Perfect shiny hunting game. My trait says nice smelling face. What? All right, here we go. Now we can get the ticket booth and we can hire somebody from chat. So first, let's get the ticket booth here.
Sir Nigel Bickleworth on 2 Point Radio.
And then we can go to chat and we can hire an assistant. So Just Jackie has customer service boost. But you're a fly tipper, and you're a fly tipper. You donate litter to the floor, and you have a nice smelling face. So as much as you are dope because you have a boosted customer service, you're a litter bug. So no thanks. We have bookworm. So Game Mations is a bookworm, and they also like coffee. Morgso is a boost in movement speed, but they're delicate and a bookworm. Stevie Bats is a bookworm and they're bean-brained with an accomplished admission. They boost ticket proficiency. Oh, Stevie Bats. Get up in here, baby. Get up in here, baby. Sorry, I had to cut off that talking. I couldn't talk over it. All right. Actually, in fact, we'll go and we'll quickly mess with our settings and we'll lower the DJ volume. We don't need to hear the dude talking so much. Okay. All right. And then I need to sell my first ticket, which is happening right now. Okay. So here, I'm going to go ahead and reset. So now we're starting recruitment. So now you use an extension. You use the extension on Twitch to join. Yeah, there's an extension on Twitch. It should be over the screen. And you click on it and you can join that way. If I'm not explaining this properly, just say something. I don't know how else to explain it right now. All right, we need 2 donation stands. Let's go ahead and get these going. All right. In fact, we'll pick these up. How do I rotate it? How do I rotate the item? Come on. Okay, it's not that. How do I rotate the item? There we go. Much better. And then let me grab this as well. Okay, I like that. And then we're gonna grab this.
Sickly visitors are advised to visit a hospital and are
Okay.
banned from museum grounds. Get well soon.
Pause. Yeah, I'm starting over. Yeah, fresh start. Because the last save file we had chat like doing a bunch of stuff for me. And I didn't want all that extra currency and stuff, so we're trying we're doing a fresh save. Bean brained, rude. So bad about not being able to choose a role to help. Yeah, I know, sorry. I regenerated my traits. I don't want to be a litter bug. All right. So yeah, like, so for example, now I end recruitment. So unfortunately, people can only be an assistant. So I can only hire you all when I'm choosing assistant. So you'll have to wait until I go to hire some assistants, which I promise I'll be hiring plenty of them. But yeah, it's weird. You're supposed to be able to choose what job you want as Twitch chat, and you could be a security guard or a janitor or an assistant or a prehistory expert, right? You're supposed to be able to choose, but for some reason the thing is bugging out. I'm not really sure. It's not like I've done research. I guess I could look it up after the stream today and see if other people have this problem. I'm not sure what's going on with that. Improves survey level, increases happiness, accelerates recovery from injuries, Globetrotter. Actually, let's just wait for the new applicant here.
Interested? You probably seem stupid.
All right, and then Bean Brain and Peripheral Vision. All right, we'll go ahead and we'll hire you with the Peripheral Vision. All right. I think that's a good first security guard, sure. All right, we have to start an expedition. They're responsive in their Discord, yeah. Yeah, a Melloon got in. They did find it. They did figure it out. Thank you. Thank you so much, Lucy Coconut, for helping out. Yeah, we got it. A Melloon got it. Yeah. I think so. I think I saw him pop in. All right. Chloe is my only expert. So there's a chance that they get injured, which sucks. All right, boom.
Farewell to the expedition team. They may never come back.
Yeah, thank you, Chad. Thank you for helping out. I appreciate each and every one of y'all. Thank you so much. All right, cool. We have a security guard fixing up that stuff, and we can start decorating a bit here. So let's go ahead and grab some trash cans. I like, and some couches. We need some seats right here at the front. So I'm going to be doing similar setup to what I did last time. I'm just going to try to optimize it.
And now some news. Development at Bangle Technologies HQ came to a
And
grand
then
halt
let's put
today.
this here.
It's been reported that CEO Sophie Nova meant to lock herself in her office for a power nap.
This here, and then I need a
Only set
plant.
the entire facility
Where's
in
my plants
lockdown.
at? Boom.
It's been several days now, and employees wait eagerly for their
Okay,
salary
cool.
employer. It's like
Just kind of cleaning the place up. You know, we got to get some trash cans out here. Are mobile people able to do it? Yeah, usually it's at the top of the chat on mobile. If you look at the top of chat on mobile, there's usually a button right there for all extensions. Yeah, usually you go to my Twitch chat, and then there used to be, like, at the top of the chat there would be some kind of button for extension. Let's see how they do it nowadays. I don't really use mobile, so I have no clue. Sometimes extensions that use overlays don't work on mobile. Yeah. All right, let me go to the actual stream itself. And let me see here. Is there a little gear here? So it all depends on the creator of the extension if they want it to be work on mobile or not. It looks like this one just might not work on mobile. I don't see it. I don't see it where I usually see it. Usually it's there. So yeah, this one just straight up might not work on mobile, unfortunately. Yo, what's up? How you doing today, Yuki? Yeah. Thanks for saying something. At least we know now, right?
Seek medical attention in the museum before going to a hospital.
Okay, we got our new thing. And of course, they got injured. I think that's guaranteed. I think they're guaranteed to get injured because it's a part of this whole thing. Like they're trying to teach us here. All right, boom. So we need to build a staff room. All right, we're gonna build the staff room over here. I think I would prefer to build the staff room. Yeah, I mean, this is good. This is a good staff room, I think. Mo want it. Mo. Mo mo me mo me mo me mo. Mat me that meat minute mo.
Good
Ow.
morning.
Ow. Okay. And then a couch and some water and some food and the healing machine. 20,000 bucks. Insane. All right, let me grab this. Let me rotate it. Oh wow, you can rotate stuff on a diagonal. How nice is diagonal rotations? Wow. Oh my god. That is nice, dude. I love a good diagonal rotation, man. That is a beautiful thing right there.
Announcement. Staff in need of medical attention. Thank you.
All right, staff room done. Sick. Staff room dunzo bonunzo. Will you stop walking around here with your icky feet, dude? Oh my gosh. Get out of here and go get healed, dude. Jeez. Okay, we gotta hire some janitors. Pause. AC could never. Oh my gosh. Aerodynamics increases service. Bookworm, robust, accelerates recovery from injuries. Mechanics, bookworm, and loyal. All right, new janitor hired.
The museum apologizes for all the litter.
And let's go ahead and
Not anymore.
get another one of these, and let's hire another one of chat real quick. Let's get another chat member in here. So we have Yuki, who is a photographic memory, and they're dry mouth. But they're boosting happiness. Jordan Afternoon is a junk food junkie, a junk foodie, junk foodie with sea legs. Gamemations, bean brained and bookwormed. Tales from the Fandom, junk foodie and robust. Tokyo-chan is Happy Thoughts Globetrotter Bookworm. Ooh, you're hard to pass up. Customer Service Globetrotter, Fly Tipper, Knight Amela is a travel sick. And a nice smelling face, Darth Zelda, nimble but dry mouth. Aelith is robust, nimble, and marketing. Ooh, we might need a marketing agent later. So here, I'm going to grab Tokyo-chan. Tokyo-chan is definitely getting hired here. And we'll see about hiring someone else after. We're going to need another janitor for sure.
batteries.
So here's the
as you
thing.
eat.
I'm so used to playing with chat doing crazy stuff to me that do I really need a second janitor? Because I'm not going to have a bunch of kids running around snot nosing everything. You know what I mean? Like I might not need another janitor right away. So it's kind of funny. It's like I'm used to playing with like chat doing crazy stuff to me. Like so fly tipper means that they throw stuff on the ground. They throw stuff on the ground. Yeah, fly tipper is they throw garbage on the ground. It's pretty messed up. All right, we're going to increase the size of the bathrooms though. We're going to increase the size of the bathrooms now and just get it over with. In my opinion, the bathrooms are going to have to be increased at some point anyways. So we're just going to increase the size of the bathrooms now, and we will we're just going to be better off. We're just going to be better off entirely.
Diet with the bungle.
And then we'll get a trash can in here.
Crispier air for that patented bungle crunch.
What are they talking about?
Bungle wind oven.
Bungles? What are you?
That's the fat, not the crunch.
What is that? A commercial? Was that an ad for some food?
You break it.
Bungles instead of bugles, maybe. Bungholes? Wait, what? All right, we don't want these big windows in the bathroom. That's a little weird. All right, let me get another garbage can in here. You know what? I want my bathroom to be nice. So we're going to go ahead and throw a bench in our bathroom. Oh, we can't. You can't put a bench in the bathroom. Oh. Okay, never mind. We're not allowed to do that. We're not allowed to make the best bathroom ever. Okay, I see how it is. So I see the game's like, nah, dude, what do you think you're doing? All right, we need to go on another job. Yo, what's up, Candy Boo? Yeah, we're playing 2 Point Museum here. All right, now we can add cargo. So let's go ahead. Oh, they still have mucky feet? All right, hold on. We need to hire a new prehistory expert. So we have improved survey level on expeditions in Globetrotter, or we have Bookworm. We have a new applicant coming in 7 days, and we could advertise a new job for $2,500. Screw you. I'll wait 7 days for a new application.
Out of a fire, stop what you're doing and protect the museum.
And we'll go from there. Fired for stinky feet. Is this new? This game is relatively new, yes. So the company named 2 Point has been around for a very long time. And they have 2 Point Campus, 2 Point Hospital, 2 Point Museum. But this game specifically is like relatively new. Like I'd say like over the past month, I think it's been out. All right, this guy's delicate and eloquent. All right, let's go with photographic memory and Globetrotter. And then we can start this expedition here. We're going to go ahead and bring you, and we're going to make it sure that there's no chance for an injury here. All right, we're going to send you out. Let's go.
Medical attention.
It came out early March.
Once again.
So 2 months. Wow. All right, not bad. And then now I'm going to do a little bit of decorating while we wait. Nice. And then we're going to put like some random bushes here. Sick. Do. And we got to put this flag behind. here so people know what's going on.
Has a new exhibit, but we don't know what it is yet.
Wait, expedition failed. Oh no, it didn't fail. Okay. I was about to say, what? All right, expedition, open crate. What's up, Pats? How are you today? Go for it, Pats. Welcome in. No changing tables? Yeah, we don't like babies around here. What do you mean? Changing tables? You think we like babies? Unbelievable. All right, unlock Rib Row. Complete an expedition to Rib Row. Display the new exhibit. Oh, wait, how do we go to Rib Row? Rib Row, here we go. Pin objectives. All right, what do we have to do to unlock Rib Row? Display. We have to get 150 total buzz. So can't we get a buzz boost right here? Buzz boost me, baby. Beautiful. So we got a buzz boost here. It's not installed. Wait, why not? How do you install it? Does an expert have to come by and install it? I think so. I think that's what needs to happen. I think I made a janitor. Ooh, maybe, dude. Let me check. Let me pause real quick. Let me see what's going on here. No, nobody's in here yet. We can start recruitment again here soon, though. Hold on. We'll open up recruitment in just a second. I wanted to grab one more junior assistant here, but wait until I open up the gift shop. We're just about to open up the gift shop and then we'll do that. Let me make sure that we have enough. Okay. Our current. Yo, chill. Okay, so this is good. This is good. We're good with donations. We might need another infographic. Yeah, we do need another infographic, so let's go ahead and buy that. You know, we love a good infographic. Boom. And then we could use a little bit more decoration. I'm a big fan of the decoration stuff. I want to make sure this place is looking dope. Yeah, I'm going to make sure this place is looking alive. We'll put this little fossil on the ground here. Beautiful. How cool is that? We'll put little fossils on the ground in front of each and one of these little stands. Except for this one's like... boom, boom. Sure. Yeah, that's what I was doing last time, Morkso. That's exactly what I was doing last time. Is it was like, it would like give you the, if you could click really fast, it would give you the chance to switch, but then like it wouldn't. That's exactly what was happening last time. All right. Okay, let's go ahead and remove an injury. So there's a chance for the sandstorm to damage our helicopter, and there's a chance for quicksand. That sucks. Okay, start expedition. Let's go.
Consider yourself warned. Yes, that time of year when my co-workers shamelessly demean themselves.
All right, and then let's go ahead and get our little area here set up.
Win tickets to Cheesy Gobfest. Meet the Cheesy Goblin and win a lifetime supply of cheesy gubbins.
We just gotta make sure this stuff, you know, we gotta give these people a place to
If you're thousands of
relax.
years old, covered in amber, please consider donating yourself to the museum.
What? If you're 1,000 years old and you're covered in amber, please consider donating yourself to the museum.
The expedition team are departing. starting now. I'm always so glad that I don't have to go.
Okay, cool. This game's so silly. Nice. Look at that. We're spending a lot of money on decorations, but like it's cool. It's worth it.
Expedition team.
All right, let's see what this is. We can buy more of these spendium stuff. I don't exactly know how the spendium stuff works. I'm not quite hip to how it works. We'll purchase the sales pitch. We'll purchase another buzz boost. I almost qualify. What about another light on the right side where you place the newest exhibit? Oh, you're talking about another one of these amber lights? I do like these amber lights a lot. Yeah, look at that, dude. Look at that, dude. Night. Yeah, what's up, L Rob? All right, exhibit's back. It looks like our right foot fossil could be upgraded with a perk. Yeah. Expedition complete. Open crate. All right. We got our first skeleton boyo, and we're gonna totally put this right here like we did last time. Boom. All right, and then we have to fix our helicopter, apparently. Call a janitor to fix the freaking helicopter. Unbelievable. I guess we need our second janitor finally. Michael Rhymes, photographic memory, or Jezebel Pullard, globetrotter. Nothing else, huh? No abilities? Let's wait 3 more days. Yeah, I decided to restart since our first playthrough, you know, the chat was using all those channel point redemptions, which is cool. Totally fun, but I wanted to like experience the flow of the game without all the craziness, you know? And without like the perks, because people were able to give me perks and money and... Okay, this guy's fire resistant and robust. We're hiring him. Let's go. Yeah, janitor to fix the helicopter. You heard that, right? Yeah. All right, we need to collect money from donations, which is already happening. So we're good. And then now we need to set this new area up with all sorts of cool stuff. So
Children found jumping up and down will be asked to pick a side.
all right, let's pause real quick so I can decorate properly. Sometimes it's hard to decorate if there's like stuff going on, right? So we just want to put that between there. Put this back here. And then we for sure want to have a trash can like as you walk in here. And then a bench here. And then we'll do the same thing over here. Actually, this one we'll make an L shape. I'm kind of obsessed with the L-shaped benches. All right, cool. And then we can actually do 2 benches here. And we can put a plant between them. And then what I did last time is I put these little cool dinosaur footsteps. So this is actually something I've seen, I think, at the Cleveland Zoo. So you put these little dinosaur footsteps to kind of help guide people to where they need to go, right? So how do I pitch? Here we go. So you would do this, right? And you kind of guide people like where to go with using these cute little footsteps. So I swear this is something that they did at my local zoo. Kind of like show people like, yep, this is This is the direction you can go. Yeah, Cleveland and Akron both have them. Yeah, like this is the direction you can go. Yep. Yeah, go this way. This is where more cool stuff is. You know, you have to kind of like lead people a little bit so they're not getting lost. It's perfect. Yeah, follow the T-Rex. Yeah, I think it's kind of cool. Kind of help people figure out where they're going. You've seen that before too, yeah. You just answered the question if you had unlocked the Space Museum. No. So yeah, since this is a new playthrough completely from scratch, correct. You got that right. So what my thinking was, again, the other playthrough, as fun as it was, it does kind of create an experience in which like I wasn't quite able to experience like the game the way that at least I feel that it's intended to be played. So I decided it would be kind of cool to... Can I not pick this stranger up? Let me press play.
There's just enough time for
I thought I could pick up... Yeah, get out of the way. Yeah, get out of the way, punk. Actually, I think this info stand should be like this. Cool. First Prismatic Shard. Nice. What's up, UK Nets? All right, $500 from donations, and we're probably going to need a new security guard. So let's go ahead and pick him up real quick. All right, now we get to build the gift shop. Okay, perfect. So gift shop is going to be over here. Last time we mixed it up, but we ended up moving the gift shop last time because I needed more space. So I want to figure out, where do I want the gift shop officially this time? I need to think now. I think I want the gift shop... I ended up putting it like here, but honestly, I think that we'll have two little gift shops, and one will be here and one will be on the other side over here. We're going to do two little gift shops. So let's start with this one over here first. Yeah, we're gonna put them both by the entrances. Yeah, exactly. Rob. Yeah, what's up, Mini Blazes? All right. And since we're gonna do two, I don't have to make this one like have everything. Like I can make this one. The register there, and then let's get some books in here, some prehistory books, some general books. We definitely need a trash can. We always need more trash cans. And then we'll put one on the other side as well. Always more trash cans. We definitely need some stuffed animals. And we can actually move this to the corner. That's fine. But I want to rotate it. I did retail in my life. So like, I have to like, it's funny. Like, it's funny to see my inner retail, like worker, like come out when I'm playing games like this. Like, oh, we got to make sure that this is, front and faced. where's the retail workers at, dude? You guys know what I'm talking about. Make sure it's front and faced. Oh my lord. Okay, they're not going to be able to get in there, so we can't do that. Okay. We'll just put it there. Yep. Our little cash grab. All right, cool. This is good. And then we just need some nice big windows so people can see all the goodies from the outside. Yep. Come check out all of the goodies. And then a little window for the employee so that they can like actually not feel like they're in a dungeon. we don't want the employees to feel like they're in a dungeon. I'd prefer not to do that to them. And then I guess we need some like decorations in here as well, right? Like I had a coworker who called facing soldiering up. And then I can change the color of the little dinosaur. That's so cool, dude. This game is so cute, man. What the hell? All right. Oh, but now we can't walk in there. There we go. Perfect. Little dinosaur dude. And then let's maybe put like, I guess I don't really have much room to decorate because I opted for like a smaller little shop. So instead we can decorate the outside of the shop and try to bring people in. You know what I mean? Like, no, that looks dumb over there. Let's bring this out. Can I just sell this? There we go. Boom. And then let's get some. Actually, I want these little palm tree guys over here. I fell in love with these little palm tree dudes. Yeah, boom. Oh, nice. I forgot it was Dream Snap Day. Nice. All right, and then we need some dinosaur footprints to be like, yo, come by our ish. And then we could get a lamp in here because light is good. And then let's go ahead and put a little bush here and a little bush here. And then maybe a little rock next to the bush. I mean, why don't I move this and put the rock in the corner and create like a little scene there. Ooh, look at that. I'm creating like a little scene. Ooh, a little vista. Ooh. Why am I having so much fun with this dumb game? All right, hold on. Let's switch rocks. Give me this rock over here. Pitch. All right, let me use the smaller rock over here so that they can still see out of the window. And then actually, no, I won't do the same thing on both sides. That's what I'm not going to do. Nice. Now that looks cool. And then over here, instead of doing, because this rock's so small, instead we'll just put like one of these next to it. And then like one bush. I don't know. I guess it would make more sense to put this thing in the corner, actually. Oh, we lost him. We lost him. He is stuck in decorating the gift shop. He can't, he's not even, I don't even have the clock moving. Like, I'm not even playing the game. I'm just decorating. I don't even have the clock moving right now. Yep. Okay, much better. Okay, accept. Very cool. And then that allows me to hire somebody from chat, and we had somebody in mind. I'm looking to get the customer service. No. I'm looking to get the marketing agent because we're going to need the marketing in the future. So Aelith is coming to work here. All right, and we can press the play button.
Imagine a place filled with things you could never afford.
Okay.
Whoa. Countless.
All right, while we're doing that, let's go ahead and reset. Let's start recruitment again.
Oh. Locked away.
Let's start recruitment again here. All right, we got a good perk here. Let's go to sales pitch, and let's get a janitor working on that.
The museum for big spenders.
All right, how many janitors do we have? Let's check. We have 2 janitors. We have 1 guard. I wanted to buy 1 more security guard. Let's see if chat can be anything but an assistant. And then we'll see about buying a security guard. I don't think they can. I think chat can. Are you guys just able to be assistants? Is it still bugging out? I'm assuming. Yeah, you can't pick the role. That's fine. Yeah, that's fine. It's not a big deal. You had it for 2 seconds. Yeah, you have to be like super quick. Yeah, I don't know why it's bugging out. If I press regenerate, it gives me more traits. Well, you have time to regenerate right now. Let's go for the loyal. Let's get the loyal going. All right. We got money being spent. We're cooking here. Oh, we need to buy vending machines. Oh, nice. We're in our vending machine era. I've been waiting for this. We are in vending machine era. Let's go.
Frequently asked questions. Yes, the dinosaurs are real, but they're not anymore.
Vending machine era is a go. I repeat. Yeah, I've been waiting for the vending machines. And then maybe we put a trash can next to the vending machine. No, we don't do that. Nice. Vending machine era is a go. Now, we need to increase the price of our tickets. They're at 75 bucks out the gate. Wow. Let's lower the price of our tickets down to 70, actually. Well, people are saying it's a good value. Let's go up to 80. Let's see what everyone says about 80 buck tickets. Fair value. Let's go down to 70. Let's do a little sale. We'll do 69 bucks. 69 bucks per ticket. And then we'll make some of our money back by charging 6 bucks per drink at the vending machine.
Announcement: no running in the museum, obviously.
All right, nice. And then we're gonna do the same thing again. All right, let's pause real quick. And let's get another vending machine over here. We're doing the same thing again. We're going to put these vending machines strategically. Boom. $6. Oh yeah, $6. I really appreciated being able to obtain some modded items for this game without having to install extra software on my computer. Wait, how did you get modded stuff? Have I got my raise yet? We started a new save file, bud. Sorry. What's up? How you doing? How you doing, Daza? We started a new save file. Sorry. All right, and then some vending machines here in the break room would be nice for the. So now, can the employees use the vending machines? Okay, the mods in Steam. That's what I thought. Yeah, Steam integration with mods is nice. Does anybody know, like, will the employees use the vending machines if I put them in the employee offices? I don't know if that works that way. It was doing that a couple weeks back too. What a bummer. Oh, Adri. Yeah. So Adri, it's the extension just bugging out is just normal. I haven't had a chance to look it up. So, okay. So at least we know it's not just me. Thank you. That makes me very happy because I was a little worried that it was like something I was doing. But why would they use the vending machine when I give them free food? Whatever. Just keep your free food. Just whatever. Just keep the food. Just keep it. Yeah, maybe they want snacks. All right, we'll put another chair there. And I guess a filing cabinet in the break room makes sense, I guess. We'll put another filing cabinet there. We're going to need another one of these machines, though. We're going to have to, like, mix stuff up because we're going to need to, like, move this machine. Soon, we're going to have to, like, get more of these machines. I almost want to move it in it right now because I'm like, can I corner it? Yeah, let's just corner it. That'll be cool. That'll be cool. That's super cool, actually. All right, we'll just put this stupid filing cabinet here. You know, whatever. It wasn't normal before that. It used to work for a good time. Then all of a sudden it didn't. Yeah. That's cool. I appreciate at least knowing what's going on.
Reminded to explain things slowly and loudly.
All right, nice. So we have to receive 10 guest reviews. Our average guest happiness is above 65%. And we have to reach museum level 5. All right, well, let's go here and do an expedition. Let's send out our prehistory and let's do the removes an injury and let's send you out.
Expedition is leaving now. Final call for wherever it is you're going.
All right, let me go ahead and see if I have a new prehistory that's worth my time. Gluttonous. Let's go Dirty Chopper. And then let's go see what chat's got for us. We got 30 people in here and recruitment. And that's a whole lot of assistants. Listen, you can't all apply to be assistants. Nobody's going to have a job. I'm just kidding. I know it's just bugging out. I'm just kidding. All right, let's create another little gift shop. Let's create another little gift shop real quick. Let's create another little gift shop real quick. Boom. Put that there. Boom. Put these books here. Boom shakalaka. Let's get some cute stuffed animals. Okay, we need garbage cans. We like garbage cans on both sides. And I'm actually going to do the same thing over here. I like what I just did. Well, okay, I was about to say, maybe I can't do that until I'm done building. Okay, cool. All right, and then we need some big windows. Oh, there's a problem here. Oh, I didn't mean to put this here. Yeah, we're good. All right, some fancy windows here. That'll be for the employee. And then let's get some of these stands going. Boom. Boom. And let's just put one like right next to the... Oh, well, you can't get back there then. Sure. There's just an empty space in the middle. I don't know. Just put this in the middle. I don't know. Buy my stuff. Just whatever. All right. And then let's go ahead and put a lamp in here. And we have to decorate this space a little bit. Yeah. We just want to decorate like a little bit, you know? Make sure things are looking nice. And then I want to put this, I like this little stuffed dinosaur guy. I like the little stuffed dinosaur guys. I think they're sick. I think that's so cool. All right. And let's get some dinosaur foot tracks saying enter my gift shop, please. Thank you. Make sure you join in on the fun of buying things and spending your money. Yay. Isn't that so fun? Buying things and spending your money? Isn't that the best? All right, and then we need a new assistant for this location. And let's see, we got Cynical Cow, the customer service legend. They smell nice, their face smell nice, and they're a bean brain. All right, well, who do we have right now? We have a admission booster. We have 2 admissions boosters. Wait, what happened to the assistants I hired? Wait, I hired some of y'all as assistants and they just like changed. You're just not. Oh, these are new applicants. Hold on. Oops. Okay, where's my, how do I find the people that I've hired? Not the sticker book. How do I do that? Management. Here we go. Boom. Leaving expedition. Okay, so everyone's kind of happy. So we have Aelith, the marketing agent, Stevie Bats, the accomplished admission, and Tokyo Chan with the happy thoughts. So we could use another accomplished admission, or we could use a customer service booster. So let's see here. Lucy Coconut. They're nimble, they're loyal, and they're accomplished admission agent. Ooh. All right, you're hired. And Tokyo Chan, what are you doing? Let me go see your stats again. Okay, Tokyo Chan, you're gonna go work at the new gift shop. Okay, break. All right, we got a right foot fossil.
Harrison Wolf on 2-Point Radio.
Nice. Can people quit their jobs? I don't know. I think so. Is this like Roller Coaster Tycoon? This is like Roller Coaster Tycoon. Correct.
Or am I? Things aren't always as they seem.
That is definitely a part of the vibe of this game.
Think about what you know and what you can trust.
All right, let's see what we got. Employees will fulfill their needs however they want. I usually forego vending machines and stuff like that and use the cafeteria. Oh, I don't have the cafeteria. Once I get the cafeteria, then we'll get rid of those vending machines. We'll repurpose them. Okay, thanks for the reminder. I didn't even think of that.
While you listen to this next song.
What? Is this a floppy disk? What kind of joke is this? This is a floppy disk? That's so good, dude. That's so good. All right, let's purchase a couple more boosts. Let's buy another buzz boost. Let's get a knowledge boost. Let's get a decoration boost. Let's get a duration boost. So we can start plugging these traits in. And I'm gonna replace this one, and we're gonna go for a duration boost instead. That's so funny, dude. Oh, we got another perk here. Let's go for knowledge here. All right. And this one we have increases their desire to visit the gift shop. I mean, oh, wonderful. All right, we're getting some good reviews here. We have a good value at 69. So right now we're still, I think we're making money monthly, so we don't have to worry too much.
We'd like to remind you that all this stuff does
I think we're making money monthly, so we don't have to worry too much right yet about like increasing prices and stuff. So let's go ahead and upgrade our bathrooms and get kind of ahead of the curve there. Nice. That's like clipping through the door, but it works. I don't like that. I don't like that it's clipping through the door. How many garbage cans do we need in this bathroom? Just the 2 is fine, right? Yeah, that's fine. All right, build a training room. Train an expert in survival skills. Okay. Yeah, we're still making $3,000 profit every month. Yeah, I wanted to play more of this game. Digital preservation. You guys are so funny. All right, we need to build a training room next. Yeah, I wanted to play more of this game, but I was taking my time to get to it. You know, I had to settle in.
Guests are reminded that beauty is in the eye of the beholder. The ball is in your court.
No, stop. I'm not done building the room. Yeah, we did a little bit of Stardew, and then we jumped into this. Boom. So we can get rid of this door. And then we need to build the massive training device. And we need to have the desk next to it, I believe. And then the book return box can go here. Well, I guess it makes more sense to have the book return box just straight up next to the machine. Sure. And then, of course, you know, we need a little trash can. Trash cans everywhere. And then, honestly, a filing desk makes sense. A filing cabinet, I mean. We'll put that there. And that's all we really need in here for now. So I don't remember, how many people can you train at once? Is it depending on the amount of tables you have?
Photography is efficient.
Is that how many people you can train at once? Is the tables, the desk? Okay, so what we'll do is we'll rotate this way, even though it's kind of clipping through the wall there. And then we'll actually buy another one now, so we don't have to think about it later. Boom. Okay, cool. So now that's done. Now we have to pick someone to train. So let's go to manage our people, and we have to train an expert in survival. So let's see, we have Dippy Chopper. Let's pause and see what their traits are. He's analytical. Boost, improves exhibit analysis speed. Katharina Dross is photographic memory and globetrotter, and Chloe is improves analysis speed as well. So in all reality, let's just go with Dirty Chopper here. No, we'll go with Catherine. And we're gonna train you in survival skills. And then we can go ahead and train another person as well. So let's go ahead and train one of our security guards in learn to fly. Yeah, we'll have you get your pilot wings. Sure. That's cool, actually.
Back
Yeah, that'll be dope.
Honestly, I've seen it happen.
All right, now that means we might need to, while they're training, we might actually need to hire another security guard.
Do I sound the same to
So
you?
let's see what
Here's a
Colin
story.
is robust
sick
and
again.
you're a bookworm, but you're
Feeling a
delicate.
little
Let's see what the new applicant is. And then I
Drinks
think we're going with
some
Colin.
eggs, producing much more light than usual. Doc told me I had lightheadedness.
If you don't have the cafe, try to hire staff that are junk foodies because vending machines make them happy. Oh, okay.
Still feeling out if they got the right model.
All right. Anybody remember a game that was like... Anybody remember a game? It was like Roller Coaster Tycoon. But once you finished making the roller coasters, you could ride them yourselves in first person view. Anybody know what I'm talking about? I played it on like Xbox. It was like an Xbox game, I think. And you would make like a theme park and then you would ride the roller coasters. And it was like so sick, actually. I remember it being so dope. Thrillville, is that it? Thrillville? Dope. All right, they're training. So while they're training, we kind of get to chill a little bit. Oh, nobody's manning the admission stand here. So they must be taking a break. Are you able to give certain jobs, like certain places, a permanent?
Tickets can be exchanged.
I would like to make sure that
That's our
my person with accomplished admission is always the person running the admission stand. It seems like they naturally do that. You can go to the staff list and assign them jobs. Okay, 6. So Stevie Bats. Oh, nice job assignment. So in all reality, I only ever want you working at the ticket booth because you have boost ticket booth proficiency. Yeah, so you're only working on the ticket booth. And the same thing with Lucy Coconut. You are only ticket booth employees. Whereas Tokyo Chan, you can just do whatever the heck you want, but don't ever do ticket booth. And then Aelith, you can do whatever you want, just don't ever do ticket booth. All right, meanwhile, let's go ahead and dedicate you. You can just do both. Dude, I like this. I like this. This is sick that I can get this in depth with it.
guests should buy tickets.
So wait, where does exhibit analysis speed even come in handy? Is that when I'm on expeditions? I think so, right? Job assignment.
This looks like oxygen not included in museum form.
Oh, yet unlocked room. Okay, so I haven't unlocked it yet. Okay, sick. So we'll hold off on that. Analytical, Globetrotter. Improved survey level on expedition. So that's why we gave Catherine survival skills. So she's done with survival skills. Okay, let's go clear the cranial mines. Yo, what's up, Party Bagel? Thank you for 70 months, dude. All right, so we need our new survival skill, and we're going to have you skip an injury. And we're good. Get out there and do the thing. Our new trained employee. And then meanwhile, what we'll do is we'll pause. And we'll go ahead and we'll train a couple more employees real quick. So let's train another expert. Wait, before we choose here, let me go back. Okay, you're both the same. Let's go ahead and train you in rapid restoration. And then let's get another one of our police officers trained with, and let's get you aerodynamic so that you're moving around faster. And then I just realized that everyone's going to want more money because I'm training them, which is fair, right? 70 months is wild. I know, dude. I was in my 20s when we met. Shut up, dude. All right, let's go check everyone's money here. I think people are getting pissed. Yeah, people are getting pissed. All right. Let's go ahead and get everyone a pay raise. We're going to lose a lot of money doing this, but we're going to make everybody happy. We're going to lose a lot of money doing this, but we're going to get everybody happy. Oh my lord, Aelith, you're trying to break the bank right now, Aelith. Oh my gosh, Tokyo-chan. We're gonna have to raise prices around here. Oh my gosh, dude. Okay, everyone's happy. Go big or go home. Yeah, all right. The cranial course is clearing. Our employees are doing their thing. People are learning. One employee's taking a break.
The museum is happy to
All right, we're good.
Personally, I'm not so keen.
Oh, there was a dilemma. Your expedition team encountered a dilemma at Cranial Crossing. They need your help. So this is a... So we have to ask them, did they go for the flask? So when I was playing by myself, I said, don't go for the flask. Or sorry, when I was playing with the chat using the channel points, I said, stay focused, but we're going to have them go for the flask this time. After just reaching the isolated ledge, the expert drinks greedily before noticing the taste of its out-of-date contents. Soon their sense of accomplishment gives way to fresh fears and an overactive stomach. Now they have the new toilet tear trait. No! That's like one of my best characters. No! Why did I do that? No, dude. Now Catherine is also gonna be shitting their pants. Well, Katharina, looks like we're hiring a new assistant.
Really thick jungle.
Why would they drink it?
No head.
It's worse. Wait, no, it's worse than that. Read the trait again. Yeah. So every time they use the bathroom, that toilet goes out of commission. That's what it said. Every time they use the toilet, that specific toilet goes out of commission entirely. 100%. So it has to be repaired by the janitors. Yeah. Oh, what a meme, dude. What an yeah, poor janitors, dude. What a meme. Nice. We unlocked the cold mines. Nice. Unlock the cold mines. Wait, why can't I go on the expedition here yet, though? Maybe because this one's not gone yet. All right, our first fossil from Cranial, and instead we got staff XP, so we didn't get anything. We didn't. Instead of bringing something home, we got XP for the staff. That's interesting. So instead of bringing something home, we got XP for the staff. Assistant needed at the gift shop. All right, looks like we're hiring a new assistant. Let's go. Bringing up Twitch chat. All right, so we got Cynical Cow, the customer service legend. We have Witchy Weeb, the happy thoughts. So let's see what Witchy Weeb is greedy, though. Oh, Witchy, sorry, dude. Imperfection Beauty has a photographic memory and they're a globetrotter. Let's go with Cynical Cow is bean-brained, a nice smelling face. So I don't have a coffee machine yet. I'm assuming that comes with the cafeteria. Let's go ahead and bring Cynical Cow out here. And we'll get you working that gift shop here in no time, my dude. All right, now we have one more assistant than we need technically, but at least they can take breaks and stuff. So like that's actually like not a bad deal, right? We don't want a glass house establishment, you know what I mean? Plus we have to send them out on task. All right, so Catherine, you're going back out again. We need an assistant. So let's send Tokyo-chan, you're going out. And a janitor. We're sending out Forbes Corruption. Wait, what? That's the name of this guy. Forbes Corruption. All right. And we can stop one injury, but there's still a snow delay and they're still lost in caves. Yeah, it sounds like a villain. Yeah. All right, here we go. We're sending the crew out. I'm realizing now that I probably need another janitor. So we have somebody else who's fire resistant, but he's greedy. We have Zoe, who's bean-brained. Or we have Raphael, who's nimble. Let's get Raphael. Sure. All right, the mission's out. We're starting to hit like the negatives now though. Like we need to up the price. Let's go back up to $75 per ticket and see how it goes over. Do. All right, let's see how this goes. Good value. Okay, we're gonna up the price again. We're gonna go up to 80 and see how that goes. Meanwhile, we're gonna up $1 more on the drinks and the food. All right, they said it's a fair value. We're gonna keep it at fair because we need to make sure that we're making money. Because like we only made a 28 gold. We only made a 28 gold profit last month. Yeah, we had up the prices, unfortunately. It's gotta happen. Prices gotta go up. All right, I'm gonna go ahead and reset the staff options. So we're gonna start recruitment again so you guys can rejoin and different people have a chance to show up. It only showcases a couple people at once. So like there was 30 people who entered, but it only shows like 5 at a time. So it's probably good that we refresh it every once in a while. All right, we don't currently have an employee working here, but they're probably just on break, which is fine. That's why we have 2 gift shops. All right, the coal mines are coming back. Assistant needed at the gift shop. Yeah. I'm gonna let him take a break. Chill. I'm gonna let him take a break. Chill. All right, and then I think we're gonna put 1 more ticket stand here. Maybe? Nah, we won't. 2 ticket stands are enough. Now I could put 2 next to each other. But I think we're okay with just 2 separated right now. And if we somehow get popular enough to require more, we'll upgrade. You've been falling asleep to the Pikmin 4 VODs the last couple nights? Nice. I'm going to be uploading some more stuff in the future. Okay, thank you, Morgso, for that post in mod chat, by the way. All right, let's go. We got our first icy thing, so we're gonna have to create an ice exhibit. So this will be our ice exhibit, just like we did last time. And in order to keep that going, we're gonna have to purchase a freezer machine.
Despite the odds, some prehistoric artifacts exist.
Beautiful. And we'll decorate a little bit around the freezer machine just so it's not just so obvious that it's like a machine sitting there. You know what I mean? Like we'll kind of decorate. Oh, wait. We blocked the path. We can't do that. Oh, still blocking the path. Okay, there we go. I mean, at that point, it doesn't even matter. I'm just going to take this and sell it.
Harrison Wolf on 2 Point Radio. We're back on 2 Point Radio. Whoever we are.
I mean, honestly, I'm almost thinking about just doing this.
I'm supposed to
No, I hate that.
Now. but the paper looks blank.
Let's just do it like that.
Must be my
All right.
new
Let me go
eyes.
ahead and quickly get an infographic going here for now.
Can't silence
And a
my
donation
voice.
stand. And we're good. This thing should be staying cold. We'll go ahead and we'll give it a decoration boost. Can't wait until Pikmin 5. Pikmin 4 gets 4K HDR remake. Dude, I would love if... I just hope Pikmin gets at least an update patch, right? At least an update patch, if not a full Switch 2 version. Yeah, Morg. So I might have messed up, and I'm willing to admit that I didn't do everything perfect, you know. It needs to be a 4x4. Frick. Okay,
We do not offer a student discount. If
instead, what we're gonna do is scoot everything off over in this room. All right, we're gonna destroy this. I had to do this last time as well, which is funny. What? Hello? Will you fix the door? Oh, is there stuff there? Oh, there's something there. All right. Yeah, staff room's got to get sized down. Sorry, staffers. Staff room's got to get sized down. We got stuff we got to do. I guess we just don't need this extra garbage can. One's fine. What happened to my chair that was here, though?
guests found talking in incomplete sentences will be told, stop.
Cool. Your staff room's huge. I'm trying to give him something nice, you know? I'm trying. Nice. That's a cool little thing to decorate with. I actually really like this. I think that's super cool. Just like a box of parts and stuff. All right, nice. Workshop built. Workshop built. It got sold with the window. Oh, okay. Okay. All right, workshop built here. We can move this here and this here. That makes a lot more sense. Yeah, that makes a lot more sense. Okay, cool. And then we have to employ a janitor qualified in the workshop. So that's the thing that I'm worried about. I don't know if I have a janitor qualified. Is it this guy? No. Do we have to train? Oh, we have to train them. Oh, okay. So Raphael's the only one that doesn't already have training. So looks like he's going to be our workshop guy. Yo, get to work, Raphael. We just hired you and we're training you now.
It's a non-exchangeable, non-refundable, and non-transferable.
Make a prehistory playground in the workshop. Okay, I remember this. This is about as far as we got last time. This is just about as far as we got last time. So we're good. We had just built the little kid toy area and then we were like good. So we're doing all right here. Let's go back on another icy expedition. Let's go ahead and send Catherine out again. The toilet terror. Let's go ahead and send out Tokyo-chan again. And let's go ahead and send out Forbes Corruption again. I think it's a perfect little group. And let's avoid an injury, but we could still get another injury. A rock slide. Let's just hope that this doesn't happen. It's blizzard season. I hope they don't get rock slided. Need a team level 12 to avoid that one. Let's hope that they don't get rock slid. All right, and let's go ahead and check our staff. What are we doing here, staff? I just increased your pay and you're already pissed and want more money. Wow. Cynical cow, we just hired you. I get it. All right, all right. And then we need a new expert, it looks like. I think we're at a point where we need a new expert. So Chloe, what is Chloe's stats here? They're analytical. Why don't we go ahead and make you increased happiness? That'll be good to have that on the expert team. And then let's hire a new expert. Discounts on celery, celery, I said, wow. Analytical, fly tipper, nice smelling junk foodie. Let's go with let's get somebody loyal in this piece. All right, we're making $2,000 profit. I was able to get a new role. All right, let's take a look. And recruitment. All right, you didn't pop up yet, but maybe you will if I trash some of these. So let's trash a couple. Sorry, Rockman78.
Question was on the back.
You got sea legs, and I'm saying see you later.
Let's see. I don't have a question.
All right, let's see. Spots Wood. You're loyal. You got sea legs. All right, hold on. But you're also... oh, wait, hold on. Sea legs is good. Oh, wait a second. Wait, I'm so sorry about that. Sea legs is a good thing. All right, we'll keep spots. All right, we already have 2 accomplished admins. We don't need another one. So Darth Zelda, we're going to get you out of here. All right, let's back out and see if new ones pop in.
Give me that 37 piece. Extra crispy brows, please. HD brows.
I don't think you'll see it till the next museum, though. Yo, what's up, Giggities? Thank you for the 37, dude. The most dedicated browse user in my community. Thank you. Start project. Prehistory playground. Done. So the only guy that can work on it's going to go work on it. That's what I thought. All right, and we got a new crate. Let's see what we got. Oh no, we got an injury. The rock slide, broken face. Oh no. Well, Katharina's down. I think I picked botanist, so I might not show. Yeah, you're okay, Jackie. We're good. We're just having fun. You're fine, dude. All right, well, you better go get fixed up, Katharina.
It just feels that way.
I like how it's a refrigerator. This is so good, man. This game's actually so silly. Knowledge gain. All right, so we're good. This should work for both. This should work. This should work for both. Yeah, we're good there. All right, we do need some decorations over here, right? We do need some decorations around these parts, so... I will tell you this. The game almost feels boring. The game almost feels boring without chat sending random stuff at me. It almost feels boring. It's like, oh, there's not a school bus of kids coming anytime soon.
Not this again.
I'm trying to place it on the wall, dude. Oh, it won't work because it's too close. All right, nice. We actually have some new things to decorate with. It's the Frozen exhibit. I say that as a joke because, like, you know what I'm saying? Like, obviously, it's going to be different. You know what I mean? Like, obviously, it's different than the one it was. Like, it's not boring, but, like, it's just like a joke. Like, the first time I played the game, I had chat, like, sending little kids to come and like ravage my like place. Like it's just kind of like really funny how different it is. All right, so we're nice and decorated,
Lost and found report.
and we're nice and buzzed.
Heavily torn.
The green doesn't make sense behind the ice, actually. The green doesn't all the way make sense behind the ice. I might want to change that, but I don't know if I have any other options to put behind for now. So we'll leave it, but just volunteered. Thank you. Loving the music. The music's super chill. All right, place the history playground. All right, now I don't know where I want to put the playground. I think I'm gonna put it like right in the middle. Like we're gonna just put it like right in the middle, and it's just gonna be one of those things that like the kids get super excited about. Like I think this is chill, like right here. This is cool. I think that's a perfect location for these little snot noses. And I guess I'm supposed to decorate around it. Okay. Buy a staff door. I have staff doors. What do you mean? That's literally a staff door. Did you get the Explorer edition or the regular edition? I think I just got the regular edition, but I actually would have to go look. Yeah, staff door. You want me to buy another one? You didn't get the Sonic items? I didn't even know there was Sonic items. Okay, staff room's done. All right. Yeah, let's go ahead and decorate this little decorate around this. Let's maybe separate these things and put this thing between them. Oh, I can't. Ugh. Okay. Let me get rid of this. Put this in the corner, and then now we can buy that. Cool. And then let's get one of these trees in the back corner. We're creating like a little experience for the kids. You know? Some bushes down here. Let me get like a little stone. Can I get like a little stone back here somewhere? No. And then like, let me get some of these like random little like bones. Yeah, I didn't even know there was super dope items like that. Sonic stuff is a pre-order bonus. How much is this game? I'm not sure, Frito. I'd have to look it up. Yeah, I'm not actually sure how much this game is. All right, let's press play. Workshop project unlocked. Realization station. What is that?
Every day, the county's museums are finding new exhibits.
Trick children into learning something with nothing more than flashing lights and good intentions. All right.
Everything. Oh, I see. No, sorry, one more time.
All right, what's going on with our staff?
Museum today. Enlightenment.
Y'all better get to work.
Here.
All right, what is this?
Guests feeling bored are reminded that their
Oh, you want me to do like a partition? Interesting. Okay. All right, how do I delete it? Minus. There we go. All right, so I guess we could use the partition here. No. I want it right in this middle spot. I know it can go in this middle spot. Don't play me. Don't do this to me. I know it can go here. It in fact cannot go there.
As well as their hands.
Yo, get out of here, kid. Bored. I clicked on the little kid and they're bored. Like, what do you want from me, dude? Bored. Yeah, I'm sure you are. Why are you kids back there? What are you doing? Get away from everything. All right, what else do you guys want me to do with the paint here? Doors, yeah, staff doors. Must be placed on partition wall. So you want me to you want me to use partition walls to section an area off. So something along the lines of like do.
You're reminded that the prehistoric
And then
period
maybe
was absolutely ages ago.
yeah, okay. I mean, I understand what they want me to do, but let me pause real quick and let me actually put my brain to this. What's up, Cac? How you doing today? All right. So let's section off this. Let's actually start partitioning this area a little bit. Okay. Let me get rid of these and this. Let me move this. All right, and then where's another partition wall? Okay, so why is this door blocked though? What do you... Oh, because there's no door in here. That's fine. I understand that. That's fine. All right, and then let me actually just do this. And then let me remove this wall. And then let me purchase an employee door. Okay, I did what you wanted. Sheesh. I needed an employee door to the employee doors so that my employees could employ their employee doors. Like, they were like, make an employee section for your employee sections. Like, I already had that figured out. I already done had that figured out, homies. All right. Oh, and then we're gonna delete this. But it's just tutorial vibes. Like I don't really get bothered by tutorial stuff as much as I used to. Like, it's not that big of a deal. Like, I could just delete all this. You know, I could just delete all this now, but it's like, why not, right? Why not have some fun? I think they're just trying to really, like, this whole first museum is nothing but a big tutorial. And again, like, I'm actually okay with that. Yeah, this whole first museum is just, this is how the game works. These are all the things you can do. This is how much control you have over the shape and everything of the museum. All right, let's press play because we're done now.
Guests are reminded to enjoy their visit.
All right, place 5 custom wallpaper tiles and 5 custom floor tiles. Wallpapers. So, okay, so there's already custom in the bathroom. There's already custom in some of these rooms. So now they just want me to kind of do my own. So sick. And then 5 custom floor tiles. So ice floor. Yeah. Oh wow, the custom floor tiles and stuff are free. What? That's terrible. I don't want the half.
Guests are reminded that I work here because it was supposed to be easy.
Guests are reminded that I work here because it's supposed to be easy. Triangle placement. Wow, there's literal triangle. They thought of everything. Look at that, dude. The triangle placement is sick, dude. I love that. How do I get rid of, okay, I guess what I would have to do is quickly pause, go to decorations, go to this, go to marble diamond. What? That's not the, what flooring is out here? Dang it. Dang it. I don't know what the original was. Oh, I can extract. Nice. Nice, we can extract. Dude, they thought of everything. Wow, they actually did a really good job with this game. Yeah, there's an eyedropper. I just learned. Okay, sick. I have to unlock something with kudos. So we haven't done that yet. What's up, Doc? Unlock 5 points of interest in the Bone Belt map. Activate buzz bonuses, sell 25 tickets. All right, let's take a quick breather here and catch up with the chat. I did see the new RuneScape game. I didn't see much of it, but it just looks like another survival game. And I don't say that as like a negative thing. But yeah, it just looks like another survival game. And like, again, I'm not necessarily saying that as like a bad thing. It just, that's the best way to word it. Just another survival game. Hold control to eyedropper anything. Oh, wow. You can literally eyedrop anything. Oh, wow. That's super convenient. All right. Sick. How do I go to the Kudash store? How do I spend Kudash? Finances. I don't know how to spend Kudash. Yeah, I don't know how to get into the Kudash shop. Try the furniture menu. You don't have anything favorited. Small freezer. Unlock with Kudash. Do you want to unlock a studded corner bench for 50? Well, I don't have a ton. Wall info stand sounds sick. That's 500 though. Okay, so let's see what we can get here. Boom, wall info sign. Nice. Now we got wall info signs instead of ones that take up space on the ground. Very nice. Okay.
Without saying, but here goes.
How do you earn Kudash? Is it just like while you play the game, you just earn it over time? All right, we have this other toy thing, this realization station to put down. Let's go ahead and put that over here. And we'll let some kids learn some stuff. Invalid item location.
I'm Hayley Von Trowell, and this is Digging Deeper.
Okay, that's
the
better.
Radio show that explores everything from archaeology and the extraterrestrial to.
And it does want some decorations around it. So let's go ahead and do that.
Let's start with a reader's theory, which today comes from Brad
Put
K.
that there.
Raymond, who believes he saw.
We'll put the little tree in the back. I love the little tree.
Brad writes, as I walked slowly through a dim, dark forest.
Let's get some dinosaur footsteps over here.
Hairy, shaggy creature that moved quietly and stealthily through the eerily, scarily quiet, silent trees.
What is this?
Stuff indeed.
Brian Tornado? Wait, what is this?
Apparently,
why are there some? There's a family of Yetis?
Novel, which will no doubt be available.
Feeling bored? What?
In the near future.
Why is there a family of Yetis here? Oh, interactive. Okay, this is in the way. Okay, it's not being blocked anymore. What? What is going on? We got some Yetis up in this piece? I was not expecting the Yetis. I'm not gonna lie. I was not expecting the Yetis. They got me with that. They got me with that. I was not expecting the Yetis. I unlocked it through the frozen stuff. All right, we're selling tickets. Activate buzz bonuses on exhibits. Unlock 5 points of interest on the bone belt. So we're working on that right now. We just unlocked, this one's like pretty much done. Display 175 buzz from fossils. Display 150 buzz from frozen finds. So let's go get some more frozen finds. Let's increase our frozen stuff here. All right, let's send our survivor out. Let's send Tokyo-chan back out again. Tokyo-chan's been getting it. And let's send Beatrice out. No. We'll send out Forbes again because he is robust. And then we'll skip one injury and we're good. We just might get lost.
Take another picture. I'm sure you'll look at it later.
All right. We got some more exhibits coming. Got some people resting at the... So we're good here. We might need another janitor soon. I'm thinking another janitor might be on the docket here soon. But right now we're feeling real good. I don't think we need one. All right, let's go ahead. We're making profit right now. All right, let's go ahead and see what we got in here. So right now the Twitch integration is bugging out. So like it's not really letting you pick who you want. I apologize about that. So you're kind of all just assistants. And I do need assistants, but I don't need that many of y'all. So I can only hire y'all as assistants because it's bugging out, unfortunately. All right, let's go to our staff. Or we have 3 janitors, 3 security guards. Everyone's pretty happy. This dude's down to 56% happiness. Why are you pissed? Okay, it looks like we're getting mad about salaries. Why can't I speak English today? Salaries are pissing people off again. All right, we'll increase our pay. We'll increase our pay some more. I'll figure it out. If I got to increase the ticket prices, I will. Fine, everyone gets a pay raise. But y'all better chill out about this because I'm getting pissed. You think I got money for days out here? You think you're allowed to make $10,000 in a year?
Haven't seen me before.
Dude, could you imagine? Some of these people were only making like $10,000 a year. Oh my God. I've been there. I lived that life. Oh, you can do all pay plus 1%. Okay. Yeah. So this person's a loyal member of our team. Why don't we make you let's give you some survival skills. We need somebody else with survival skills. Let's get you out there. All right, and then who else can we be training here? Hold on, let's see who else we can get training. I'm sure we got someone else out here we can train. So Colin Sofa here. He's robust, so he's good about avoiding injuries. Why don't we make you a pilot as well? And get you and step you up here. Put me in, coach. Put me in. All right, not bad so far. Things are coming together. We just need to get some more points of interest unlocked. And we need to increase our buzz, dude. Our buzz is a little low.
Yes, I'm reminded that the museum accepts disposable income.
Our buzz is maxed out. This thing right here isn't getting all the buzz it could get. I wonder why. How do we increase the knowledge? Place info stands near exhibits for guests to learn. Use an analysis room to increase exhibit knowledge. Well, we don't have that yet. Oh, it's because it's incomplete. Oh, we need to go back and get more of this fossil. Oh. Wait, it's getting negative points because it's near a fox fern decoration? No. It's getting a boost because of that. Okay. All right, let's go out on an expedition to try to finish that fossil. It's not getting a boost because it's not near it. Oh. All right, well, we got a frozen cave person, so this is sick. Here's our newest buzz boost here. Our newest attraction. Sick, dude. Our newest attraction is in. I think this info stand is gonna cover that as well. Okay, so the info stand's covering it, so is that.
To the bone belt and join Monty.
All right, and then the game recommended that I hire a new janitor. So because none of y'all are janitors, I'm gonna have to hire somebody here. Nimble and Globetrotter. This one is a fire. Let's go ahead and get Nimble and photographic memory. And then,
I must have it. I've got it.
ultimate power is mine. Keep that security.
Okay, let's go figure out. Let's go figure out a fox fern decoration real quick. Fox fern decoration. Boop 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 boop.
We've
boop.
lost Monty for now. Perhaps his newfound powers interrupted the signal. We'll try to rejoin him straight after this.
Okay. Now
If you take
it's
pictures
getting that
of
buzz bonus. Okay, so now does it say where it came from? Is there a way for me to track where it came from so I could go back and collect the other parts? Because I don't really remember where it came from. So I'm gonna have to just like, it had to have been like one of the first ones we did, right? Or this one? Reward the top left. Okay. There's only one other part here. We might have to go somewhere else to get this. Display different complete bones. Okay. Undiscovered, undiscovered. We've never been here before. Let's go here. Unstable footing makes this place high stakes. Pressing control or placing items, you can find control the placement. If it's there, it just means you'll make progress towards the skeleton you find there. Okay. Nice. So let's go here then. And we can just send any Joe Schmo out here. We don't really care too much. Let's just send Katharina again. Because she can remove some bad events. And then a first injury kit. So there is a chance that our helicopter gets damaged, but now what if I do a detailed? So it takes longer if I do detailed. Let's go for a detailed event. That's my first time ever clicking that button. This person's looking to donate. Is that what that symbol means? Wants to donate? Are you saying there's not enough donation stands? Because we can solve that problem real quick. Oh, you want more donation stands? I can do that. I can solve that problem real fast. This donation bucket's getting cleared out here. Okay, good. All right, we might need another security guard. We might. I think we're okay for now. Donation stands work like info stands. They need to be in range of an exhibit. Right. I did know that. Right. All right. We got to raise our ticket prices. $85. Let's see how that goes over. Good value. All right. Let's raise it up to 100 and see if people are pissed. How we doing ticket prices? And the expedition is finished. Okay, fair value. All right, we're gonna keep it at fair for now.
Announcement. Children should be clean and not form herds.
And we're gonna increase the price of the snack machine again. Dude, these kids are really looking to give money away. Does this thing right here count as an exhibit? It does. Oh! I didn't realize that. Oh, that's why they all want to give money when this is done. Oh, I had no idea. Okay, we need info stands here too then. Where's my wall info stand? Oh, well, never mind. So not info. They only want donation. They don't want, there's no info to be provided here. Okay. So we can get rid of this. Oh, sick. Yeah, kids don't read. I didn't realize. Oh, nice. No wonder they all were like, they were all trying to give us money. This game's so goofy, dude. I love it. Most adults don't read either. I mean, fair.
Baseball is not permitted inside the museum.
Okay, we just got a new thing. And of course, our freaking helicopter busted. Yeah. Ooh, we got the skull. Nice. Nice. Upgrades. Beautiful. And we got a perk and we're gonna buzz boost. Absolutely beautiful. Absolutely beautiful. Get this janitor over here and get this place fixed. What do you guys think this is? Dude, nice. All right, we're doing pretty good. We just got to unlock more points of interest around the map, which I think is happening naturally. What does this mean? 3 people are waiting for food? Use the vending machines. You cheapskates. You know what? I'm getting rid of the vending machines. You guys don't deserve them. You don't deserve them. Give my money back.
Should drink some water.
You think you're too good for the vending machines. All right. Fair value for the drinks and the food. All right. How's the prices of our stuff at the gift stand? We have yet to actually change the prices of anything at the gift stand. Let's go up to 125 bucks for a plushie, which sounds about right. Let's go up to 60 bucks for the trinkets. Let's go up to 100 bucks for the books. Honestly, this might be too expensive now. No, good value for everything. Oh, do they love shelling out money? Oh, good value for everything. They're down to just give me the cash. No, I want this at 125. Perfect. If you want to see all the prices of things in one go, there's a money menu at the bottom. Two-point bank. Oh, you can take loans out if you get really brokey or you have a big project. Wait, offers? Cheesy Grubbins plushies would like to expand their presence in the county's museum by selling giant, soft, and inedible versions of their famous snacks. Accept. Are you kidding me? Dude, this is beautiful. Yes. All right, let's get rid of this trinket stand.
Familiar? You must have been here before, probably.
Our latest attraction, big snack plushies. Ooh, nice. One of our staff has upgraded. Cynical Cow, the customer service legend, is also looking to become the Happy Thoughts enthusiast. Oh no, let's make you customer service level 2. Yeah, all day. Let's increase your strengths here. The sponsors are pretty funny. I wasn't expecting it, I'm not gonna lie. All right, I'm trying to adjust this. Can I move this, please? So I can put this up against the wall. Thank you very much. All right, nice. So now we have a new source of income. And we'll up it to the same price as our other plushies. All plushies are created equal in this case. I like how they had to say non-edible. I just found some trash in here, but there's a literal trash can right here. You're lucky I didn't see who did it, because I would have smacked them in their mouth. They're lucky I didn't see who did that, because I would have kicked them out of my place so fast. Unbelievable. Oh, I only get one of those. Oh, there's not another one. Oh, interesting. It's only the one stand. Yeah, okay, that's fine. I'm okay with that. All right, what other options do we have?
It's important to us.
Holistics wants to promote their totally natural 2-in-1 perfume and engine coolant. Made with expensive bark and skins of putrid juniper berries and 18 other genuinely ridiculous ingredients. They say if it's burning your nostrils, it's already too late. But it decreases happiness. No. No. We're not hurting for money like that. Fair, good. Unknown, good, unknown, good. I'd say this is good for now. It does make a lot of money though, so that one and the one bin I would ignore. What is this person doing? Are they going to train? Why are you walking all the way around? I mean, whatever, you know, live your life. But look at, they're trying to hit me with the janitor thing again, but I think we're okay. All right, is there a way to see all my exhibits?
Without saying, but here goes.
Is there a way to maybe see all of my exhibits
Prehistoric
at once
memorabilia.
as well? Exhibit list, got it. I just wanted to see if everything is staying above 75% or so. I'd say we're doing pretty okay. If stuff starts to hit 50%, then maybe we do need a new Jan. Oh, no, these are experts. Never mind. You should delete the freezer? What, this? No, I don't want to delete the freezer. Why? You want to see stuff melt? You want me to... is this guy going to start walking around if I do that? Is that what you're trying to get me to do? You trying to thaw out the caveman, dude? No. Dude, no way, dude. Nice. Tokyo-chan's leveled up. Tokyo-chan, we're going to make you an admission god, so that we have more options for admission legends.
Your gun belongs in
All right, we probably could use another assistant at this point,
the third disgusting place.
so that we can send more out on missions. So let's go and do an expedition here. Let's go back here again. Let's send out Claude, who also has survival now, with first aid kit. And let's do a detailed expedition and let's get you out there. Let's go ahead and hire from chat. And we have Ash, who's also a marketing agent, who has a nice smelling face, and they're a globetrotter. We have Party Bagel, who's loyal. And we have Spotswood here. Let's go with another marketing agent. And then we're going to reset again so that new people can try to join. So recruitment is open again. Okay, cool. Yeah, you can hire from chat. It's bugging out right now, so you can't choose your job, but normally you'd be able to choose your job and re-roll your traits and stuff, but it's apparently bugging out. So
Guess feeling uninformed.
you basically all can only be assistants, but I only need so many assistants. So now these interactions, are they gonna like I'm down to have fun, but there's gotta be something negative that happens if I thaw these out.
Welcome back. We're still trying to get hold of Monty.
So like that's all,
While we
like,
wait, here's
should I do it for fun? Like, is there there's gotta be a negative side. Is it gonna like break? Can I fix them? I think you have to delete them because their buzz becomes 0. All right, we'll have some fun in the future. I will mess around in the future.
They need our
But is there a perk to doing it? Maybe there's a perk. What's up, Molded? Ooh, we got A bulldillo skeleton. So this is new. And let's go ahead and put this bad boy right here.
These are just some of the challenges humankind faces as these ancient otherworldly beings return to live out.
And these are decorated. These
Incontinent, senile aliens.
Hmm.
Sounds like essential viewing. We'll be back after this with an update from Monty.
The expedition team.
Okay, we didn't actually need that infographic because we have one here, but that's fine. However, I will need a donation stand. I will for sure need a donation stand over here. So let's go ahead and buy that. And then I guess we can just decorate this area just a little bit more. I like that you kind of unlock new like decorations and stuff. Like as you unlock stuff and with the kudo points and stuff. Like I think that's kind of cool. I think it's cool that you can unlock new stuff. So now one thing I want to do is I kind of want to go around and check out all the exhibits and see like maybe I'm not doing them efficiently now that I've learned that there's bonuses. Maybe there's a couple that I could make even better. So this wants to be near any prehistory exhibit. Oh, wow. So we put this in a really bad place. Interesting. So we actually put the prehistory playground in the wrong place. So now we could steal one of the other prehistory exhibits and put it like right here if we wanted. Like, so we could like put this here. And that's going to increase this buzz. Yes. And then we would just have to make sure that there's enough stuff here according. So this is a new thing to me. This is all very new to me because I wasn't paying attention to this at all at first. All right, looks like we need to use a regular info stand here. So I'm just going to leave this stuff here for now. I don't think that's a big deal. And we can just build a regular info stand. And then we can put another donation bucket here. I don't really like what's going on here. I also just don't really like these. Put these down and I don't really need them. Just get rid of those. Let me just get rid of these decorations for now. And we'll figure that out in just a second. Let's go ahead and redo this. Toggle grid lines, free placement, interesting. So like maybe I can use free placement. I think somebody said hold control if you want like perfect control. I'd have to get rid of these windows here. I think that's what's messing with me. Now I can do stuff here. Okay, that's what's messing with me. It was a Z windows. Beautiful. And now we have 5 decorations. This is getting a bonus. And there's apparently 2 pieces to this. So we haven't found the second piece here. But it's getting info and there's decoration or there's a donation money being had. I'd like to put some more bushes and stuff around here, but it won't let me because it's getting in the way of people like walking around and stuff. I could maybe put like one of these up. No, not really. That's fine. What about over here? Can we get like one of these here? Yeah. Cool. All right, sick.
Not support re-entry. I can offer to stamp your hand, but it does not mean a thing.
Nice. 2 out of 3 parts here. That's actually one of my favorite things now, is the realization that some fossils are incomplete and that there's bonuses if you do stuff like let them thaw out. Like, this game clearly has a lot of depth. As you go to expedition locations more, you level them up and you get higher quality versions of the same exhibit. So naturally you end up with way more dupes than you need. Interesting. So do you end up like cycling them out? Oh, nice. We unlocked a new one. All right, we need to unlock one more. Display buzz from fossils. Display one different complete dinosaur. Epic clownfish, whatever. All right, let's go back here again. Max quality, great. Level 1. 40% total expeditions. Oh, wow. So you want to have expeditions rolling constantly. You just want to have an expedition constantly rolling. You never want to have no expedition out. Because even whether it's a short one, a simple one, a complicated one, you just want to have those expeditions going, dude.
Okay, we're back and almost out of time. Good news, we've managed to get Monty.
Guest happiness is 90%.
Monty,
Average hunger, average toilet, average thirst, average entertainment. Listen, I know we're an entertaining place to be. Guest buzz, guest knowledge, guest environment, guest happiness, monthly grant. We still have a fair value.
Well, there you have it. The spear of ultimate power. Perhaps not.
I guess I should always be looking for sponsorships too. Like, this is kind of neat, man. This game is good, dude. When Dazabound's passionate about something, they for sure got the knowledge on it. After days of hiking through knee-deep mud, the team refuses to go on without fresh socks. Secret socks survival skill. Sick! Survival skill, secret socks! Your survival specialist has just the trick, quickly demonstrating how to make a pair of socks with nothing more than a sewing kit and adequate materials. It really is that easy. High morale. Nice, dude. So this game, hold on a second, man. This game has weird elements of like, how do I explain this? So I've played a lot of like roguelikes and stuff. So Dazza, you might remember this, like, yeah, RPG. Like, you remember that game that I played that was like, I remember that game I played that was a Chucklefish game where you like send people out. It was a grid-based strategy game, and it was like Pathfinder. Boom, 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 boom. Yes. This game reminds me of like a Pathfinder kind of experience where like it's the text prompts. Listen, the text prompts also remind me of FTL. Faster than light. Oh, you stumble across a planet with foreign animals. Do you take an animal on your ship or do you move on? And then depending on what you do, yeah, it's like this choose your own adventure. Like randomly, the fact that they fit that into the game is so fascinating to me. That they fit this like choose your own adventure vibe in the game. Like, it's so cool to me. It's sick, dude. This is super interesting. Holy heck. Yo, welcome in here. Welcome, baby. Good to see y'all here today. Yo, good morning, Feisty. Welcome in. All right, I just need to stand up and stretch, and I need to hydrate because I'm loving this game so much. I'm not even like paying attention to anything but the game. I'm having so much fun. I need to catch myself real quick and take a breather here. All right. Yeah, I said hi 9 times. Get out of here, Cozy. Get out of here. Yo, good morning, everyone. I hope everyone's feeling good today. Happy Wednesday. We have been going for a little while here, and I wanted to do a little 2-point today, and we did a little bit of Stardew this morning. I'm going to stand up and stretch and tinkle, and I'll be right back in just a couple minutes, all right? And then we're going to dive into some more of this game. Don't clog this time. Get out of here, chat. Get out of here. Get out of here. Okay. All right. I'll be right back. I didn't eat any breakfast. I'm gonna see if I want to grab something for breakfast or not. I'll be right back. You're off for 10 days in a row? How did you get 10 days off? Are you kidding me, Deza? We're entitled to 25 days paid time off pro rata per year. UK workplace rules. What? Hold on, chat. I'm moving. I'll be right back. Man, I wonder what the temperature is outside because I am freezing. I should probably go turn my heat on. All right, let's jump back over here. Whew. and welcome in. This is here we can go back to the zoom out. Yeah, it's definitely chilly today. I'm messing around with some camera stuff because we're getting prepared for the green screen that's showing up on Thursday, tomorrow. So I did one final setup. So for those that weren't here this morning, I did one final setup. I decided to do one final setup of like my stream stuff. And I got my cords and stuff all in. So I did one final setup of my stream, and my computer's on the corner now. And this is like version 1.5, streamer setup version 1.5. And then once we get the green screen, and we're going to be able to start adjusting like cameras and lighting to like make sure the green screen works. And then that'll hopefully be 2.0. And then we can stop, messing around for a little while. But so on my day off, I spent a little bit of time setting up about 2 hours doing a final, hopefully complete rehaul of the streamer setup again. It was a bit much. It wasn't as much as last time because I didn't have to move the desk and stuff. Instead, it was just all my monitors and everything and the camera, and because I'm trying to prepare for the green screen, which is arriving tomorrow. So I'm hoping by the end of the stream tomorrow, maybe Friday, I'll be able to start testing with the green screen and seeing if this room's lighting is going to be adequate for the green screen. I don't know. I did get the Elgato. I did. Yeah. You didn't hear about what happened. So while I was, that's right. I'm telling this story a third time. So while I was, I pulled out the step ladder, and while I was screwing these hooks into the ceiling, I started realizing that I was going to require to drill. I was going to probably need to anchor these hooks because like it's just a lot of work. The ceilings are really tall. So I was at the tip top of the step ladder, and all of a sudden I fell off the step ladder. And as I was tumbling down the step ladder, my hand, it hit the mouse. And all of a sudden, an Elgato extra large retractable green screen fell into my cart. And I purchased it, and it's being shipped to my house tomorrow. It all just happened so fast. I don't know. So I guess I gave up the $10 green screen, and we upgraded. So all the smack I talked about my $10 green screen that I was not going to upgrade, that I was too good to upgrade. Oh, I only spent $10 on this. Why do I need to upgrade? Well, you better be careful. You never know what you could accidentally buy again. Yeah. Yo, we got cheers. We got ourselves a little juice smoothie here. It'll be a great quality of life decision. Yeah. Exactly. So all in all, I'm pretty happy about it. Hopefully we're done. What kind of Bolt House Farms I got? The green goodness. The green goodness. That's why it's green screening. You like that? It's the space theme. The galaxy drink, yeah. So yeah, that's what we're doing here. We're trying to. I was trying to prepare for the green screen showing up, so I'm still kind of figuring out all of my lighting and everything. I put both of the umbrella lights back up for now. I think I will be purchasing some sort of like light upgrade to my setup, whether Elgato key light or whatever. But for now, this is what I'm rocking. Basically my 3 original lights for my first setup back at the old house. I'm hoping with these 3, I could make the green screen lit enough. I don't think it's gonna work out that easily. I think I'm gonna have to figure it out, but we can cross that a little bit later this week. Yeah, exactly, Daz. That was kind of some of my thinking. Yes. That was actually some of my thinking, is like, I might need some desk real estate for a light. Yeah. Actually, I was... Yeah. So you need the stuffed plunger for the dog. It's cute, right? He has little feet. Look at his little feet. And it says, it's going down. So yeah, my day off was delicious. And I didn't get to tell you this because you weren't here, Dazza. But guess who played a bunch of Pokemon Gold last night? Right now, I am currently standing in front of Lance. I was in bed. I did all 4 last night. I played all day yesterday, but last night I did all 4 of the Elite 4, and I'm just standing in front of Lance, and I'm in a pretty good position. I still have a bunch of healing items. I didn't do like a healingless run because like my team's getting destroyed. They're all under-leveled. So I got Ice Punch. Yep. I got Ice Punch ready to go. I got Earthquake. I'm about to get destroyed regardless. It's about to be tough. We're about to find out because we're all under-leveled. So it's gonna be fun though. I'm excited. So that was my day off though. It was a blast. Here, let's get back into some gameplay. Good to see you, by the way, Hyrule Holly. Sam's Lost Shoe. What's up, Taco? What's up, Sleepy Catlo? Feisty? Chelsea? Thank you again, Giggities and Party Bagel and Lydian. And I think I did miss Lydia and Happy26. I think I did miss a couple subs today. This was a while ago. Thank you, Happy26 and Lydia. I think I did miss a couple today. I don't know why I'm so distracted today. It's because I just changed my whole setup again. And it always takes me a couple days to kind of readjust to like... when I make these little adjustments to my camera and my screen placements. And that the biggest adjustment I made to my setup, besides for my computer getting moved to the corner last night, was now my screens are in a different location. So it's like, just taking me some time to get used to, dude. When I come visit, I'm totally trading with you, Gen 2. Dude, I can't wait. I have 52 Pokemon caught in the Pokedex. Portal juice. All right. Yeah, good to see you, Holly. You're gonna get a classic Quagsire. All right. Pat, I went to go shave and like trim up a little bit, and I packed my freaking charging cord for my... I packed the charging cord for my razor in a random box, and I don't know which box it is, and it's in the closet, and I have to dig it up and...
Smell.
Go from funky to hunky.
Ooh, go from funky to hunky.
From Jean-Claude Marmalade.
From Jean-Claude.
Who like to smell.
Go from funky to hunky.
Announcement. Rubbish bin
I love that.
bin.
All right, we need some more bathrooms, I think. We can only fit one more bathroom in here right now.
Belt.
All right, just one more bathroom will do. You can go from funky to hunky. All right. Go ahead and put a garbage can here. And then we're gonna clear up space over here for a couple more toilets. Beautiful. If you turn the one you place around, it can fit 3 in a line. Oh, you're talking about sinks? Yeah. We got 3 there.
Guests are
Oh,
reminded.
the Yetis are walking around.
Show signs of where and
It took me moving once without labeling my boxes to learn to never do that again. Yeah, you know, I'm not the best at that. I'm a hard learner. This game is not on Switch yet, but all the 2-point games have made it to Switch eventually, so I wouldn't be surprised if this game also makes it to Switch. Yeah, it's not there right now, but I think there's plans. It has been announced for Switch too. Put me in, coach. Oh yeah, we should check and see the chat has been the tail. Oh, we got it. We got the tail. Nice. Completed. You unlocked a new map. The Carrion Trail. Let's go. Let's go to the Carrion Trail. Prehistory expert, survival legend. Prehistory expert, survival legend number 2. No, it doesn't matter. We don't need 2 survival legends. Let's just put Chloe in then. And then let's reduce the cost by 20%. I 64 days. Wow. Let's just do a regular safe expedition. Wow.
that the prehistoric
We're
period
losing 2 of our experts though, so we might need to hire another expert if we're going to start sending them out like that. So let's see here. We have Aggie Man, Greedy, we have Trice, Brass, Sea Legs, and we have Karen, who's okay. I think we're going for the Sea Legs, but before we do, wait, 1-star museum, we did it. It's a great relief to see someone at the helm of the county's namesake museum after a brief and rudderless hiatus. What a fortnight that was. You're commended on your availability and general existence. Hey, we got a coffee kiosk and a curved info stand. Nice. So wait, they want me to start a new museum. I think they just said they want me to start a new museum. Oh, congratulations, you exist. Hey, all right, hold on. We're not ready for that. Hold on. What was I doing? They distracted the living heck out of me. Okay, first off, I wanted to hire this guy. Fix this stuff. Okay, secondly, I wanted to check Twitch chat and recruitment. Let's see who pops in. We have Cozy, Nimble and Delicate, Raichi, Customer Service Legend, Loyal Bookworm, Sammy Dot, Happy Thoughts, Nice Smelling Face and Sea Legs, Ryan Perp, Aerodynamic, Gluttonous and Sea Legs, Mika Lagarde, Customer Service, Photographic Memory and Loyal, Mini Phil, Customer Service, Greedy and Travel Sick, and Party Bagel, Aerodynamics, Photographic Memory, and Junk Foodie. So it's weird. It only shows like a couple at a time. It's real weird. This whole app, this whole integration is cool, but it's also weird. So gluttonous accurate. Yeah, yo, what's up, Taco Baby? All right. So let's go ahead and first off, I want to build a coffee bar in my cafeteria that doesn't exist yet. So for now, we're going to build a fake cafeteria, and we're going to do that by building around a coffee stand. So let's go ahead and set this up. We're going to make this look real nice. We're going to go ahead and unlock our studded corner for this. Yeah. Look at that, dude. Garbage cans. All right, what other decorations can we unlock here real quick? A flat potted bush. Boom. All right, hold on. I think the garbage cans are in the way. They are. Okay, these plants are massive. Like, these plants are actually like too big. Hold on. Let's put them here. These plants are too big. Yeah, massive plants. Thanks for lulling me asleep with the dinos. Yeah, no problem. Happy to have you here.
You made it.
Dazzus, avert your eyes. Symmetry. Okay, and then we'll take this with us. And we'll put this here. And we'll put the trash can next to the potted plant. And then what we're gonna do here is we're gonna grab some vending machines over here as well. And we're gonna create our own little
Rumors of a secret exhibit under the museum up here.
area, and we can hire a new assistant. So we gotta hire the mod, right? Nah, I mean, we gotta go for Rachie. They're loyal, they're a bookworm, and they have good customer service. Got you, Rachie. Rachie's in. Rachie's in. All right. Let's see what the coffee stand value is like. Good value. Let's up it to $25 a cup. All right, hold on. We need to go manage our staff real quick because we have some people who can get some pay reviews, and then we have some people who can get some upgrades. So this new guy, Trice Brass, we want him to be a survivalist as well. The survivalists are just always useful. And Aelith is a marketing agent. We can't upgrade you to marketing level 2. We don't have that option, but we could probably go ahead and also make you an admissions booster. Damn right I'm loyal. And then this guy, oh, I can't do all that many at once. Well, I can. They'll just take turns. Yeah. The new janitor, we're gonna go ahead and get boosted in mechanics. And then we're good for now. Okay.
I did to memorize something, in case someone asks. That would be embarrassing.
All right, we still need to display 175 buzz from fossils. Well, how am I still not able to do that? Like, that's crazy. I feel like I have a ton of fossils down. This one's kind of low. Okay, this one needs to be upgraded. That's why. All right, let's send out. Okay, we already have an expedition out. Can we do any new projects? Nope. All right, well, let's go ahead and look into a new museum. I only peed in the trash can because my blood alcohol level was off the charts. What? What is happening? All right. New museum location. This is Memento Mile. We can go to a haunted hotel, into a museum for the supernatural. Ooh. A water, a marine life one. What do you guys, do we do the ghost or the marine life? Ooh. No! What did we do here, dude? I don't know if aerodynamic is the ideal trait for a barista. What do you mean? Why not? Fish? Ghost? Supernatural? Fish? Yeah, which one? What's our best bet here, chat? Marine? Let's go ahead and tilt this a little bit that way. You and fish first. Ghost, marine. It looks like we're pretty split down the middle. Let's go with marine. They're both very cool. Just depends on if you want a ghost doll staring at you the whole time or not. All right, let's go to the water first. Passwater Cove featuring water. Jump in the shallow end and start a marine life collection. Yeah, this is a tycoon style game, correct.
For all the subjects we discuss in depth across the county, the planet, and the universe, our understanding of the sea is still remarkably shallow. Our limited knowledge means there's very little public interest in the oceans. But with such low enthusiasm, the county won't fund the infrastructure to learn anything new. Something has to give, or stay the same indefinitely, I suppose.
The museum does not monitor guest donations, but I do.
Okay. All right, we need to hire a marine life expert. We could start recruitment again. Wade Sponge, Fish Whisperer, and improves. Okay, they slows recovery from injuries. They're delicate. Let's go with Wade. Well, we can wait one day here, and we can see what the last choice is. Titus Larder. Dull? No, let's go for Wade. All right, Wade's in, and we need to get some people. We need to order some people, some ticket stand runners here. So this is where chat will come in. Let's see what happens here as you guys are joining, and we'll pause real quick and we'll take a look at this. So this is the exhibits that they start us with, and they have their own little spaces, which is pretty cool actually. I like this. And let's make sure that we have a nice way for people to donate. And they both need a couple more pieces of decoration around them. So, oh, nice. We got a new stand. Nice, dude. I love this. All right, they got their 5th decoration. No, they don't. Neither do they. So that wasn't close enough to them. Let me see here. What is this? A decal for the ground. Okay, that's good. Okay, and then this one's still okay. No, we got it. So we're up to 5 decoration. Nope. They're still at 4. I thought they just went up. Maybe I have to press the play button real quick. Nope, we need more. We need a couple more. You have filter buttons at the decoration list. Oh, I could do marine life, so I can choose whatever I want. Hanging jelly. Ooh, cute. Dope. Cool. Oh, okay. I see. Thank you for the pro tip. All right, and they already had their infographics, so we're good there. All right, nice. That's a good little start here. And then we just need to see what's going on with Twitch chat. All right, and recruitment. And let's see, we have assistance. Well, good thing that's what we need here. All right, we have lemons and limes. Tay doing Disney, that's robust and loyal. Ryan Perp's a marketing agent, globetrotter, but he's also disgusting and leaves litter on the floor. Daz Abound, bean-brained globetrotter, accomplished admission runner. Oh. All right, beautiful. Who else we got in here? Soaring Rose, loyal globetrotter. Quay, bean-brained customer service. Let's go with Soaring Rose. The loyal globetrotter is going to be nice as well. So we're going to hire them. All right.
Don't touch that.
Oh, I like what they did here. They made it a door to, oh, look how cool that is. They made it a door to get into this area. That's kind of neat. You have a staff on break to go to rest. Maybe you should build a staff room. Don't tell me what to do. All right, I guess we could build a staff room. Here, I'm gonna make the staff room right now. I wonder how big does the staff room have to be? A 3x2. Perfect. Yes, dude. Yes. This is about to be the best staff room ever. All right. We just need the ability to revitalize in here. And we need some water, and we'll provide you with some food. And you get a single chair. And I'll give you a plant. And we definitely need a trash can that we can't fit in here. Oh no. We'll put the trash can in front of the plant. All right. There's your break room. The couch is required? No, no. Fine. You can have your freaking couch, but you don't get your plant. All right. You want your couch? You don't get a plant. You like that? You like this little deal? That's what you get. It's one or the other. Yeah. Control for free movement. I've been trying to use the control, but like, I don't understand. Oh, so you can get like nudgy with it. Okay. You can really snug and give us a plant. You think so? All right, hold on. All right, chat thinks I can get a plant in here somehow. Let me see. All right, let's press play so we get the music back.
Hi, I'm Hayley Von Trowell, and you're listening to Digging Deeper, the show that covers all things related to archaeology, science, and genre-bending video games.
I did it.
We kick things off with a listener's question from Rosa Skivyslogger, who asks, who would win in a triathlon, a tortoise or a sloth?
There's a
Joining me
for
now to
staff
answer your
union.
question,
Get out of here. Get out of here.
Hamish Curlybags from Pebbly Fox Sanctuary. Welcome, Professor.
A pleasure to be.
All right.
Triathlon, I'd have
Hold on. I want to add a couple more decorations in here. But they don't have like, they make me decorate the staff room with like decorations from the place. Like the staff doesn't care. They don't want to, they don't, the staff doesn't want to see the stuff that they see around like every day. Like they don't, They don't want that trash in their staff room. Oh, you can get rug. You can purchase rugs. Oh, all right. Let's buy a rug. Oh, that's nice. That's dope, actually. I really like that. Nice. Well, hopefully that makes the staff room a little bit better. I think the higher the decoration rating, the like more effective the staff room is at increasing morale or something like that. So I think like this stuff is like somewhat important. Like you wanna make sure that they're like it looks okay in there, right? There's rugs, I guess. Yeah. The Mario Kart Direct is at 9 a.m. I think.
Oh, interesting. Any
Lemons and
particular
limes.
Well, tortoises can't
I
swim,
prefer it to be a
lady.
dungeon.
And there you have it. In a race to run, swim, and cycle over 50 kilometres, the sloth edges it by a drowning.
All right, let's go ahead and put one of
Yes,
these
I'm
here.
reminded that they don't know what they're talking about.
Just to kind of do a little something here. Oh, is it? Is this still pinned? So how do I go back to my other So like, are both museums running at the same time, or do I only run one at a time? That was something I haven't wrapped my head around yet. Only one runs at a time? Okay, that's good. Wait, this is a part of the museum. It's outside. Whoa. I mean, we for sure need a donation box here. And we need a security guard here right away. Sophia Vape, Bean Brain Robust, or Piper Bottom? Wait. That's not okay, game. You can't just be saying that, dude. All right, and let's get a D Rhymes or Orlau right. We'll get Orlau. All right, we just had to have one of each. All right, we'll unpin that. All right, nice. Nice. Now we got somebody checking donations. Now we got a janitor cleaning some stuff up. And we got these guys taking pictures of these statues. This is pretty cool. I didn't realize this was going to be like this. An outside section is pretty neat. I'd say we need some cool Panthonian style. Just kind of increasing the decoration stuff. And then a cool fountain area would actually be really cool. Okay, there's an obstruction though. Okay, is that better? I mean, this is kind of dumb. It's just kind of sitting here though. Ahoy there, I'm Rustina Fishman. And if you want to catch fish, I'm the person you should ask about that. Seriously. There's not a person atop this county that knows the 2-point sea better than me. Old Rustina's the best you've got. Home and wet, fishy business, filtered water. Ooh, we get to do aquariums? Ooh, 2 of them back to back is smart. That looks way better. And we hit that 5 decoration point, which I wanted. So, and I think this donation bin is counting for both. It's not. Okay. Oh no, it's all one. It's one thing. Okay. All right, not bad. Okay, now we need to build some aquariums. And I think this little corner over here looks like it could be perfect for aquariums. I don't know how big the aquariums are going to be. Like a part of this.
Attention, groups of guests
Let's do.
will turn on the member taking the longest.
Oh, we don't even have a bathroom set up in this place. Yeah, about that. We need a bathroom. We can literally just make it a 1x1 if we want. A 1x2. That you can literally just make it like a tiny little bathroom. Really? That's so interesting. What? What? Just an airplane bathroom?
Welcome back to the show. Now,
But how am I going to fit the door on it?
computer simulation? Well, according to Professor.
Yeah, you can't fit the door.
17 months with this
We very
beautiful
well may be.
community.
In his
There's some exhibits, like the ones that are out, but it's mostly fish.
Captain Hammer
Okay.
claims that we're living in a live service, free to play.
Yo, what's up, Sith Angel? Thank you for 17 months, dude. Crash this.
Beat 'em up flight simulator.
We need a
Citing
door on
evidence
it.
Such as the existence of violence and the ability for planes.
That's it. We don't give him a mirror or anything. We don't give him a sink or anything.
Anyway, here's
We
the
literally
science
just
of
give them a door and a stall. That's so messed up, dude.
Guests are
All right, we're gonna
invited
actually make the bathroom
to
bigger
say
though.
they're welcome.
Like, jokes aside.
You are getting awfully close. Thank you.
All right, and then all right, we got a nice little bathroom. And then we need to build an aquarium. So let's go.
Guests should touch as little as possible at all times.
Let's do one massive aquarium back here. Oh, that's an entrance over there. Oh. Okay, let's do a massive aquarium here. Well, maybe I want them to be separate because I want different displays of different fish and stuff, right? Oh no, they walk in. Okay, I do want it to be as big as that. Definitely leave room for multiples. Okay, I'll leave room. Okay, I like this. This is good. All right, we need some kind of door. And then I don't understand the aquarium quite yet. So we need this like air purifier in here.
Yes, should close.
Ah, so the door is like for the employees. Okay, that's like, this is like an employee door. The customers don't go in there. That's what I was confused about. Because I'm like, what? I'm like, what? How does this work? Okay, so then hold on. What we're going to do here is we're going to pause and we're going to go to decorations, walls, and we're going to build... We're going to block that off. And then I don't have like a gate. And that's fine. I don't need a gate, I suppose. Visitors watch fish from the outside. Employees walk in to take care of fish. Smack Dazzle. What? Where are you getting the smack command at? What's happening here? Yo, what's up, Ulithicus? Yeah, good to see you, dude. Dude, that's happened to me before. Ulithicus, I'm not gonna lie. I have been the drunk dude who has accidentally peed in the trash can. I'm not gonna lie, I have been that guy. I'm gonna admit it. I was that guy. Yeah, I know, it's terrible, but can you accidentally pee in something? Well, yeah, I was in the bathroom and I was just like helicoptering and laughing. and then the owner of the house, this was me, I was in high school. And then the owner of the house just walks in on the bathroom and I'm like, wee! Just like peeing all over. And they walk in and they looked at me and they just walked out. They didn't even say anything. Stop streaming. I was just like, wee. I didn't drink a lot, all right, chat. I wasn't a big drinker, and there's probably a good reason why. I can't with this. Wee. The stop streaming got me.
Before you buy a new boiler, stop. Get the Pumpatron 6000 heat pump instead. Simply strap yourself in and start pumping. The more you pump, the more you feel the burn. Double bonus. The Pumpatron 6000.
Some of these decorations can overlap in the aquarium, by the way.
You won't even have to turn it on.
Oh, nice. Good call out.
Guests are reminded to visualize making a big donation.
Nice.
Thank you.
Aquariums seem so hard to take care of in real life. I could agree with that. I think aquariums are a pretty deep hobby. And like you can be a pretty lighthearted hobbyist with them. I think generally speaking, you can be like pretty cheap and you can just like, you could just do like a little, you know, goldfish arrangement, you know, like something small, but then you can get really deep. What are they taking pictures of? There's not even any fish in here yet. This guy's like, oh, look at all the grass. It's appearing out of thin air.
As well as me.
Yo, can you believe it? Dude, where's that grass coming from? Yo, somebody take a picture. Cool. Cool. Look at that. Look how cool that is. All right. Let's pause real quick. But now I can't click the actual aquarium. Okay, here we go. All right. Let's put some more of these random weeds about. Let's put like another one of these here. Let's put one of these randomly over here. Cozy smacks Dazabound with the force of 55%. Oh my god. Weak. You come on, you could do better than that. That's good. Good stuff. Thanks, chat. Thanks, mods. Thanks for creating fun stuff for us to play with. Ooh, nice. Can I actually hang this in here? No, I can't. But we can hang this here. Put that little coral thing there. All right. All right, and then we have to figure out how do we fill this thing up with fish? That's the thing. All right. So I think they're trying to tell me to do that. Complete an expedition at the Hogsport Peninsula. Display fish. Okay, so it's this. This is how we get fish. Okay, so we have to cycle to sea. All right, we have to send our marine life expert out. And we want to make sure they don't get an injury. And we want to send them out safe. Okay, nice. All right, let's press play again. And then we might have to purchase some more employees. So we have 2 assistants doing their thing. We don't really need a 3rd assistant yet, but we will need one in just a moment because I'm going to purchase another ticket booth here. So we'll buy another assistant from the chat and we'll grab Dark Half, Aerodynamics, Travel Sick, Photographic Memory, Sea Legs, Travel Sick, Quay, Bean Brains, Sea Legs. I think we're going with Quay here. Arbiter of H3s, Greedy, Integrity is Loyal. Let's go ahead and grab Quay here. We'll take the customer service boost. We'll put that there.
Found talking to me, then
And we'll have some little sea turtles.
followed begrudgingly.
We'll have some sea turtles kind of guiding you in. We'll do that same little trick again. All right, and we have our first crate. So I'm assuming we're pulling fish out of here. Don't worry about me. Yeah, you're okay. No worries. Yeah, you're good. All right. I'm glad you're all having a good time in the chat. That's all that matters to me. Thank you again, Sith, for 17. The joke of the sea, the clownfish.
News now of claims made by Dr. Marion Mopsicle that humans will
All right,
soon be able
so
to travel
they
through
want
galaxies
flake
in
food.
seconds, just as
Dispenser.
soon as there's a craft capable of
Whoa,
reading
dude, this is like a
consciousness.
whole different game all of a sudden now.
At a press conference earlier today, she informed an empty room.
This is
that
pretty
research
cool,
continues
actually.
At the same blistering pace as her previous 20 years of experimentation, humankind should be ensconced on a new
Aquarium
habitat in
log.
weeks, if not months.
Oh, so this is like a
before the
decoration
implodes on
piece.
itself and all life ceases to exist. Who said there's no hope for the human race?
And we have a new workshop thing. Click on the little blue paintbrush under the turtle sticker icon. Oh, you can customize them. Oh, cute. Very nice.
What are you doing in my swamp?
So we'll do 1, 2, 3. All right, and then let me go ahead and fix this real quick. Good to see you, Casey. I want the fish food dispenser to be like here.
If you've enjoyed your visit, please consider donating. I won't see any of it, but still.
All right, cool. And we have our single clownfish in here. And its temperature is medium, so it's pretty happy about that. Its traits are as it dies if its HP reaches 0 and a pool full. Entertaining to view, return to inventory. It's decorated. We got knowledge connected to it. All right. That's pretty cool. All right, let's get a donation stand over here. And we did it. There's multiple options when you place them too. And then we can start another exhibit or expedition. Wade Sponge is going out again. We're gonna make sure you don't get injured and bring us home another fish.
Party.
And we're gonna have to hire
Always so glad that I don't.
another expert. Gil Noise with pilot wings. Sierra Silver, Globetrotter, Delicate Fish Whisperer, and Maisie Fop. We're gonna go with Maisie Fop here. All right, sick. Cool. Oh, now they want me to build a gift shop. All right, we can do that. We can do a little gift shop, sure. I suppose we could do the gift shop right here. Am I a marine life expert now? I keep trying to click fast enough. Yeah, sorry. I don't think it's working, unfortunately. It's I will try. I will see though. I will try.
Announcement. Please hydrate your
It sucks, but
Thank you.
all right. Put a big window there. Let's go ahead and get an employee going there. Oh, now we have access to marine life books. So can we go add these new books to our other to our other location now? Oh, and we have marine life plushies. Yo! Gotta go with the plushies for sure. A onesie stand? A onesie stand? What? Guest kit will prefer to buy items related to the themes they've recently seen. Ah, so like you can buy stuff out of context, but like it's not really gonna do you any favors. So you can buy stuff out of context, but like technically they want the stuff that they've seen recently. All right, let's get some garbage cans going. I realized I don't have any like relaxation areas going. All right, and it looks like we're gonna need to hire another assistant. So this is where chat comes in. Let's see here. Tay doing Disney, we're gonna have you in here working at the gift shop. Get them gift shop sales going. There's absolutely nothing stopping you from doing prehistory in this museum too. That's so cool. What? So you could just start to make like museums for everything. Like what? All right, we have a new crate. Interesting. So as you unlock more museums, you can just start to do like whatever you want.
Self-taught historian Claire Muzzlehammer. Tell us about your discovery, Claire.
All right, looks like the floating fish is happy as well. So
The remains of the Mary Tulip. You know, that famous warship.
obviously the main focus and advancements in this museum is marine life, but they do nudge you to spread out a little bit. That's pretty cool. I like the freedom to kind of just do whatever you want to do.
Whatever next? Guided tours given by clueless youth.
Oh, so they already started with some benches in here. Okay. So they kind of started me with a couple little benchies. We can get a little garbage can here. We can get some
Today, listeners. Thanks for bearing with me.
some potted plants here. Where's just general? Thing that won't fit. What about trash cans though? Yeah. Let's go. Beautiful. And then I'll get rid of this one and we'll put a plant there.
No vigilante dusting.
All right. Employ a janitor qualified in workshop and get a wide net, okay? And then meanwhile, we need some vending machines. We need that extra vending machine money. We want that extra vending money, baby. We want that extra vending machine money. All right. Start new expedition. We'll send Wade out again. I put more benches. We'll get there. We'll get there for sure. We'll get some more benches going. Give people a chance to sit down, you know.
Guests are reminded, hope for the best and expect something else. Thank you.
All right. And let's go ahead and just build another aquarium ahead of time. Same exact size as this one. And we'll just do the same thing on both sides here. And we can actually go ahead and rotate this to just count for both. But then people can't walk through here, right? That's not a problem though. If anything, what we could do is we could just extend these a little bit further out. Yeah, in all reality, we can actually just extend these. We could even just put a mini aquarium in here. They have to be 4x3. Okay. Well, I wasn't trying to do this anyways. I was trying to expand real quick. I love all your grass. Thanks. That took me forever to do. All right, here we go. Build. Oh, wow. You can create a template. Wow. What? Edit room. Perfect. We'll just extend this out a little bit. And then... Whoa! The person got, like, floated around. Yo, you better get out of there, dude. I'm doing it again. No, not copy. Yeah, I mean, I guess, honestly, I should just use the copy button. Yeah. I'm just gonna sell this whole room real quick. And we're just gonna copy this room. And we're just gonna paste it again here. Oh, it needs to be a little bit smaller. I didn't realize that no matter what, it's gonna... Okay, I guess I could have like a center row for people to go down. That's what I'll do. Okay, I got an idea now. Let me edit room. Let's delete this. All right. Then grab this room, copy it. The game was not ready for that, dude. All right, boom. Move this. Move this over here. Move this over here. And then look at that. You need more janitors. And then we'll do our own decoration here. All right, and then we're gonna get rid of this. This was a good idea, but we're gonna get rid of that. No, I didn't mean to do that. Oops. Okay, we'll fix that. I didn't realize that it was telling me, do I want to delete it?
Get the Pumpatron 6000 heat pump instead.
Okay. Instead, we're going to green this. Okay, good. And then I want to fix my infographics and stuff.
Double bonus.
The janitors have to take care of each tile of grass? No, they don't.
You'll get so warm pumping it up.
No, they don't. Shush. No way. No. No. Okay, you were capping. Okay, I'm like, what? All right. All right, boom.
Someone going to open that crate?
And then I need some info signs and stuff. This is what I've been trying to get going here. So put this here and this here. And then we can put one on the wall back here, which is super cool. And then let's put a donation stand right next to each of them. Now things are coming together. Now things are coming together. Very nice. Very nice. All right. And then let's... Can we put this even closer? Can they walk through here? Are they going to be able to get in there? I think so. If it's not saying it's blocked, it looks good.
Guess I'll remind you.
Dude, I've always wanted to play Planet Zoo. I never did. I never committed to it.
Not our top priority.
All right, this is kind of cool. And then now we just need to like decorate and stuff. We could add like whatever. All right, we got a new fish here. All right, we got a dynamic in fluids. Place exhibit. Can we just throw you in with the other ones? Yep, it says right here. Whatever area, it literally says which one it's good for. Now this one is pissed that it's not getting... Not near aquarium plants decoration. I literally just don't even have that decoration. Wait, I do. Oh, it hates the plants. Oh. Does it count the grass? The grass is not plants. It's seagrass. So hold on. What we can do is we can...
Children should be supervised at all times.
We can create one without grass. Without the plants. And we'll separate them. And I wonder if he'll do better. Nope, still too close because of these, maybe? Maybe I just can't win that battle, huh? It says aquarium plants decoration, so it doesn't say the grass. I don't know if the grass is an actual problem. You might need to mow the sea lawn you created. If you get one of a different quality, it's a buzz bonus will be different. It gave me a headache trying to figure it out. Let them die? Whoa, no, we're not gonna just let them die. All right, we're just gonna put you back in here then, and you're gonna just be happy and shut up. This one near another clownfish. What do you mean? There's only one clown. There's only one clownfish. He wants a friend. Oh. Interesting. All right, let's get our marine expert. Let's get you out here. Let's see if we can get another clownfish. Let's go to detailed. All right, we're gonna have to hire. All right, let's go ahead and start new recruitment. Let's get another Anna Pie. Let's see what the new application is. Bonito Fudge. Let's go Bonito Fudge. So I wonder if I take all this grass and pick it up, will it create a new
If you're
thing?
confused by an exhibit,
Now, do I want to do that? No, not really.
you can't know.
I wonder. So you said if I get another one, the wall info stands can go on the aquarium walls. Oh, nice. That's actually really nice. Let's try that. Nice. I like that. I kind of like it. Nice. Yeah. I'm pretty hip to Planet 2. I've almost played it before, but I never got to it. All right, what are our assistants doing right now? What's going on with these assistants?
Guests should treat
We
all
got
things
2
with
people over
respect
here,
they may.
2 unmanned assistant stations. Nice. Crate's home. Nice, we got the confish we needed. Hey!
Someone should probably help them.
Nice. Now they're all happy except for the flying fish who's just pissed. That's fine. We'll build more aquariums. Oh, it's pristine? There's a difference? Dude, this game goes deep. Pristine. So what does that mean? It just worth more points and more buzz? Interesting. Cool. All right, we have some perks we could purchase. If we wanted to put some perks in here, we can't. Okay, we don't have any related to that. How many janitors do we have? Do we actually need a new janitor? Yeah, we do actually. Let's go ahead and get a janitor that's which is fireproof.
But I will not match your enthusiasm. I see this stuff all the time.
So can I put stuff out here? I can. Oh, nice. We can create like a little area back here. I haven't messed around with like the outside stuff at all. There's extra plots you can buy as well. I noticed the extra plots on the other museum. All right, hold on. I want to go back to my other museum. So we're going to pause here. I want to go back here. And I want to, because like, I noticed there was like other plots and stuff. Yeah, we got the coffee stand and we bought the coffee stand and we used it right before we went to the new place. Yeah, so like, hold on. I want to make some progress on my original plot.
Guests are reminded that dinosaur bones used to be surrounded by dinosaur.
All right, we have an explorer out. We have some people learning some new stuff. Now look, we can buy like this whole new plot, right? There's like, we can buy like new places around here. What's going on with this? There's all these places with like, so we can turn this into a massive museum. Ooh, what is this? So if we get 3 stars, we unlock something maybe? There may be requirements on different maps. Just decoration as you get more stars. Just the decoration as you get more stars. Museum level 10. Interesting. Our museum here is running pretty efficiently. Our museum here is running pretty efficiently. I do have to say so myself. Nice, the Yetis. Gift shop preferences. Your average guest. This game is so goofy. We can't do enlightenment yet. We didn't unlock a new oh, we unlocked tuna forks. We can research that now for our other museum, or we could bring some of that stuff here. We could put like a little aquarium here now if we wanted. Ooh, we could have like a little aquarium just like posted up. Yeah, I just wanted to see if there was any other plots we could purchase or anything. Like I said, I haven't really messed around with like decorating outside. I could honestly put some stuff outside here. I'm being inspired to like put an exhibit outside.
The museum asks that you open your mind and close your mouth.
I do kind of wish the inventories could be shared between. All right, open crate. What do we got? Boa conductor skeleton, the ruler of rattlesnakes. Sick. So I could literally put this like outside and we could start building an exhibit outside. I'm gonna do that. We're gonna start building an exhibit outside. There are some disadvantages of playing exhibits outside, but you haven't unlocked that. But you're yet to unlock that feature, like the feature of there being a bad stuff. Maybe I never want to unlock that feature. Yeah, maybe I don't ever want to unlock that.
Guests should see a few exhibits before buying a snack. You know who you are.
You have to? Yeah, I know. I figured. Yeah, maybe I don't ever want to do that. All right, we'll put a bench here. Nice. Now we have an exhibit outside, which is super sick. Let's go ahead and get this bad boy decorated and infographic out of our mind. Let's get that infographic going. The people are hungry to see the new exhibit. Let's get a donation stand going as well. All right, and then traits are boring, reduces entertainment value. What do you want from me? I'm trying. Put near a prehistory rock decoration. Okay, we could do that. Prehistory rock decoration, of course. Of course, why didn't I think of that myself? Of course we want a prehistory rock decoration next to the boa. Of course, dude. All right, and then let's get some more decorations going because people are fiending over here. Let's put some dinosaur steps out here and show people that we also have stuff out here now. The weird little staff area is taking up a lot of space in your museum. I got rid of mine as soon as the challenge was done. Oh, you're talking about this? This area, like the ice floor? Or are you talking about the staff room?
just like I was yesterday.
Yeah, they did kind of force this weird staff area on me. Yeah, they kind of forced this on me. It was kind of a weird thing that they made me do, but like... Here, we'll put some of the benches from the water area in here. All right, hold on. We're not done decorating. We need one more decoration out here. We could use a nice fern. Nope, it's blocking that. Perfect. All right, 5 decoration. We have knowledge. Tiny bathrooms and training rooms too. Are you saying that you make yours tinier? Is that what, are you saying that mine are too small? You make yours smaller? All right, nice. Ooh, what's going on here? Sponsorship. And then a monthly breakdown. Let's go see our new sponsor option. Mudbury Festival. The county's biggest music festival would like to promote itself at the museum and remind people that it's so much more than rivers of mud and many hot dogs. Sure. Sure, we'll let y'all promote right here. Dang, the wall's just quite not big enough. Dang it. Dang it, I don't have any good walls for this. Right here. Sick. Yeah, that's a good sponsorship. That's easy peasy for us. All right, let's get another expedition going. So this is the one where we got the helix fossil and the disc fossil. This is the one where we just got the boa constructor. The bulldadillo. I want the bulldadillo. Let's go back here. All right, let's send out Katharina and let's get you a first aid kit and let's get you a detailed survey. Sunday 420, you doing a sandwich stream? I guess I could. I didn't even think of that. I mean, I guess I could. I'm supposed to be playing Stardew Valley on Sunday. So maybe Sunday night? maybe Sunday night? Yeah, maybe not Sunday morning, maybe Sunday night. All right, let's check our pay here. Let's go ahead and increase everyone by 1%. 1%. All right, we're done giving people a raise that aren't complaining. Only give money to people who are complaining. That's how you truly run a business. You only give pay increases to those who are complaining about not making enough money. That's what the big green checkbox is for. Oh, okay. Okay, thanks. Nice. Health and safety arriving in 30 days. School trip arriving in 29 days. Wait, where's all this stuff coming? The chat's not doing it? Now it's just happening. Health and safety conditions. Oh no, I didn't realize that stuff could happen outside of the chat doing it. Interesting. I kind of want to put this kid, I kind of want to put the prehistory playground outside. What I'm thinking about doing is moving the playground outside and forcing all the kids to jump around and play around outside. Because like we don't need those kids playing around inside. Of course, we have to fix our freaking helicopter. Can't blame it on us. Can't blame it on us this time. Yes, yes, yes. We finished it, pristine. Yes, dude. Lock it in. Lock in. You wonder why you ain't going anywhere, but you ain't locked in. Lock in, son. Sick. Pristine. We don't have any perks that can be installed yet. I'm broke. Let's get an entertainment boost. That's nice. That's good. That's a good pickup, actually. Yeah, I just threw an upgrade in. Yeah. The multi-part exhibits work a little different. The exhibit isn't random qualities. It maxes out to pristine when you complete it. That's what I thought was going on. To be honest, that's exactly what I thought was happening. There's a line at the vending machine? What? Do y'all realize there's more than one vending machine?
Guests found discussing the museum's insurance policy.
And it's one of my employees that are holding it up. If you don't... Oh, you're restocking. Oh. All right, I'll give you a raise because I just yelled at you for no reason at all. So, my bad.
It's time for the news where Mayor
Sorry for yelling.
is supporting the county's knowledge rush, saying in their
He
latest
seems
press
broken,
conference,
though.
If people like museums, then I like them too.
Can he actually break? Do you
I've
think he's
always
broken?
liked them. Museums are probably one of my favorite things to like.
I'm just gonna pick him up and move him.
But she knows what people want to hear.
Is everybody who goes in front of this is broke? Is everybody who goes into the vending machine just broke right now? Is this just like a bug? Do we just need to like get rid of the vending machine and then rebuild it? Let's do that.
Announcement: our health and safety standards
So.
are being inspected.
Uh-oh, health inspector's here. Quick. All right, new vending machine. Oh yeah, we could have just picked it up and dropped it. Now 5 people come running at it. Oh, I can't. Cheesy Grubbins. Let's go. Cheesy Grubbins. All right, health inspector's doing his thing. Quick, build another unhealthy snack machine. Yeah. All right, boom. Let's go back to the frigid climates. We've never been over here yet, I don't think. Yeah, let's go. Let's go. Katharina, you're going out. We're taking an assistant with you. Why don't you go ahead and grab Ashale with you? And let's send out a slippery ice and then a first aid kit. So wait, we could lose somebody MIA. How do you avoid the MIA event? You need pilot wings. Oh, I don't have somebody for pilot wings. They're all my pilot wings people are janitors. Oh. Okay, we're not doing this mission for now. We need to go fix that right now.
The guests have a look around. That's the general idea.
All right, we need to go find somebody who can get an upgrade. No one yet. All right, so we're gonna wait on that mission. Time to risk it? No, we can wait. We're not in a rush. Have we ever gone here? We have. We've never gone here. Okay, so we have a janitor who is fire resistant and a prehistory. You can get stuck in tar. You can helicopter damage. Okay, that's fine. And so the first injury kit doesn't help here. Let's Let's reduce the cost. There's also events you can enable. How do you enable events? Top right event is a good one. Oh, if you bring a surveyor. Oh, interesting. So if you bring somebody who has the survey trait, then you can enable an event. And then, so pilot wings avoid sandstorm. So I'm still learning so much about this. All right, let's go.
Yes, should listen when I'm talking. Thank you.
All right, we're still making a ton of bank, actually. To the point where we could probably lower the cost
The expedition is leaving
if we wanted of our museum, but
wherever it is
we're
you're
not gonna. We ain't doing that. Let's go ahead and hire another janitor. Let's go ahead and hire another janitor here. And we'll get one with a blank space, and then maybe we can give them something good. Yeah. And let's go ahead and have you train in pilot wings as well. Let's start getting more pilot wings trained up. All right, get to work. Oh, we're stuck in tar. Rip. How's our coffee prices? Pretty good? Rachel's running the stand. Fair value, 75 bucks for a cup of coffee, 25 bucks. Good value for drinks. Let's go ahead and just take a look at all of our machines real quick. Fair, 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 good, 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 good. So you get here, you get loaded up, you get here. Once you're here, you're loving the prices, but getting in the front door, maybe not your favorite. 100 beans to get in, but after you get in, you're like, all right. All right, all right. You're like, all right, I guess I can deal.
things are. I am not a man.
All right, we got somebody training. We got ice exhibits. Here comes the helicopter returning home, probably damaged. Let's see if I want to see if we're going to pass our health and safety. I really want to see if we're about to pass our health and safety or not, dude. I think we will. All right, we unlocked a new area and we got staff experience, which is not ideal, I guess. Like, it's not quite what we were looking for. We were looking for something a little bit, some actual fossils or something. Nice, we're making fat profit. We could probably lower the cost of our entry fee, but people are pretty happy, so we don't really have to worry too much. Start expedition. Yeah, we unlocked a new one. We need survey skills for this. I don't really have a good surveyor. Oh, those ones are, you always get experience for those. All right, let's see if we can finish the boa constructor here. So let's bring Trace in, and let's bring Katharina in, and we can avoid getting lost with the book. But we're gonna get camping, but we're gonna, no matter what, we're probably gonna get quicksand. But we're gonna go for a detailed mission, and we're gonna really make sure that this one comes home.
Some prehistoric artifacts.
All right, 100% health inspection. Survey says.
That changes. Good luck to our team departing on an expedition. I'm sure you'll need it.
So what do these symbols over their heads mean? Gold, silver. I've seen silver and gold. Does that mean like they're happy, like they're fulfilled? Guest review. That is what that means. Ah, so if they're walking around with silver, then they're not as happy. Feeling good. Gift shop price. Wise words. Feeling pretty good. Toilet comfort. What's wrong? How do I make my toilet more comfortable? What? Decorations. Interesting. We have to decorate the bathroom. Oh, that's just how badly they have to pee. Well, I mean, what do you guys want? You guys want rugs in here? You want to live the life? You want luxury in the bathroom? I'll give you luxury. Damn it. What do you want from me? I'm trying. Oh my gosh. What do you need in these bathrooms? You need some flowers in here? You need some plants? I'll give you the damn plants. A rug in the bathroom? Don't start judging me, Des. I'm trying to increase the decoration here, and they don't give me many options. All right, so all right, let's buy this wall clock. Apparently, we need a wall clock in here. All right, what else can we buy? Rugs, wall clock. All right, looks like the wall clock is it. Now everyone's gonna know that it's time to leave. I was trying to treat them like prisoners and not give them clocks. Oh, the soap poster. Oh yeah, posters make sense. Posters make sense because like you could like the classic like employees need to wash their hands poster. Right? The classic like employees wash your hands or else. Hand sanitizer? What? Fine. I guess we can sanitize some hands. Man, they are really coming at me here with this. What's the collision? Is this a wall item? No. Do we get rid of this sink for some hand sanitizer? All right, here, let's press play so we can get the music.
Under this ceaseless sun, the vegetation thrives, but everything we have is spoiled. Return to a world of legend and lamb chops with even bigger steaks.
There.
The greengrocer grows too strong. Age-old enemies will meet again. You can't stop him this time.
There.
Meat wizard!
All right, what else? Hand dryer? You guys are so... Oh my God. Now they need hand dryers. Okay. I didn't even realize all these things were an option in the bathroom. I guess I could have paid more attention.
The museum does not offer small talk. That's all.
Nice. Now they can dry their hands. I guess I would have also been pissed if I came into this bathroom. And now that I think about it, I'm a terrible bathroom helper provider. We didn't even provide them a place to dry their hands. We didn't provide paper towels or anything. I guess I'd be also kind of pissed. I wouldn't really be happy about this either. Now you can make employee bathrooms. Oh, wow. Hold on. Now I have an idea. First off, monthly profit, health inspection. Toilets were well maintained, enough bins. Oh, wow. I just got $5,000. Whoa. I passed my health inspection with flying colors. All right, look at this. I just realized something. We can create, watch this. I just had the realization that we can create specific staff bathrooms. But I'm not, hold on. I don't know if I can fit it in here. I might have to do it somewhere else. Yeah, I'm not going to be able to fit it in there, unfortunately. So here's what we're going to do. We're going to go ahead and make the employees use the bathroom way out here, away from everyone else. For shame. You guys get to poop in the garden. Oh, dang, it has to be in the building. Dang it. Okay, let's fix these walls then. Wait. Build a new building. I can just do a whole separate building? All right. None of this. I didn't know you could do that though. Staff toilet cubicle. Yeah. All right, hold on. Okay, move that there. Move this trash can here. And then, you know, we might need some more bins real quick. I mean, I do this and I'm probably going to be moving this stuff, but whatever. If you click anywhere in the building that's not a room, you can edit just like you can with rooms. Oh, nice. Okay. Bathroom. Dude, nice. I can actually, can I not do a third here? I cannot. Okay.
Announcement. Donations are voluntary. You wouldn't know it, but they are.
And then I'm gonna make this only for staff. Look at only staff. And there you go. That's how you make a staff only bathroom. Yep, and that's how you make a staff only bathroom. Sick. Gotta have a sink? Nah, it's the staff only bathroom. They don't need a sink. What do you think this is? Fine, I'll give them a sink. Fine, hold on.
Ricky Hawthorne on 2 Point Radio. Now for a spot of fun. I'm going to read some fan mail from you, the listener. Let's take a look here. Oh, that's a very nice drawing from Samantha, who is 65. Nice one, Sammy. And what's this? That's my
and then the
mail. What's that doing here?
Wash your hands, please sign.
For more electrifying postal action.
Wait until the union hears about this.
There's a crate on the helipad.
That's cool. That's cool that you can make bathrooms for certain guests. That you can also do male and female bathrooms. You could, yeah, that's actually super interesting. How is this game? This game's fun. What's up, Candy Coated Kitten? Thank you for 34, dude.
H-Day Wiggle, H-Day Wiggle, H-Day Wiggle.
Okay, we just got a new a pretty nice looking new exhibit here. This is pretty big though. This is gonna kind of need its own thing here. This is for sure gonna need its own space. Let's put this right here. Absolutely beautiful. And then what does it want to be around? A standing tusk decoration. I'm still stuck in the bathroom.
Assistant
Thank you.
gives
Standing tusk.
Sell, sell, sell.
Is it only Cozy who can add BTTV emotes? Maybe. We've been meaning, I know a couple of our moderators can. I've been meaning to get a couple moderators into the back end. I know I haven't had a chance. I know Morgso has been waiting. All right, let me get an infographic on the wall here. No, that's not gonna work. Let's do a standing infographic. I kind of like that actually. Nice.
Guests are reminded that your ticket does not include a +1.
Boom, 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 boom. The kids enjoyed themselves, but not enough to leave a review. Try working on exhibit decoration and adding more interactive displays. What? I guess I could have another dinosaur for them to flop around on, you and your kids. Oh my gosh, dude. You're not gonna leave a review? Oh my lord. I'm so mad. Guess I need more playgrounds. Since when do kids leave reviews? The Sonic pre-order bonus added Green Hill wallpaper and flooring. That's cool. I like that. I guess they can't reach the water cooler. Okay, here he goes.
If you're thousands of years old and covered in amber, please consider donating yourself.
I guess we could rearrange this room. It's kind of funny that this staff room is massive and empty, and the other staff room is like tiny that we offer at the other place. When you get Rob Boss Museum, I thought about doing Rob Boss today. I thought about it. I thought about doing a Rob Boss thing today, but I decided I just wanted to play the game. He piled everything all into one corner. Yeah. All right, chat. Oh, dude, 2 Point Museum's actually so much fun. 2 Point Museum's actually so much fun. Do 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 do. Holy heck. Actually a blast. I didn't plan on going this long. I don't normally go this long after a day off. Yet here we are. I usually like to take it easy, but this is a full feature presentation today. We'll be back tomorrow for the Mario Kart World Tour Direct, World Direct, and whatever else we feel like doing tomorrow. Yeah, whatever we feel like doing. We'll do whatever we feel like doing tomorrow. And y'all are welcome to join us. y'all are welcome to pop on in and join us. Let's go ahead and lock this in, and we can go ahead and find a raid today. Why don't we raid? No need to apologize at all. I love the yapping. Thank you again, Candy Coated. Thank you for all my supporters today, by the way. I feel like I was a little bit off my game, just trying to figure out and navigate everything here with my setup 1.5 and whatever. So thank you very much. Appreciate you, supporters. Thank you. All right, we'll up that a little bit. All right, yeah, we're gonna go ahead and jump out of here. And yeah, I had fun playing this game today. I wanted to play more of this game, so I'm really happy that we sat down and we played more today. I think you'll see more 2 Point Museum in the future. I'm sure you will. I'm sure you'll see some more of this game as we go forward. I don't know what we're gonna be doing tomorrow. We'll lock in and we'll figure that out as we go here. So yeah, definitely a lot of fun though. All right, let's see here. All right, we're going to drop a raid off to another creator here in the Hyrule Gaming Group space. And today we're going to go visit one of our many international creators. And we have our friend Pico Shin, who's doing some Satisfactory with another person. They're doing some kind of co-op content. Their native language is Dutch, I believe, but they are also but they also can speak English, and so if you are native to Dutchland or to that language, you should be able to engage with them either way you choose. But yeah, I played 2 Point Hospital, but it used to be called Theme Hospital. I played it when it was called Theme Hospital. I never played the 2 Point version. So all right, so yeah, we're gonna go visit Pico Shin. If you want to grab yourself a raid message, I would appreciate any raid messages going out if y'all would like. Here's one for the non-subs, and there's one for the subs. And let's go ahead and drop a raid off on Pico. All right, and this is Highly in Descent signing off from another wonderful Hyrule Gaming Group production. I had an absolute blast with y'all today, so thank you for vibing with me. If I don't see y'all here tomorrow for another episode here of the twitch.tv/Highly in Descent experience, I'll see you when I see you, fam. Don't forget to game on. And of course, as always, peace. Wrap it up and on to the next episode. Peace. All right. Yeah, we're gonna go visit Pico here. They've been with us in the HGG for a while, so hopefully you enjoy their show. Thanks for hanging out, fam. Yo, some Stardew Valley, a lot of bit of 2 Point Museum, about 5 hours, pretty fun. Like I said, we'll be back tomorrow to do whatever. And then Friday we got Majora's Mask and some Hyrule Warriors, so it should be a blast. Love y'all and appreciate y'all. Honored to be a part of your daily routines, and I'm certainly honored to have you as a part of mine. But until next time, this is Highly in Descent signing off. Peace. Peace.